Hello friends. This is Midnight Swan, a Twilight fanfiction audiobook space. Like and share are optional, but subscribing helps you stay updated. Let's get started. What if Bella's mission was to seduce the enemy she didn't understand? Part 4. I can't believe I am doing this. I am so pissed at Sasha. If she wasn't so hot and deadlier than I would kill her for this. As it is, she looks into my eyes and I melt. Now I'm looking into this pussy's gold eyes and I want to kill her. Ariel and Angela are in the living room, or not living room I suppose, in this house. Edward asked me upstairs so we could speak in private and Hawk told him no before I could. Instead the vampires in the house left and I am in the kitchen that is never used, but still has a refrigerator plugged in. Sitting at a table with Edward Cullen trying to explain why we are not fucking mates. Thank you for agreeing to meet with me, Bella. I was ordered to by my commanding officer who is also my hot step-aunt. Believe me, if it had been anyone else who ordered this I wouldn't be here. I believe you would. I believe you are a little whiny bitch who asked your daddy to get what you want. Understand this. I felt sorry for you when I first met you. Then you annoyed me. Then I started hating you and now I wish you were dead-er. That is the progression of our relationship. You were hung up on me. Sorry about that. If I were you, I would be hung up on me too, but I wouldn't be so pathetic that I would keep chasing after me after I learned I was gay. Does that make sense? Somewhere in that sentence I lost track of who I and me were. Fuck it. I'm a spy, not a writer. Not really. Edward, I am gay. I have always been gay. What about this don't you get? I have zero attraction to men. Zero. Nada. Nothing. Zippo. Any of this sinking into your superior vampire brain. Bella. Being a lesbian is a choice. There are studies that disagree with you, Edward. I would express an intellectual zombie like you to know that. But even if it is a choice, I would gladly make it again and again. Edward, when I first arrived at Forks High School the girls there were obsessed with you. If you are what straight girls are attracted to, then I am glad I am gay. I fucked a ballerina once who was more of a man than you are. I am a dangerous predator. Sure you are. Just keep telling yourself that, tiny. Poor deluded bastard. That's why you got your ass handed to you by James and got your ass beat in that gothic throne room by a giant and a 14-year-old girl. By the way, do you have any idea how many more ribs I had broken because instead of fighting James you tried to run away with me and failed? I also got bitten because you wouldn't fight that bitch straight up. I had to get you to a hospital. You were in danger of bleeding to death. Good job with that plan. Why didn't you rip his head off in seconds and then take me to a hospital? Oh, that's right, you couldn't. Dangerous predator. What was your answer to everything? I will take you and hide Bella. You aren't kidding, are you? You are a badass predator. That's what predators do, I suppose, run and hide. You have never appreciated the danger you are being around me constantly. Do you have any idea how much control it takes not to kill you? Your blood sings to me. Exactly, yes. What do you mean, exactly? Eddie, if I was your supposed soulmate, how could I also be the one person on earth you want to kill more than anyone you have ever ran across? How does that make sense? How could I hate you this much if I was your so-called mate? It doesn't make sense. If you would think about this logically, taking in all the evidence, you would see we are not meant to be. You are obsessed with me because I am sexy as hell. You love the scent of my blood and you can't read my mind. It has nothing to do with me or who I am, it's all about who you have in your mind as being the perfect mate. Edward saw nothing, just sat there looking at me, not moving, not breathing. This guy could make a fortune as a living statue street performer. Edward, did I break you? Because if I did, I would really like to cut this short. I have a life. Angela, my girlfriend, has things to do. I have things I need to do to her and Ariel, and I still need to work out today. Homosexuality is a sin, he finally said. Why do you say that, Edward? Is that what your mother and father told you? My father would never speak of such a thing. I was reading a passage in the Bible once and I asked my mother about sodomy. She explained it to me. Your mother? Quote, yes, my mother. Do you think your mother knew everything? She was a very intelligent and devout woman. And you say she knew what Carlyle was and asked him to change you? She suspected. He agreed. So she was devout and intelligent, and she asked a person she suspected of being a supernatural creature to change you into what you consider to be a soulless being. Instead of allowing God's plan for you to die an agonizing death and go to heaven. Edward was silent again. I had no time for this. Eddie, that wasn't rhetorical. I really want to know why, if she was so devout, she didn't trust in God but instead put her faith in a suspected supernatural creature. She must have suspected he was an angel. Oh good Lord, these are the people who say my kind are going to hell. Edward, did she know about DNA? About quantum physics? Did she know the Earth was 4.5 billion years old? Edward, the church you love so much used to burn people alive for saying the Earth wasn't flat. Religion has been an excuse to kill thousands of innocents for being so-called witches. I have nothing against religion, trust me, I have prayed to God enough to get you to leave me alone in the past year, but even churches change stances with new information. If you refuse to change with the times, then you should go stand in a museum somewhere and not move for the next 1,000 years. Carlyle uses medical techniques to save lives, but there are those who believe any medical intervention is against God's plan. Are they wrong for placing their trust in God rather than physicians? Does that make Carlyle a sinner for trying to help people? You say you love Esme like a mother, but according to you she is going to hell for being a soulless vampire. You talk about being a gentleman, but you broke into my house for months and watched me sleep without permission and went through my drawers. What is wrong with you? You are a walking, talking, undead contradiction. Edward was silent again. Fuck this. Therapy time is over for this week. Think about what we have talked about and we can pick up next week. Wait, we still have time. No we don't. Read to meet with Esme and your kidnapping bitch sister, remember? I wanted to play the piano for you. I composed a hawk. I yelled. The sounds of breaking wood filled the air. What did he do? Edward asked, sounding very distressed. He smashed your piano with a sledgehammer he brought at my request. Asked to play again, and next time he uses C4. Didn't you hear it in his thoughts? No, his thoughts are vile. All he thinks about are explosions and bodies being ripped to shreds and sexual relationships with women who have breasts of unnatural size. Exactly. We are trained not to think about combat until it is time to fight. Then we just do it, not think about it. It's how true predators fight. We don't growl at each other like fucking vampires, we kill without hesitation. And you believe you can kill without hesitation, Bella? Try me, bitch. Now since we have decided that you will not play the piano in my presence, call your fucking sister so we can get this over with. And I see. And mentally prepare myself for a dog training session tomorrow. Could you convince your friends or servants at the school to stop? Yes, someone slashed Alice's tires on her Porsche today. I would recommend walking to school then. Call your sister. Then I have to say hi to your mommy. What about Emmett? I can put him on my schedule for 15 minutes next week, but it will cut into your therapy time. Edward did not argue, instead running out the door. Ariel walked in. Damn, what did you say to him that made him leave that fast? I suppose he is going to shop for a new piano. Hello Bella. Ariel, kidnapping whore, have a seat. I greeted her politely. Ariel smirked and walked out. Alice sat down. She did not appear any happier than I felt. You don't look happy to see me, Alice. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. I would like to spend time with the real you. Not whatever this is you are pretending to be. Not this shit again. Okay Alice, but you and I both know this is who I am. I have seen you as a vampire. You have seen me as a vampire because of choices other vampires made. You haven't seen me becoming a vampire. You can't because you can't really see me, can you? No Bella. So what would you like to talk about with the real me? I think we should go shopping. Your clothes make you look like a slut. Could you define slut? You know what I mean. Your clothes make you look like an old lady. Jesus, you are 5 foot maybe 110 with tight ass, cute perky tits and a beautiful face, and you constantly cover it up. What the hell is wrong with you? You are in no way as hot as I am, but you aren't bad. I dress like I do because not only am I comfortable in my own body, I fucking love my body. Masturbation is almost as good as sex for me. I'm just kidding. It's not even close to sex with my woman, but I have had friends I would just as soon get myself off and not deal with their baggage. You are so jealous because of the looks I get. Why? Oh, you and your coven are used to being the objects of lust in every school you attended, and you can't stand that every boy and probably a few girls want me more than you or your family. It would not kill you to be a bit more conservative. I spent the first half of this year being conservative and it nearly did kill me. Now I'm not shopping with you and you aren't changing your style, so is there anything else? I would like your help planning the graduation party. What the fuck? You want to help me plan my party? No, I want you to help me plan my party. I am throwing a graduation party. Too bad no one will be here. I have already charmed the neighbors and Charlie has agreed to block the streets around our house and we are having a fucking party at my place. Things are going to get crazy. Everybody is going to be there. People will be talking about this forever. You aren't invited. You really think people will go to your party over mine? Those children would love a chance to see inside the mysterious Cullen mansion. Quote, your tires got slashed today. You seem very popular. Anyway, go ahead and decorate the house. You did a great job with my birthday party. The party would have been a success if not for my husband. Quote, you didn't invite anyone. How the fuck can you have a party and not invite anyone? Did this even cross your mind? You didn't have any friends. Not hanging around you freaks all day. That was your choice. It was my job. Yes, don't remind me. I can't believe you betrayed us. Your husband knew about it. He didn't say a word. Seems to me you should be more pissed off at him. He was placed in a bad position and forced to keep secrets from me for the protection of our family. You betrayed us. Yes, I did, and I would do it again and again. It's my fucking job, but I would do it for free. The Volturi slaughter innocent tourists and call it meal time. Fuckers like James and Victoria kill people. I am sure there are thousands of people being killed by vampires every fucking day. Do you know what happens to a rabid dog who attacks people? He gets put down. Do you know what happens to crocodiles and lions who kill people? They are hunted and killed. Edward likes to brag about what a predator he is. Fine. This is how humans deal with predators. We don't harm humans. No, but you are the ones who insisted on interacting with humans, leading to your discovery. So don't be pissed off at me because I did a job to help my kind. You fucking vampires have forgotten that just because you are stronger and faster doesn't mean humans aren't predators as well. You could have stayed in secrecy like other vampires and we probably never would have known, but you didn't, so deal with the consequences. We can kill you now and there are a hell of a lot more of us than there are of you. Alice imitated Edward, not moving. Fucking undead statues. Anything else? I'm really not invited to your party. You kidnapped me and took me to Italy for nay reason, and it wasn't even to really save Eddie, was it? You probably decided to walk me into that throne room yourself and planned for me to be changed to save all of our lives. You couldn't be blamed by the family for changing me against my will, and Eddie couldn't fight you over it. I bet once you made the decision you saw everything working out for you, but you didn't consider all the variables, did you? Your visions aren't really that accurate, are they? You said it yourself. You had thought of just changing me, but you didn't. You wanted someone else to do it, so you risked my life. Yeah, thought I was too stupid to figure that out, didn't you, bitch? Alice, I would have turned you before they harmed you. Arrow would have been too fascinated with your gift to actually kill you. You were never in any danger. I was in danger of being turned into a vampire. I gritted out, but not dead. To me it's the same thing. I like tans, I like blood pumping through me. I like having to work for everything I get, like this body. I like being human. I like the idea that I can die one day, hopefully in a blaze of glory, and get a break from sparkling fuckers like you. No problem. I won't turn you, trust me. The idea of having you live forever is not appealing to me either. And yet here you are, trying to talk to me. Because I want to understand what happened to my friend. Your friend. I wasn't a friend. I know. You were pretending. Even if I hadn't, I still wasn't your friend. I was your dress-up doll and you didn't even dress me in cool outfits. I lied to you and said I hated shopping because Uncle Jack wanted me to for some damn reason, and you still insisted. You stared at me while I ate. You never saw me as more than a fascinating pet you could dress up. If you want a friend, you should spend time with Ariel. She can tell you how to be a friend. Oh yes, your best friend, right. The one you call your sister. What is it that makes her such a good friend? 'Cause we are different and accept each other regardless. From what I heard at school yesterday and today, it would appear you two are very, very similar. I like pussy and she likes dick. How different can two girls be? I asked. I would agree that besides that little difference, we are actually quite similar in our views of the world. You can't even accept that I didn't want to dress like you. What kind of friend did you think you were? I don't know. Think about that. When you can figure out how to appreciate someone's differences and like them anyway for who they are, then maybe we see. And talk about how you can make friends in the future. As far as you and me. You kidnapped me, drugged me and put my life in danger intentionally. There are certain things I don't forgive. If anyone is going to put my life in danger, it will be me. Or Sasha apparently, because damn it, I can't tell her no. Hours up, Bella. She told me in my skull. Thanks, Sasha. Alice seemed surprised. She is listening. I thought we would be talking in private. Someone is always listening to me. Unlike your so-called family, they are actually concerned about my life. Something to think about if you ever get any ideas about kidnapping me again. I have to go. Tell Esme she can have mommy training next week and Emmett can say whatever the fuck he wants to say, but your family gets 1 hour of therapy. You can all decide how you want to break it up. I walked into the not living room and saw Angela and Ariel were actually laughing together, watching some movie on the giant television. Hawk stood there with his arms crossed, a dog whistle in one hand and his other discreetly tucked into his jacket where he probably had a sawed-off 12-gauge hidden. Time's up, guys. Let's move. About fucking time. Hawk grumbled. Anything else I can destroy before we leave? Not now, Dan. We always have next week. Hawk got into his Jeep and Angela got in as well. I was a bit confused, but she explained quickly. Dan is taking me to the gun range behind your house to meet Connolly. You two are going running with Jack, right? Yeah, I mean we were later. I was thinking right now. You can get laid later, Swan. Work out first, sex later. Get your priorities straight. Hawk told me. Your priorities have you looking like a walking steroid advertisement and single. I fairly countered. Go to Jackson. Try to stay out of trouble in the 10 minutes it takes you to get there. No problem, right? I drove us away and we didn't comment on the happenings of the Cullen house. I don't think either of us gave a damn. Then I saw her. Ariel, if you were a vampire who wanted to kill a certain person but couldn't get close enough because everywhere you walked either other vampires or werewolves would smell you, what would you do? Ariel gave it some thought for 5 seconds. Easy. I would get into a car, drive up to wherever the target was and kill. Why? You're fucking kidding, right? Looks like she has a Corvette. Ariel turned and looked through the back window. Yep, that's her. Pull over and I'll give her a dose of sound and you can take out the bitch execution style. Bad move, Bella. Sasha told me. She is fast enough to take you both out before you even exit the car. Jackin is going to jump out in the street and kill her through her window. Bring her here. There. Sasha, if we bring her there and he misses, call Sam. Tell him to have his wolves at the treaty line on the highway. We will lead her straight there. Okay. Go for it. She is in a Corvette. You think you can out? Never mind. That's my girl. Hold on to something, Ariel. She knows we know. She is closing the distance. I think she is going to try and ram us. No problem. I pressed the accelerator and moved away. A curve was coming up in a half mile. Instead of slowing, I put my girl into second and hit 3000 RPM. Going into the curve, I hit the apex, slammed into third and accelerated, swinging the back around and inducing oversteer. Luck held as no one was around the bend and I came out of the drift perfectly. Is she still behind us? Yeah, she made the turn barely. Apparently, she is not familiar with racing techniques. Glad she did. We are going to lead her into a trap. Sounds awesome. I'll spot. You watch the road. Another curve, thankfully wide enough that I didn't have to drift and I was on the road to La Push. And a fucking car was in front of me driving very slowly. I jerked to the left, barely missing her bumper. We were on the straightaway and Vicky would still have to go behind me. She is on the right of the car on the shoulder. Looks like she is going to slam the Buick into us. I hit fourth and was already past the Buick before she had a chance to try. Vicky slid back and then around the Buick. She is on our ass. We are on a straightaway. What is the top speed of her car? Looks like a 2014 Stingray. Guessing between 180 and 190. All she needs is a burst and she can close the distance pretty fast. Fast enough to bump us. She knows she will survive a wreck at that speed. She won't touch us. I told her. Eleanor would school this bitch. Bella, the wolves are set up. You are still. Damn, how fast are you going? Sasha asked. I suppose she was tracking my GPS chip planted in my ear. 150 and climbing. Could you use a satellite or something to see if any cars are on the road ahead? I'm checking now. A logging truck? No, he just pulled off. I think you are okay. 2 cars are coming from La Push. Do not let her get to your side. No problem. We drove and Victoria kept up. Both of us pacing 180 miles an hour. She had tried several times to bump us but she wouldn't touch my baby. 1 mile from where the wolves are set up. Get out of there, Bella. Go time. Ariel, arm the Knox. Ariel flipped the switch and placed her finger on the button. I rolled my window down slightly and stuck my hand out to shoot the finger at Vicky. Bringing my hand in and clutching the steering wheel, I gave the order, hit it. Ariel hit the button and we were both pressed against our seats. We reached 220 and all I saw in the rearview mirror was Victoria's Serper. ISED face and then she was a red speck behind me. We crossed into La Push and I started to slow. This would give us enough space that even if she did get away from the wolves, Ariel and I could spread out so she couldn't take both of us. We stood, guns drawn, dog whistles ready, waiting. No howls. Please don't tell me all those bitches went down that quick. I don't hear any howls. I don't hear any squealing either. I pointed out, figuring she was right and they were probably all dead. Bella, Ariel, come home. Sasha instructed. What happened? She ditched the car into the wolves and took off running. They tried to chase but a few of them had burnt fur and that distracted the others. She made it into the ocean. I glanced at Ariel and we both drew, spreading out from each other, turning in circles. She isn't coming back today. I can't see you but I know you two are probably setting up a perimeter. Come back now unless you want to see Jake. Time to go, Ariel. I did not want to see Jake today. Therapy with him was tomorrow. We both relaxed and I took a look at her. I knew what she was feeling. That was fucking awesome. I screamed. We ran to each other and hugged, both of us giggling like schoolgirls. I couldn't help it. We finally won a street race. I told her, hopping up and down. You handled that drift so perfectly I could kiss you. Nice timing on the NOx. Did you see her face? Yeah, for a split second till we blew that bitch away. Oh my god, what a rush. I hope she tries it again. That was so fun. We beat a Stingray. Yeah, she should have had modifications done. Poor bitch didn't know who she was fucking with. She ditched the car into the wolves, by the way. It was destroyed. Ariel dropped her head. I too had a moment of silence. It was a fine piece of art and did not deserve to die like that. So many lives lost in this war. It made me want to cry. Nah, we won a fucking street race. Jack was a little freaked out, of course, probably because Ariel and I were still giggling and he thought we may have lost our minds. He decided to come running with us, and the 3 of us took off. An hour later we had run to my house for water and I was surprised to see Hawk's Jeep still there. I checked the back and heard the pump on my hot tub was on. Looking in I found Ty fucking Gavin. What the fuck are you doing in my hot tub? What? You let the pus. Sigh, look at your underwear for months but I can't take a dip. Besides, Charlie said it was cool for me and Jay to use it anytime. Charlie doesn't give access to anyone when it comes to my hot tub. He said you might say that and said, I quote, Bella bought the hot tub for me so it makes it ours and I can let anyone use our hot tub that I want. Wow. Point to Dad. I slammed the door and walked to the woods in the back of the house. Dan was leaned up against a tree saying nothing, but he was smiling. Angela was staring at a clean target in front of her, only 10 yards away, and Jason did not look pleased. Look, Weber, has Bella ever used a vibrator on you? What? A vibrator? Metal thing. Goes BBBRRRRRRRRRRR, about this long, maybe longer knowing her. Any of this ring a bell? What do our personal lives? Has she or has she not? Yes, okay. Last night it's not your business. How did she use it? What? Did she just shove it in and go to work? She didn't, did she? She used it to caress you, I bet. Play with you. Make you relaxed. She probably treated that hunk of battery-powered metal like a damn feather, didn't she? Oh my god. Angela was so red even her tan skin couldn't hide it. I wish I could see if her face was as red as the rest of her body, but I would bet it was. I should step in. Dan put his fingers to his lips. I stopped. Answer the question, Weber. It's important. Yes, okay. Yes, she did. Then why can't you handle a gun the same way she handles a vibrator? This is not a piece of metal any more than that vibrator is. Like the vibrator, this is a piece of art created for a specific purpose. Like the vibrator, used incorrectly, mistakes can be made and pain to yourself or someone you love could occur. You have to treat a gun like you would treat a woman. Caress, feel, make her a part of you, love her. Appreciate the curves, get a tingle in your unmentionables from the power in your grip. Know that just like you will be able to use that vibrator one day to drive her crazy. You are going to use this gun to kill your enemy. It is not a baseball bat. You don't just grip it and swing. Shooting has to be an extension of you. When you fire a bullet, it will go where you want it to because it's not an inanimate piece of metal firing a projectile. It is a part of your body, and just like an arm or a leg or a tongue, it will do what you tell it to. Do you understand? I think so. Treat the fucking gun like it's Bella's pussy and you want to caress every inch of it. See the target as the clit. You know where you are going and you know how to get there. All you have to do is let the gun guide you. Follow her thigh with your tongue to the target, follow the bullet to the target. Oh okay. Now relax your shoulders. You are trying to kill a target. Edward might be sniffing Bella's thongs. Are you going to let him do that? No. Then relax and know that you are about to kill him. Not think, not hope, but know in your heart that you are going to deliver death. Hands up front, spread your legs out just a bit and your plant foot back. Bring your arms up, no, keep your shoulders relaxed. I told you this isn't baseball. You aren't about to hit a home run. The best shooting is like the best sex. Sensual and flowing right up until the big bang at the end. Got it. Keep your shoulders relaxed. Oh my god, I can't believe he is doing this. Still, her form did look good. You have fired this weapon 8 times and have not hit the very large paper target 8 times because you are scared and your grip is too strong. It is making you shake and lose focus. Now how does that gun feel? Just hold it. Angela was holding it. I wanted to fist her on the ground right now. I wanted to consume her. How does it feel, Weber? It feels good. You asking me or telling me? I'm telling you. It feels good. Feel those curves. Feel the warmth under your hands. Are you feeling your woman's thighs right now? That soft skin flush and warm just from being near you. Jack had his face in his hands. Ariel had tears running down her face. Yeah, I really am. I can feel her. Keep your eyes open, Weber. No spontaneous orgasms on the range. What do you see? I see the target. Can you feel the target? Yes. What are you thinking of right now? The target or your woman's pussy? Both. Damn, she sounded sexy. Now that gun is your tongue. It's your vibrator. Reach out and lick the target. Angela fired. She didn't jump. She hit the bullseye. I nearly had an orgasm. She jumped up and down, causing Connolly to hit the ground and Dee then come up behind her to roll the gun out of her hand. Oh, I'm sorry. But did you see that? Did you see it? Yeah, I did. You licked that pussy good, Weber. Proud of you. Now do it again. Dad, can Connolly teach me how to shoot? Ariel asked. Shut up, Ariel. Guess Jack did not like that idea. Angela heard us. Bella, did you see me hit the target? Yes, I did. I told her, kissing her when she wrapped her lithe, lean body around mine. Did you have a nice run? Yeah, I did. I thought you were only going to run for an hour. What took you so long? I looked at Dan. He of course shrugged his shoulders. Sasha said you two had it taken care of and not to worry her. Not to worry about what? So I told her, and she fainted. I held her up before she hit the ground and Jack carried her inside. As I followed, I heard Ariel ask Connolly if he could give her some advice on shooting. Hawk told her no and grabbed her ear, dragging her behind us. Little freak. The next day I had a text message from Jake. I really need to change my spy phone number. Actually, since everyone knows everything, there is no point. No, I was going to let Angela use it. Her fucking bastard father cut hers off. I was going to kick his ass, then thought fuck it, she doesn't need him. Bella, please come at 8 to First Beach. We're having a bonfire. Elders think it is important you be there. Elders can go fuck themselves. Will there be alcohol? Number. It's a sacred bonfire, usually for pack and imprints only. Dad tells the stories of our tribe's history and the history of the spirit warriors. You don't know them already. Yes, I do. It's tradition. If you know them already, why is he going over it again? Afraid you might forget you turn into a big Fido. It's tradition. Stupid fucking tradition. I can buy some of those books in Port Angeles and hand them out to all of you. That way if you forget you can read about it instead of sitting around a bonfire not getting drunk. Please. Sam said you wanted to hang out with us. Fucking Yuli. Sam's a liar. He told Leah he was going to marry her. How did that shit work out? So you won't come. Not with you. Only Angela gets to make me come. I'm bringing my girlfriend, my best friend and my bodyguard. You can't come yourself. No, I need her to get me off. See you at 8. I texted Angela and Ariel about the change in plans. At 7:55 we stumbled onto First Beach and moved towards the medium-size fire. Eleanor was left in Jack's protective custody while he and Sasha had some quality time, and Charlie was in Jason and Ty's protective custody playing poker or whatever it was they did in their guy time. I just prayed clothes stayed on because that is just a disturbing thought. We had decided to let Hawk drive us because we were in no shape to outrun or kill vampires tonight. Ariel and I had already had 6 shots of tequila and Angela had 2. Angela was smashed. We stumbled to the logs while the pack looked at us and avoided looking at Hawk, who stood behind us. Angela wouldn't stop laughing. She was so cute. We had all worn very short cut-off jeans and her legs looked so good in the firelight. Ang, we have to be quiet. The powwow is about to start. I whispered, causing Ariel to spit out the tequila she had just drank. I took the bottle from her before she wasted any more. Okay, Chief Bill. We are here. Start your histories. You have stop it, Ariel, our undivided attention. Angela just laid her head in my lap. Now she was licking my leg. You are so sexy. She slurred. I know, sweetie, but we need to listen to the Indians' vampire stories now. Come on, sit up. I looked at Ariel. How much has she had? 2 shots. Angela, you haven't ever drunk any alcohol, have you, baby? Oh, this poor child. No up. This is going to be a fun night. I decided to forego the shot glass and drink straight from the bottle. Okay then, if we are ready to start. Wheels said quietly. The old man started chanting. His eyes were closed and he was kinda spacing out. Time out. If this is going to be one of those things where you get your leather G-strings out and start dancing around a fire, I am out of here. Shut up, Swan. I turned slowly to look at my favorite bitch. Make me Clearwater. Just stay human when you do. I like it bare, don't I, baby? Yes you do, and stop flirting with her. I'm not that drunk, Angela told me, suddenly not slurring anymore. My bad. Sorry, Clearwater, looks like you don't get to shut me up. You wouldn't have known what to do with it anyway. Bella. What? I yelled back. Nothing. Sorry. Wheels backed down quick. Start already, Bilster. I'm only required to spend an hour here, but if you can keep us entertained, we might stay longer and get drunker. All depends on you, big guy. Wheels RTED talking as soon as Father Time stopped chanting. I tried to pay attention. I really did. But everything he said was being recorded so I could look at the transcript later. Angela straddled my waist and started kissing me. I loved the taste of tequila in her mouth. I want another shot, baby. She whined. No, I want you awake when I get you home tonight. I'm staying with you tonight and I have a lot of plans for you. I'm going to fuck you so good you are going to be screaming that you are mine. Oh God, I am yours. Bella. I heard Jake say my name from somewhere that didn't matter. I should have brought vodka. Tequila always makes me horny and dominant. I have a question. I looked over at Ariel, who was raising her hand. Yes, the name is Ariel, Wheels. Can I ask my fucking question? This isn't really a question and answer session. Good thing I really wasn't asking. Now you say this third wife, I suppose since she is a woman, she doesn't deserve to have a name, you say. She stabbed herself in the heart with one of her son's knives to distract this fucking vampire and give her old man a chance at killing the whore, right? That is somewhat not in those words, but yes. Why didn't she just cut her arm or something? Huh. Good job, Ariel. Glad one of us wasn't that drunk. Hey Bella, watch this. Ariel took a swallow of tequila and stood up, spitting into the fire. Huh. I thought the flames would grow or something. No. You just wasted tequila. Give me the fucking bottle. She handed it over and stumbled back to the log. Once she sat, she fell over the back, but Hawk caught her and helped her back up. Angela reached for the bottle and I moved it to keep it away from her. She pouted and stuck her lower lip out, so I gave her a small drink. Then I took a big one. Answer my sis's question, Wheels. Why didn't she just cut herself? Why stab herself through the heart? I don't really know. Was she an imprint? I asked. Yes. Maybe she was gay. The imprint made her straight and she decided to off herself. It was possible. I don't think. Look, this sounds like a bullshit story, Angela said, surprising the hell out of me. Excuse me. Wheels sounded offended. I glared at him and he looked down. It sounds like a bullshit story written by a man. This is passed down by word of mouth, right? The wife probably kicked the leech's ass. The men didn't want to admit it, so they made some bullshit story about her killing herself and Big Bad Tahi took down the bad guy by himself. Drunk Angela is on top of shit. I was starting to feel a little wasted myself. Usually Hawk carried me over one shoulder and Ariel over the other. I wonder how he would handle 3 drunk girls. Yeah, my woman has it nailed. Either she offed herself to get away from him and all those sons, or it's a bullshit story. I don't know. Bilster started. Show some respect, Paul said. Glaring, probably still upset about all the times he has pissed his pants because of us. Shut up, Lahote. Hey you, cutie. Yeah you. Ariel slurred once again. She was a talkative little drunk blondie tonight. Me, one of the boys, I think he was Jake's friend, Emery answered. Yeah, what's your name? Embry. I was close. You're looking pretty good. I like your abs. Do you have a bigger dick than Lahote? You would have too, right? You wanna go for a walk on the beach? Ariel. Oh. Hawk used that voice. What, Dan? If you take him on a walk, he isn't coming back alive. You aren't going a damn place and your bodyguard can go to hell. Lahote stood up and started towards Ariel. I looked at Hawk, who only smirked. Lahote jumped back from the bullet that hit the sand inches from his foot. Motherfucker. What the hell is going on? Jake asked. You really shouldn't make any sudden moves towards Ariel or me. Dante is always watching. Looks like that bullet just missed Paul. You were lucky. Dante doesn't usually give warning shots. What is with you and always shooting at people? Leah asked. I didn't shoot him. I was sitting right here, drinking tequila. You saw me. I was here, right? I asked Angela. You sure were. Gorgeous. Hey Jake, did you know she tastes like strawberries? Oh no, I guess you don't and you never will. Angela was giggling again. Maybe we should take this party back to Jack's and climb in the hot tub, girls. I'm sure Dante is tired of sitting in a tree, scoping these fuckers. You got anything else to add, Billiam? No, we were just going to go over why we had the treaty with the Cullens and... Yeah, why did a bunch of vampire-killing wolves agree not to kill vampires? My grandfather Ephraim Black was convinced they weren't a threat and made a... Yeah, hold up. When they met the Cullens, how many wolves did your tribe have? 3. And how many Cullens? 5. So you guys backed down because you were outnumbered. You have failed to entertain us. Later, losers. Good job yesterday, by the way. Deli. Veer you a vampire and she takes you all out with a Corvette. Nice piece of work. Try to practice or something. Maybe get some vampire mannequins and some flamethrowers to get you used to unexpected combat situations. Hawk drove us home, I guess. Ariel sat up front and I was in the back with Angela straddling me. I was getting drunker from the tequila on her breath. God, I couldn't wait to get her in bed. We stumbled in and the party was over. Jasper was sitting with Jack and Sasha. Why is he here? There are killings going on in Seattle at an unprecedented rate. The police think it is a serial killer or group of serial killers. There are also missing people. Quite a few in the past couple weeks. Jack explained. So, that sucked, but we kind of had our own problems. It has all the hallmarks of vampire killings, Bella. Jasper explained. It appears someone is making an army. Victoria, or the Volturi. They want Edward and Alice as much as you, but know they would never leave us. If they made a newborn army to take us out, it could help them realize their goal. So we go to Seattle and find these fuckers, right? That had to be the plan, right? Not until we have more info. Me, Dante and Jasper are going tomorrow to do a little scouting. You girls are going to have Hawk at school again, following you around in classes just as backup. If she was smart enough to use a car, who knows what she has planned next. Stay here and maintain what you are doing. I'm taking care of this. Jack, you and Dante are going with only him as backup. How do you know he isn't the one setting it up? He could be leading you into a trap, and if you get killed, he could play it off as some renegade vampire that took you out. I'm going to Bella, Sasha said. But you're pregnant, Sasha, Ariel told her. And I still will be when I get back. I'm going to be fine. It will be daytime and I will stay in the background and listen for any hostile thoughts. Connolly and Ty will be here as always, and Hawk will be with you three at all times. Relax. We will be home for dinner tomorrow night. I didn't like this. I looked at Jasper and hope he understood. Just to be clear, I said it out loud. If they don't make it back, I kill your whole family and save your wife for last. We understand each other. Yeah, Bella. I didn't want them to go. They insisted. Just make sure Edward and Alice are in school tomorrow. If you think I won't kill them in school, you don't really know me. I know you, Bella. I'm not your enemy, and I know you will do what you have to when it comes to your family. I want my family safe as well. Relax. We will be safe, and I can try to pick up scents. Determine how many vampires there are and see if I can recognize any of the scents. We need to know who is coming for us. It has to be Victoria. Angela just clutched me a little tighter. I would have to make sure she relaxed tonight. This was probably ruining her buzz. It could be, but why take a run at you yesterday? Maybe she took a shot and has an army as backup. Handling new vampires is not easy. I know, I've had to do it before. One could be a handful, but more than that if she is building this army, then shish. E is going to use it as a last-ditch effort. If it is the Volturi already making a move, then we have a whole new problem. You see the dilemma here. If you can talk them into staying behind, go for it. Sasha, you need to stay here. Bella, I am going. Sasha, please. She took a deep breath. I'll go with Jack and Dante. I can back them up. Please, I offered. Absolutely not. Sasha, I promise. The next time you tell me not to do something stupid, I will listen. I promise. Just please stay here. You don't have to come, Bella. Dante and I can handle it. I'm going. Am I riding with you, Dan? Tay and Jasper, or do you three want to try to outrun me and Eleanor? I'll go. No, Ariel. You keep Angela safe. She can't fight like we can. Not yet. Bella, please don't. Angela begged. Relax. I need to refuel the nitrous oxide anyway. Me and Dodo got this right. Jack took a deep breath. You stay in the car. We are just going to some hotspots where disappearances and killings have recently occurred, so Jasper can try to find scents. You stay in the car, and if you see a vampire, hit the digital sound deterrent. The dog whistle. What the fuck? Yes, the dog whistle. I promise I will stay in the car. Fine. You can go. Jack. Sasha, she will just sneak away and go on her own. At least this way I can keep an eye on her. Then it's settled. I will go and stay in the car. Like that was going to happen. Get some sleep. We leave at 7. Jack ordered. I walked Angela to her bedroom, and as soon as the door was closed, she was on me. Please don't go. Just come to school with me. You will be safe with Ariel. I don't want to be safe with Ariel. Let me come with you if you go. Angel, you aren't ready yet. I can't do what I have been trained to do if I am worrying about you. I will be fine. You keep working. Start asking Ariel and Sasha to teach you to defend yourself. Keep working with Connolly. I want you to be able to protect yourself. I want to protect you. Then start working and stop worrying about me. Now relax. I think it's time I show you how a predator makes love. Are you trying to distract me? She asked, biting my lip. The nice thing about being the aim height is looking in her eyes when she nibbles on my lips. I want you to undress and lay on the bed. You are going to spread your legs and touch yourself wherever I tell you to. Do whatever I say. You think you can handle that? Can I use the vibrator on you? If you are a good girl and do as you are told. Are you going to be good, Angel? You won't believe how good I will be. 7 a.m. I had 8 hours and I plan to make use of every single second. Angela may not be going to school after all tomorrow. She may not be able to walk. I might find a vampire tomorrow I can kill. Maybe Victoria. Maybe Janet. Maybe even Ari. I can't fucking wait. I woke up to my phone alarm and didn't give a damn. Angela's naked body was sprawled across mine and she was so warm, so smooth, her soft hair mixing with mine. Her head buried in my neck. I started rubbing her lower back gently, just to feel her skin. Hey baby. Good morning. She mumbled. I could get used to this. I had never actually slept in bed with another girlfriend all night before Angela. Besides her occasional bouts of snoring, it was very relaxing, intimate, safe and sexy at the same time. God, I must be in love. I sounded like a romantic little bitch. Strangely enough, it didn't bother me. Thinking about what I had to do today, I realized I did have a feeling of dread, but not for myself. Angel, would you do me a favor? This early. I have morning breath but I doubt you want my lips on yours. A little lower maybe. No, but I like where your mind is at. I want you to stay at home today with Sasha. Ty will be here too. Ariel will stay if I ask her to. Why? She asked, raising her head and looking at me. Even in the darkness I could tell she wasn't happy. Skip a day. You never miss school. It's 4 weeks until graduation. Not like you are going to learn anything new. Why don't you want me to go to school, Bella? I took a deep breath. May as well bite the bullet. I don't like the idea of you being around Edward without me there. He obviously isn't normal, but I think it is worse than I originally believed. He's weirder. The way he thinks and the things he has done in the past, mostly stalking me. Part of me knows he is a harmless Bambi-sucking loser, but another part knows he is a whiny little homophobic bitch who could throw a tantrum if he doesn't get his way. You are one of the things he sees as standing in his way. If he throws a tantrum, despite being a pussy, he is very strong and very fast and very delusional about the world and how it works. Fine, I will skip school and come with you. Hell no, that isn't going to happen. You aren't going anywhere near Seattle. You are beginning to sound a bit bossy. I'm your girlfriend, not some toy for you to keep protected in a closet when you aren't around. Excuse me, I do not treat you like that. I don't want you to go to school without me because you might get hurt. What does that sound like to you? I know you hated being bullied when you were a kid, and I'll be damned if I am going to be bullied now by some sparkly asshole. My bullies may have hit, kicked and spit on me, but they didn't try to kill me. He is as archaic as the father you have disowned. He can talk himself into thinking anything he does is right. So we can compromise. Either I come to Seattle with you, you stay here and go to school with me, or you go and I go to school myself. So what is it going to be, Swan? Damn it, this is Connolly's fault. She hits one target and thinks she is a special forces soldier. Dan will be at school and I have my iPod dog whistle. I'm more worried about you. I'm not the one who is going to be looking for vampires today that don't suck Bambi like you are. If I can live with the stress, so can you. Fine, I suppose we better get up. Want to take a shower together? I offered. We do need to hurry. It would make sense to shower at the same time. You just have to promise not to distract me. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I plan to take advantage of every second I had with her. I suppose in this life you never know when the next moment will be your last. Then again, I guess that is life no matter what you do. An hour and a half later, Uncle Jack and I followed Jasper and Dante and Eleanor. I let Jack drive her because he did buy her for me and I was too distracted to drive. What's wrong, kid? Nothing is wrong, I told him. I didn't feel like talking about it. Bullshit. If there is one person I know as well as Ariel and Sasha, it is you. Honestly, I think I know more about you than my own dog. Chair sometimes because you have absolutely no filter when talking to me. Talk to Uncle Jack about it. It's not good to keep things inside. I looked at him in disbelief that he of all people would say that. Okay, so I'm not the king of sharing my feelings, but I talk about them with Sasha. If not, she reads my mind. Kinda annoying at times, but it has made me more emotionally healthy than I have been in the past. So spill it. I know you aren't afraid of going to Seattle. Scared of leaving Angela alone. Fuck him. I needed to start working on the stone facade again. Yeah, a little, I admitted. Asked her to stay home today, right? Yeah, Jack knew me a bit too well. Ariel and Dan are there. I made her put a portable comm in so Dan will hear everything. He is going to be walking the halls between the two classes Angela and Ariel don't have together and will be in the classroom with them the rest of the time. I let out a little breath. As much as I talked shit to Dan, I did trust him. He would never let anything happen to either of them. If he could stop it. Let's talk about the plan, maybe get your head right. We are going to let Jasper see if he can find any sense that could possibly lead us to a large gathering of vampires. We do not attack today. He leads the way, as far as that is concerned. Our job is to be silent and unseen. If they go after him, Dante and I will take them out. You will stay in the car. Fuck you, Jack, you promised. You should know me better than that. I'm a spy, I lie. I can't concentrate on what I am doing if I have to worry about you. He tried again. Then I would suggest you get to that Zen state you are always preaching and start concentrating. Besides, it is kind of fucked up that the three of you are going to be together and you are leaving me with no backup. What the hell are you talking about? This isn't some cop show where I stay in the car and nothing happens to me. A vampire could tear the roof off of a car just as easily as it could get to you. While you are off investigating, which by the way is a waste of time. He won't find anything, I pointed out. Fine Bella, but you stick to my side, okay. Now why don't you think he will find anything? These attacks happened days ago. It rains constantly. Add the sense of the city, people, car exhausts, sewer systems, restaurants. Trying to find a scent would be like finding a needle in the haystack. Seattle is a great place for vampires or a lot of vampires to hide. Can't hurt to take a look. Listen, you cannot treat Angela like she is weak and helpless. I know she isn't, but this isn't standing up to her bigoted father or some asshole guy who tries to grab her ass at a club. She isn't ready to handle this. Yeah, Renee told me you weren't ready to face school when I first moved to Phoenix. She protected you the only way she knew how. She kept you in a box like you told me I did to Ariel. Sure, you weren't scared anymore, but you weren't living. You let fear control your life and stayed in your four walls. I realize loving someone outside of your family is new to you, but this is what it means. It's not all sunshine and roses. When you love someone, you are adding another person to your carefully constructed circle whose well-being is more important than your own, a person you would die for. That's a big deal and a huge responsibility, but the sunshine and roses make it worth it. I'm 34 and have to color my hair to hide the gray hairs you and Ariel have given me. Do you have any idea how many times I haven't been able to sleep because I got you into this crap? How badly I wanted to have you transferred from that Phoenix hospital to a hidden medical facility where I would keep you until this is done. You don't have any idea how shaken up Sasha and Ariel were. Listening to you in that ballet studio. Ariel couldn't eat for days without puking everything she swallowed. I hadn't seen Sasha cry like she did, ever. She had nightmares about it. Charlie was a wreck. Hell, even Renee, as clueless as she can be, was crying, refusing to leave the hospital, refusing to eat, refusing to sleep for 3 days. Oh, I didn't know it was that bad. I admitted, it was. How would you have felt if the positions were reversed and that was Ariel it happened to? I still have nightmares about that day, Bella. If you died it would have been my fault. But I didn't pull you. Because you wanted to stay. I wanted to put you back in that box I found you in, and for the first time I kind of understood why Renee did what she did, but that didn't make it right. If you love Angela you are just going to have to get used to worrying about her. She is probably sick over you being here. She fainted yesterday when she found out you were in a street race with a vampire. She didn't have one reaction when I told her about why you moved to Forks and what the Cullens were, but she cried her eyes out when I told her what happened to you in Phoenix. Now she is a part of this. She learned everything. She understands what she is getting into and she left her family to be with you. It's not like she is alone. Ariel and Hawk are there and Ty is set up in a TRE outside of Forks High School with a very high-powered rifle. Edward is crazy. You realize this, right? Jasper wasn't kidding about vampires falling in love. He is obsessed with me. He won't give up. Yeah, I know. We still have those bugs planted in the house. I guess Whitlock never realized it and I wasn't volunteering. If things go bad and Jasper can't handle it, we may have to take Eddie out. I hate to break an agreement because I need Whitlock as long as I can get him, especially if there is an army being made. We also may need his contacts to help with the Volturi. We can take them down, some of them. But once the first shot is fired and they see one of their own blown to pieces, they are going to scatter and move at light speed to attack. We are going to have to draw them out. Because attacking on their home turf would be suicide. That could mean we will need more vampires than just the Cullens and the wolf pack. Maybe Eddie can be a friendly fire casualty. I mused. I liked that idea a lot. My phone buzzed and I got excited, thinking it might be a text from Angela. Instead I was reminded that Edward wasn't my only obsessed problem. Jacob fucking Black. Hey, how to respond? WTF do you want? / No response for a few minutes. I suppose he was thinking about it. It was great to see you at the bonfire last night. Fucker. I was at a bonfire last night. / Maybe that will shut him up. Nope. Pleading drunk isn't going to work. You and your girlfriend put on quite a show. I guess you really are bi. Oh my god. What's wrong? Jack asked. Eddie isn't the only obsess. Ed's supernatural creature in love with me. Jacob Black is just as clueless it seems. Him and Wheels may be victims of a tragic house fire soon. Not by you fucking idiot. Gay. What don't you understand about this, you stupid motherfucker? / So you've never been with a guy. Finally. No gay. If you never been with a guy, how do you know you wouldn't like it? / I hate him. What is wrong with you? You are as delusional as Eddie Cullen. That shut him up for a minute. I am nothing like that fucking leech. / You both are supernatural, and I use the word super loosely, creatures who think you have a shot at dating a lesbian. You have to admit there are similarities. I know there is something between us. You aren't that good of a liar. / Yes, I am. / God, what is with these stupid assholes? I don't care if you like women. I think it's kind of hot if that is what you are worried about. I think I could talk Leah into maybe. / I fucking hate you. I am gay. I have a girlfriend I love very much. If you do not get it into your idiotic thick skull that I am not interested, I am going to arrange your death. Besides, even if I were straight, I wouldn't go out with you. I'm 18, you're 16. Get over it, puppy. You are getting as pathetic as Paul. / That reminds me, Embry wanted to know if Ariel was serious when she said he was cute. / What the fuck? Ariel thinks everything on two legs is cute when she is drunk. If he had made a move on her or she made a move on him, Hawk would have killed the boy. Probably best to tell the other kids in your litter to keep away from her. I'm with her dad now. Want to talk to him. He mentioned Dante watched you sleep last night. In your room. / He didn't, but it sounded good. No. / Don't text me again unless you have info on red-headed vampires you can't seem to kill despite having a huge advantage in numbers, bitch. The texting stopped. I laid back and closed my eyes until my phone buzzed again. Angela. Nope. Why aren't you in school today? / Edward fucking Cullen. I told Jack. He wants to know why I am not in school today. Did Jasper not tell him? Apparently, Jasper only told Alice, who went hunting last night, to keep it from Eddie. She is trying to get back in your good graces. He said she could control her thoughts this morning. Jasper is afraid if he finds out we are going to Seattle he will invite himself and fuck everything up. Well, I guess I should come up with a good reason why I'm not in school today. Had an accident with a dildo last night. Didn't use enough lube. Major chafing. / Did Angela hurt you? / Oh shit. No. And if you go near her, I swear to God I will reunite you with your devout mother. I was just worried. Don't be. I hate you. You and Jacob Black are driving me nuts. I hate you both, and you seem to think you have some chance with me. Even if I were straight, you said some pretty harsh words when you left, and in Italy you wouldn't even lie about changing me to save my life. What sort of low self-esteem, pathetic, spineless waste of space would a girl have to be to take you back after that? What is wrong with you? I don't love you. I don't even like you. I want to vomit in her presence. I would rather hang out with a giant pile of dog shit all day than be anywhere near you. You were still stalking me. You were creepy and have major issues. Go away. Die. Kill yourself or something. Do not go around my girlfriend or you will hit the ground. D and your tiny dick will be blown off before your head. I will grab you by your pretty hair and make you watch your body burn before I light your head up. Nothing. Maybe he finally got the point. Nope. Another text. You think I have pretty hair? Slash. I screamed, causing Jack to nearly run off the road. Jesus Christ. Bella, what the hell? I read my text conversation to Jack. Yeah, he is dead. We just have to find the right time. Text Hawk and let him know Ed might be extra crazy today. I did as instructed and tried to relax. It would be okay. It had to be okay. I just hoped Ariel and Angela kept a low profile today. He did not need to be more agitated. Hawk would keep everything calm. Oh shit. Hawk. Ariel, finally another POV after 25 chapters. I have to admit, when I first moved to this dump, forced to move to this dump, ruining the plans Bella and I had for my expulsion and promised to Dad to be good if we would move to Jacksonville, I had thought my life was over. But this past year has made it all worth it. Did my move have its horrible moments? Absolutely. Was it horrible when my dad found out about me losing my virginity and taking out my piercings, submitting me to numerous embarrassing medical tests, moving me to this rain-soaked hell, seeing him yell at Sasha about putting me on birth control and having to watch Sasha beat the hell out of him for raising his voice at her? It hurt me more than it hurt him to see him get his ass kicked. I know Sasha felt the same. Listening to Bella nearly die in the studio and not being able to do a damn thing about it definitely sucked. Did the rain make it difficult to manage my hair? Yes, it did. Was there a decent salon in this town? No, there wasn't. Did I want to cry every single time I saw my sister dress like a lumberjack? Definitely. Was my tan a casualty of this mission? Sadly, yes. Did I get outed by a fucking asshole werewolf for having a quickie with him? Sure did. Did I think Dad was going to shoot him? Yep. That would have been difficult to explain a dead body outside a dentist office. Was the sex with a werewolf disappointing? Pretty much. Of course he has gotten a lot stronger and probably larger since then, but his obsessive tendencies and habit of pissing in his shorts every time a gun is fired near him have ruined any chance he had to improve his first lackluster performance. Despite all these events, this year has been epic. Taking over this little school and ruling the social structure and faculty, winning state in volleyball, fucking with the Cullens, outrunning vampires in the fastest, sexiest car on earth. Staring at Jason Connolly when Dad wasn't watching. God, that man was built. Partying our ass off on spring break in Florida. It has been amazing and I didn't even have to get expelled from my old school. And the best thing of all was watching my player, hardcore, badass sister get pussy whipped by a nerd. She is bringing this dork to college with her. That in itself is hilarious. Angela has her so wrapped around her apparently magical fingers Bella would lick her feet if she asked her to. Okay, I admit the nerd is starting to grow on me a little. She showed some serious balls coming out to her old man and hasn't backed down from being with Bella even after learning she was being hunted by a murdering lunatic with super strength and speed. Her allowing Sasha and I to take her to Seattle and break her free from the god-awful wardrobe she had was another thing that earned her points. Now I just had to convince her to get a few piercings and a couple tats and she would be complete. She doesn't even look like she wants to crawl up inside her own asshole when she sees a gun now. I have hopes for her. And here the kid is. Are you sure this is a good idea? She asked. Silly girl. Of course it's not a good idea. If you only do things that are good ideas you are going to miss out on a lot of fun in life. I continued to pick the lock, opening it with a hairpin in less than 5 seconds. Wow, this was an organized locker. I sort of expected a mirror so he could fix his hair between classes and maybe a few pics of bells he might have taken when she didn't know he was there. You have any trouble getting out of class? I asked Bella's little angel. No, since I am now one of the queens of the school's girlfriend, I am noticing I can do what I want. I fell asleep during first period and didn't wake up till the bell rang. There was drool on my desktop. I figured Sims would be angry but he just smiled, told me to have a nice day and handed me his lecture notes to catch up. Weird. Being the Queen's consort has its privileges. Get your game face on, here comes Hawk. We have 20 minutes to hit both these lockers. My Dan had a rather large box with him. I loved my Hawk. You have the supplies? I asked. I do. Mission is a go. Awesome. Set the trap in 127. Me and Bella's little angel here got this one. Hawk nodded and set the box down, taking out what he needed. The rest was mine. Oh my god. Bella has one just like this. Aang whispered. I can just imagine the look on the clerk's face when Hawk bought all these. We set up our trap quickly. Hawk walked by without a word, meaning his mission was complete. It was time to sit back and watch the traps unfold. We stayed in the corner of the hallway as the bell rang and students filled the hallways. A few tried to talk to me but I waved them off. There he was, the primary target. I placed a hand on Angela, hoping she could control her thoughts. I couldn't control mine in my glee, but I would guess he would be bombarded with the thoughts of everyone. He looked upset, because Bella wasn't here of course. He was about to be really pissed off. There you go. Open the locker quickly, you little bastard. Bingo. The string attached to the stack base pulled out with his locker door and the avalanche of pink 12-inch dildos cascaded from his locker. He jumped back and of course that caught the attention of everyone in the school. Once everyone got over their surprise, the entire hallway erupted in laughter and applause. A few guys congratulated Edward on finally coming out of the closet. A few girls, including Lauren, congratulated him on finally getting a dick over 2 inches. Uh-oh. Alice looked pissed. She caught my eye and I winked at her. Angela had tears in her eyes from laughing. Edward put his book into his locker. Realized we had taken the books he had in his locker already and walked off, not bothering to look at us. I wonder if he would follow our sense to the trash can we threw his books in. Alice gave us one more go to hell look and opened her locker. She was the one I was worried about. My guess would be that she was so focused on trying to find Bella through Jasper with our useless little visions that she wouldn't see this coming. I was right. She slammed her locker door open and Hawk's trigger was activated, causing the stink canister to spray directly into her face. Didn't see that coming, did you, bitch? Alice looked like she wanted to vomit if she could. She is coming over here, Angela whispered, sounding a little nervous. Don't be a pussy, Weber. Dan told her before I could. You think this is funny? Alice asked. I looked down at her and wrinkled my nose. It was until you walked over here. God, you stink. Could you please take your odor somewhere else? Leave my brother and me alone. Or what? Or, I helped her out. You know you can't touch us, without your family getting hunted by thousands of humans who now have the ability to kill you all. So take it like a big little kidnapping whore and go away. Stop coming to school. Tell your brother to leave Bella alone or I will make his life hell before I end it, comprende? Just leave us alone. She sort of screamed in her squeaky voice and stormed off, almost moving at unnatural speeds. Angela, Hawk and I ran after her and saw her and Edward in the parking lot, arguing, probably about whose car to take. I can't believe that fucker bought another Volvo. I suppose the argument was over because they both walked into the forest, leaving their cars behind. Running home it would be. Quote, Ariel, do you happen to know what that smell is in the hallway? Mrs. Green asked. I am pretty sure Alice Cullen had a stink bomb go off in her locker. If I had to guess, she probably planned to place it near the school ventilation ducts. It's a good thing her plan blew up in her face, literally. I see, so it came from Alice's locker. Yep, and would you know who those pink objects on the floor belong to? The pink dildos. They belong to Edward Cullen. I saw them tumbling out of his locker. I explained. Would you happen to know where those two are right now? I saw them leave. I think they are skipping school. I told her. It was important to be honest with adults. Well, vandalizing the school hallway, being in possession of inappropriate objects and skipping class, I am afraid those two will have to be suspended for the next week. I will call Drive Cullen immediately. Mrs. Green. I would recommend expelling them for the remainder of the school year. If they want to graduate, they should be required to attend summer school. My Dan suggested. These are serious offenses and I believe a message should be sent that this behavior is not acceptable in a higher learning institution. You are quite right, Mr. Hawk. I will inform Drive Cullen of my decision immediately. I'm sorry you two have been traumatized by this. Please feel free to take the rest of the day off. I will let your teachers know. Thank you, Mrs. Green. You are an amazing principal and an example to us all. Like minions, principals needed positive reinforcement occasionally as well. Running assets is a tough job, but it pays off. Phoenix. We finally arrived in Seattle. Jasper drove like he had Miss Daisy in the back, or else we could have been there in an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. As it was, it took us 3.5 damn hours. My ass was sore from sitting, and I was still tired from lack of sleep the night before, but couldn't sleep because Uncle Jack insisted on listening to some hard rock station that played nothing but 80s metal. Seriously, who can sleep to that? Plus my mind was on Ariel and Angela, hoping to God they weren't being harassed by Cullens. Okay, I was worried about Angela. Ariel could handle herself, but I knew Dan would be with her mostly because he was her bodyguard, which until this point in our life I found to be a ridiculous necessity. She never seemed to mind unless it interfered with her social life. He was like her big teddy bear. Some kids have blankets, some kids had dolls or a puppy to make them feel safe. Ariel had a 6'8" bodybuilder and combat expert. He nearly died for her once. Though she never told me the full details. She was my sister and he was her big brother and would die for her without a second thought. He would keep them out of trouble. 2 things I never questioned about Dan were his bravery and loyalty. Where are we starting first? An alley where 3 cars were found turned over. The owners are still missing and presumed dead. So Major Bloodhound is going to try to sniff out the offending vampires. Let's grab Dante and go get my Nox refueled. Find a coffee shop, have some breakfast, maybe check out a few gun stores and get the hell out of here. If we aren't going to attack, then let him do his thing and let's roll. No, I want to know what he knows. His motivation is different than ours. He wants to protect his family. I want to protect my family and take as many murdering vampires down as I can, in that order. We have the same goal, but if I came across information that would benefit me and he didn't need to know, I wouldn't tell him. Information is power. I have no doubt he is the same. We have the same goals and I respect him, but never forget we are on 2 different teams. Point taken. Glad to know. I wasn't the only one who trusted no one but team. Of course I learned that lesson from Jack, so I was not surprised he felt that way. So why is Sasha going along with this agreement for me to spend time with these fuckers? For 2 reasons. 1, they are assets until the time comes that they are no longer assets. While you are there you can find out information, because despite learning that you are a foul-mouthed, sarcastic, extremely violent, highly trained operative and lesbian who betrayed them, those idiots, both vampires and werewolves, still want you around. They are begging you to accept them, and the more they think you will, the more committed they will be. Except for Edward and Alice, you should try to draw them in, like you did before. They are begging for it. As far as Edward and Alice, continue your present course of pissing them off. Same with Jake. You don't need obsessive stalkers, but it appears it is too late for that. I'm fairly certain I will have to kill at least Edward before this is over and make it look like a vampire did it or it was an accident. I think Jasper can control Alice if he keeps a better eye on her, but that has yet to be determined. Keep your eyes open. We are here. Wait, you said 2 reasons. What is the second? When you are with them it is unlikely you will be attacked. Get your game face on, Phoenix. We stepped out and Jasper was already moving around at light speed, so I kept my handy iPod vampire deterrent safely clutched in my hand, just in case this was a setup. It would be too easy for him to kill Jack and Dante and change me, blaming it on Vicky so his wife could have a best friend for eternity. The idea that she saw me as a vampire based on another vampire's decision made me nervous. Eddie wanted me human, so what of? Our vampire had made the decision to change me, Carlisle, to avoid trouble with his old friends. Jasper, Alice. At this point I couldn't trust any of them. Thank God the wolves couldn't turn anyone with a bite. The idea of having all that hair, and I don't even like to think about it. Plus the tattoo they all seem to have was annoying. If you get ink it should be original. Put a little imagination into it, that's all I'm saying. Anything, Jasper? Jack asked. No, the rain seems to have washed away any scent trails. I rolled my eyes. There is a surprise. I can take us to some areas that might be a good residence for vampires. We can check the sewer systems, and old abandoned warehouses on the docks. I have a few ideas on where I would store them. So you want to lead us to abandoned dark places with no witnesses? I asked suspiciously. You know I did save your life in Phoenix. You ever going to trust me? If you were me, would you trust you? He at least smiled. Not a bit. Exactly. You want to go crawling around places where we could be ambushed easily. You go right ahead. We will be having coffee. No, we won't. Let's go, Jasper. We need to get an idea of how many we are dealing with and where they are. I can't plan to take them out if we don't know where they are. Jack said. Dante didn't say anything. He did look at me and shrug his shoulders as if he didn't have a care in the world. An hour later we were in some smelly warehouse district. A bunch of old buildings on the waterfront and not much else. This place reeks of vampires. Too many scents to tell with rain, but there must be a lot of newborns. They are definitely in this area. Yeah, and there are no homeless here. I mentioned. There should be. Places like this are great shelters from the rain. Good job, Bella, Jack whispered. He also grabbed my arm and pushed me behind him slightly. I noticed Dante stepped behind me and had a .45 in his hand. Sexist pigs. You can take the boys out of the military, but you can't take the military out of the boys. I decided to make my gun a bit easier to access. They must know we are here if they are nearby. Why haven't they shown themselves? At least one should be checking us out. You see anything, Jasper? Jack asked. No, and we probably won't. They won't be able to distinguish our scents over the other vampires they are around. Also, they are probably afraid to come out into the sunlight. Old trick I used when I created newborns for the bitch who turned me. Tell new vampires the sun will burn them to ash. Every few weeks take one in secret and break him apart. Burn the ashes and bring one piece back to the others to prove you are telling the truth. That way you can at least contain them in the daytime. What if you want them to attack during the day? Dante asked. Then you tell them they are old enough and strong enough to survive the sun now. You make them believe that the enemy is hunting them, wanting to destroy them. Tell them you are fighting for their survival. They will follow you through hell. Sounds pretty evil and manipulative. This is what you did in your younger days, Jasper. I asked. I'm not proud of it. I'm sure. Your Uncle Jack and his friend here have done things they aren't proud of. No, I'm good, Jack told him quickly. Pretty damn proud of everything I've done. I believe my ancestors take great pride in the warrior I am and the enemies I have vanquished. My conscience is completely clear. Dante agreed. Don't look at me, Jasper. I'm fucking awesome. I let him know just to be clear. We all heard it at the same time. Even without Jasper's super hearing, a scream coming from one of the warehouses. A human scream. The three of us who still had blood pumping began running towards it immediately. While Jasper stood there and probably tried to determine if the scream was one of fear or joy using his gift. Of course he still beat us to the door as Jack was about to kick it in. I go first. We have no idea how many there are. Jasper told us. Jack put a gun to Jasper's head and motioned him aside. Dante kicked the door and I rolled in, coming up on one knee, scanning the area with my SIG in front. Jack and Dante took position on my sides. I had no idea where Hale was, and at this moment that made me very nervous. He seemed to have found this place too easily. Then he was in front of us, pointing to his left. I saw a collapsed 3-level steel storage rack with rows of boxes forming a barrier between us and the other side of this very dark warehouse. The steel didn't look decayed or rusted, meaning it was probably knocked over purposely to form a barrier. Once our eyes adjusted to the darkness, we began moving to the left when Jasper's hand landed on my shoulder. He motioned for me to follow him to the right. Jack shook his head no, but I let him know with a look not to worry about it. I had one hand on a dog whistle and the other on my SIG and was ready for whatever he tried to pull. I slid out of my sneaks and followed Hale, Cullen Whitlock, moving as quietly as Jack taught me. I couldn't hear Jack or Dante, of course. Jasper reached the end of the row much quicker than I did, of course. He smirked at me. He thinks this is funny. I guess since he wasn't the one who was screaming in fear, it was a game to him. He motioned for me to stay like I was some sort of puppy, but I moved anyway to have a look. I wish I hadn't. 4 vampires were on the floor surrounded by several pieces of human bodies. The freshest must have been the one who screamed, a homeless lady from the look of her. A leech had its lips on her neck and 2 others had ripped her arms off and were trying to drain them of blood, heedless that most of her blood was on the floor. So this is what he means by uncontrollable newborns. Vicious motherfuckers. I zeroed in on the one with the torso, prepared to hit the whistle and start taking bitches down. Then Jasper looked over my shoulder and I heard the growl behind me. Peering quickly over my shoulder I saw the 2 fuckers on the 2nd level walkway behind us. I should have noticed that when I walked in. They jumped and I hit my whistle. Jasper hit T. He ground next to me and the 2nd vampire landed on top of him. He wasn't team but we had the same goals. I let up on the whistle and he was moving I guess. My focus was in 2 different places. One was on the sound of gunfire. Presumably Dante and Jack lighting those bitches up on the other side of this wall. The other was on the vampire that just dropped in front of me. He recovered, taking his hands off his ears and swung. I think he swung. I just instinctively threw myself back and of course the damn dog whistle dropped out of my hand. Growling was next to me, but that was only a secondary thought. My first thought was the trigger. I fired. I kept firing. After the 4th shot when the bastard was on the ground with a burning stomach and chest, I raised my aim and lit his head up. First kill. Sure the target was already dead but it still counted. Whitlock had his vampire in a headlock so I ran by and fired into the bastard's head for my 2nd kill. Jack and Dante were still firing, meaning they hadn't hit the targets. Peering around the corner I heard Whitlock yell no at the same time I felt a cold hand grab my throat and lift me in the air. Oh fuck he was going to bite me. Jasper had his hands on the bitch's jaws, keeping them from closing on my neck. I managed to pull the trigger knocking the fucker back, clutching his burning chest while Whitlock ripped his fucking head off. The gunfire stopped and I ran around to see Jack and Dante surveying the scene from the ground checking overhead. I met Jack's eyes and saw the relief. I knew the feeling. There are no other vampires. Not now. We need to burn this place down before whoever created these bitches realizes they were taken out by people rather than themselves. Jasper told us. Why would they take out themselves? Newborns tend to turn on each other. It was foolish to leave these 7 alone unless someone determined they were too uncontrollable to be of use. It was very careless or planned to leave newborns on their own. The rest have been here or are coming back. Judging by the smell of this place there are a lot more of them. We need to leave. We have confirmed there is an army. But not who is behind them. Jack pointed out. No. But do you want to wait for them to return? How many rounds did you 2 fire to take those out? We know the general area and can return. Do you recognize Victoria's scent? The Volturi? I asked. I can't recognize the Volturi's scent. I have only seen them once before and that was at a distance. There are too many here to tell but I don't smell any trace of Victoria either. Doesn't mean it isn't her. Whoever is in charge will most likely watch from the water and we will never see them. Let's light this place up and go. Dante. Jack asked. On it. Dante ran outside I am assuming to the car. Something told me he brought quite a bit of explosives with him. You okay? Jack asked me. You have bruising around your neck. Damn it. Angela is probably going to faint again. Yeah, it was a close call. Jasper helped me out. I admitted. You did good Bella. Jasper told me as if I needed confirmation that I am indeed a sexy undead killing machine. Killed 2 vampires. I was impressed. I appreciate you not relying on your whistle. I was having a bit of difficulty focusing. So now that I saved your life twice you starting to trust me yet? It was a good question. Jasper's phone buzzed. He took it out and showed it to me. Jasper I have been trying to see you all day. I saw you watching a vampire about to bite Bella's neck. Do not let her die. / Do you at least trust Alice? That was an easy one to answer. No, especially after this. Jasper looked confused. She gives you a warning after the event has already happened. Also notice she told you not to let her get killed. Not don't let her get bitten. It's the same thing. He argued. It really isn't, Jasper. Keep a better eye on your wife. Jack told him, wrapping an arm around me. We going home as soon as Dante blows this place. We need to make sure there are no bystanders around. I don. feel any emotions coming from anywhere nearby. I think we will use our eyes all the same, Jack told him. Meet back at the cars. You guys can follow us to Extreme Motorsports to refuel Bella's Nox in case she has to outrun any more fucking Corvettes, and then we are heading to Forks. There Victoria is behind this or the Volturi. I don't like knowing there is an army waiting to take out my niece and anyone who gets in their way. We need to figure out a plan of attack. Sasha. It had been a nice evening. Jack had taken the girls running and then they would do a little target practice, so the only sound in the house was the Dan's grunting as he lifted some obscene amount of weight over and over again. I had stopped trying to talk him into yoga years ago. Angela was doing her homework in her own room and seemed very content, most likely due to Bella spending the night, judging by the moans that resounded from her room, causing Jack to bury his head in his pillow and ruin any chance I had of moaning for the night. Tonight was my turn to cook, so I decided to head to the grocery store because Hawk had eaten everything in the house as usual. Connolly was patrolling with Charlie and Ty was doing whatever it is he does when he is not around. I really didn't want to know. I didn't feel like going alone, and I actually wanted someone to talk to besides Hawk, who usually just listened and grunted agreement or disagreement. I loved the man, but conversations were not really in his skill set. I decided to ask my surrogate daughter to go. I had gotten to know her quite a bit and admit I have read her mind a few times just to make sure of her motivations. I couldn't allow Bella to be hurt again and wanted to make sure she was sincere. Despite the fact that Bella openly lusted after me, I saw her as my daughter, the same as Ariel. I was only 28 and would soon have my own child, a baby, which I have never dealt with. Ariel was 12 when I met her and Bella was the same age as Ariel, of course, when I met her less than a year later. Still, they were both my daughters and no one hurt my girls. Angela's intentions seemed genuine though, so I let it go. When Jack and I decided Ariel needed more family, perhaps someone her own age to help her be more social, we moved to Arizona. It was also near our new jobs that Ariel did not need to know about at the time. I found Bella a scared little girl who had not left her home, unless in the company of her mother, for a very long time. Jack and I made it our mission to make sure she was never scared of life again. Ariel was much more advanced by that point than Bella, but helped her out and brought her along quickly. I will never forget the day they were sparring and Ariel made a rookie mistake, allowing Bella to slip a jab inside her guard and knock Ariel to the ground. Afterwards, in private, I asked Ariel why she had made such a stupid mistake. She told me Bella needed to feel strong. If taking a punch would help her confidence, then that is what she would do. I have always loved and been proud of Ariel, but I believe I was prouder of her in that moment than I ever had been. Jack and I didn't fight often, but one of the worst arguments we ever had was about his decision to ask Bella to become involved with this. We didn't make love for 4 days. I did not want her involved. Jack was convinced she was the only one who could pull this off. Jack was right. She did pull it off, and I was right, because not only had she been nearly killed, she was still being hunted. If I could only get within that vampire's line of sight, I could take her out with one shot. No dog whistle needed. I just wasn't sure where to set the trap. And now that she was apparently building an army, which added new variables to this problem. Jack wasn't convinced it was the red-headed vampire behind it. How stupid could he be? Okay, at times he could be stupid, but his body, the way he moved, his eyes, watching him kill was so damn hot that I overlooked a little lack of intelligence now and then. From what I have heard discussed in the Cullen house, thanks to the bugs we planted while they were gone, the Volturi are strong and vicious. They didn't need an army of newborns. They could take what they wanted. They could have tried to take Bella in Italy. Instead they let her go, hoping she would voluntarily change. No way they would turn around this quickly and form an army. Anyone who even considered that a possibility was completely stupid, i.e. my husband and Connolly. Angela was glad for the opportunity to get out, I suppose. She was often agitated when Bella was not around her. I could understand, seeing as how this week alone Bella was nearly ran off the road by a vampire and one had its cold dead hands around her neck, and she is lucky to be alive. That reminds me to let Jack know there will be no blowjobs for at least a month. Of all the idiotic things to leave Bella with Jasper as protection. I didn't trust Jasper. I didn't trust any of them, but Jasper was too good at controlling his thoughts. I believe he genuinely wanted to protect his family and would help us because of that alone. However, if I were him and I saw a chance for Bella to be turned into a vampire through no fault of my own, I would let it happen. If Bella were a vampire, we would be needing their expertise in dealing with her. We would need them, and that would put them in a greater bargaining position. Jasper seems like a smart vampire. He is a strategist like I am. It would be a good move for him if she happened to be bitten through an attack he and his family couldn't be blamed for. That was why we could not trust him. The grocery store was not crowded. Hawk of course decided to come. Safety in numbers, he says, even though he knows I can and have kicked his ass on several occasions. Angela was laughing, having a good time, and telling me about her favorite dishes when we turned a corner and saw him. The good Reverend Dad. Weber took a quick look at Angela and told her she looked like a whore and to find a different last name to use. Then he took a look at me and a longer look at Dan and ran off. Angela, to her credit, did not cry, simply shrugged her shoulders and told me she expected something like what happened if she saw him again. I read her mind and saw she was devastated though. Jack texted me when we got home and said Ariel and Bella would be sparring outside behind Charlie's to get some fresh air, so he would be late. Like I said, it had been a nice evening. Weber changed that. Angela was upset and crying silently in her room, but I could still hear her. Ariel would find her upset and tell Bella, who would find out what happened and be upset. She probably would not react well. She may beat Weber to death. I mean that literally. On top of all the other shit we had to deal with, covering up the death of a lock. Al civic leader was a headache we didn't need. Of course a suicide could be quick and easy. It was well known his daughter had announced she was gay and he kicked her out. A guilty conscience. Nice. Suicide letter apologizing to Angela so she wouldn't feel guilty. It was time for the shadow to come out and play. Dan, when Ariel and Jack get home, you and I have business to attend to. Weber. Who else? Excellent. Are we going to kill him? Maybe. I suppose we shall see how well he cooperates. If he doesn't, then yes, we will kill him. I'll type out a couple suicide notes and you can pick the one you like. Jack and Ariel arrived home, and I explained to Ariel that I did not want Bella to know about Angela being upset. I explained to Jack that Hawk and I would be taking a stroll around ND 2 a.m. and he needed to stay and protect the girls. Why can't I come with you and Hawk stay here? He whined. He had a cute whine, but it was still whining. I need Hawk's strength. I told him. Jack was strong, but only Hawk could pull this off. Happy hunting, dear. At 2 a.m., I stood outside of Weber's house, dressed completely in black, including a black mask. I really needed to cut my hair. It isn't easy containing this much hair in a black ski mask. Wait in front of the door. I will only be 5 minutes. Maybe less. I told Hawk. It was a nice 2-story house, nothing special, but quaint. From what I had read in Angela's thoughts, I had a fairly good idea of the layout. A quick look around the outside made it obvious there was no alarm, not that it would have made a difference. I jimmied the back window and entered quietly. When I wanted to be silent, no one could hear me. Okay, Jack could, but that was only when he got lucky and heard a board squeak that I had not anticipated. I took my time, checking the house. The children were asleep. Angela's room, to my great annoyance, was empty. The bastard had removed her bed and all furniture. There were also no photos of her anywhere in the house. Yes, Reverend Weber may have a guilty conscience and commit suicide tonight. Slipping into his room, I took the 2 syringes from my pocket. His wife slept on her back, and it was CMPLE matter to slip the needle into her vein on her wrist and inject. She jerked slightly, but I am very good at doing this. She would be out for the next 6 hours at least. Weber though, I stuck the needle directly into his neck. He woke with a start, but I quickly clamped his jaw shut. His eyes showed panic for a brief moment and then he was out again, for the next hour at least. Walking down the stairs, I opened the front door and waited for Hawk to bring him down. 45 minutes later we were on the cliff Bella had decided to jump from the day she was kidnapped and taken to Italy. Weber was hung upside down, held by his ankle as Hawk held him over the edge. I tossed a few pebbles at his head and he finally woke. Of course he screamed when he saw the water directly below him. I pulled off my mask and knelt a few feet away from him. Safely on the cliff's edge but close enough that even in the darkness he could see my eyes. Hello, Reverend. Quite a sight to wake up to, isn't it? Even in the darkness those waves pounding against the rocks below look fairly strong. It sounds like a meat grinder down there. Someone in as poor of physical condition as you are would never make it to shore, eh? Summing you didn't land head first on a rock. Tell me, does suicide sound like a nice way to spend your evening? Get me away from here. Pull me back. No, please, no. Why? Who are you? What have I done to you? What do you want? We are going to come to an understanding tonight. You have not been behaving in an appropriate manner. Bella has considered ruining your life. I prefer a simpler method. You are a piece of shit bigot and you called your daughter a whore tonight. I believe you deserve to die. I have killed men for lesser offenses than the one you committed tonight. Do you believe me? I suppose his eyes adjusted to the darkness and being held upside down. You are the one my daughter is living with, he said quietly. Don't call her your daughter. You lost that right. My name is Sasha Webb. I am the woman responsible for taking you from your home tonight. The man who is holding you by the ankle and whose shoulder I am sure is getting very sore is my friend Dan. It too came me 5 minutes to steal you away in the dead of the night. I was taking my time. Something to think about if I decide to let you live tonight. It was that easy for me to reach out and take you. I see. And find you anywhere at any time and end your pathetic existence. Now if I ask my friend Dan to bring you back to solid ground with us, are you going to behave or make me kill you? Please just pull me back. Please, Dan. Dan swung Weber by his ankle and dropped him on his head to the rocky top of the cliff. He rolled into a fetal position for a moment. I had no time. I was pregnant and needed my sleep. I also had the destruction of a newborn army of vampires to arrange and then continue thinking of solutions to the Italian problem. I slapped him. Pay attention and stop crying, you sniveling bastard. If I decide to kill you tonight, at least take it like someone with a hint of bravery in your black cowardly soul. Do I have your attention? Yes. You can't get away. Yes I can and you know it. I have a license to kill, I suppose you could say. Now let's talk. I'm sorry, that is not what I meant. I will talk and you are going to listen. Are you listening? He nodded his head quickly. Good. I needed his undivided attention. To decide if he lived or died. I have killed many people. So has Mr. Hawk. We both know how to cause extreme pain before death. Do you believe me? Another quick nod. Answer me, out loud. Yes. Yes, I believe you. I gutted a man once and wrapped his intestines around his neck and used them to strangle him. Do you believe me? Yes. You will believe anything, won't you? That is taking it a bit far, even for me. But everything I said before that was true. Hawk was actually the one who strangled the man with his own intestines. I happened to see and vomited. It was truly disgusting but funny in a way. Can you see the humor in it? No. Please don't do that to me. You may die here tonight. I haven't decided yet. I want you to think about your sins right now. Think about every sin you are going to have to answer to your God for. Are you thinking about them? Yes. I listened in and he was indeed thinking about his sins. You were having an affair with Jessica's mother. Not very nice, Weber. Very unchristian-like. Isn't adultery a sin? How did you know that? Keep thinking about your sins. I listened in again. Oh my, he was entertaining. You denounced your daughter for being gay. You think the experimentation you had in college with Brent was just harmless fun. Boys being boys. What about wearing your mother's clothes when you were a boy? Very naughty, Reverend. You were what is commonly called a cross-dressing bisexual. My God, what are you? I am vengeance, reckoning, justice, you get the idea. Actually I'm just a pissed off woman who cares about your daughter and listened to her cry tonight after you told her she looked like a whore. Your life ended at that moment. Did you know that? A simple statement in a grocery street or aisle to a girl who loved you once and probably still does despite what you have done, ended your life. I need a reason. A very good reason, because right now I can't think of one reason not to kill you. Hawk, can you think of a reason? Quote, I'm wondering why I haven't dropped this asshole off the cliff already. It's getting chilly out here. Hear that, Weber? Dan is getting cold. He hates cold weather. It puts him in quite the bad mood. Now have you come up with a reason why I shouldn't kill you? Please don't. Please don't is not a fucking reason. I slapped him. Hard. Try again. I have children. Who would be better off without you? What will you do if another one tells you he is gay? Move the furniture out of his room as well. No. No, I wouldn't. I will take Angela back, I swear. Take her back. No. She stays with us. She will be where she is loved and not judged by a hypocrite like you. But what? I'll do anything. If I let you live, you are going to come over tomorrow evening and apologize to Angela for calling her a whore and kicking her out. You are going to get on your knees if you have to, begging for her forgiveness. I will be listening. I can hear everything. If you are not sincere, I bring you back out here, or perhaps I hang you from a noose in the woods. You can have an alarm installed on your house, metal bars placed in your windows, it doesn't matter. There is no place I cannot get into. Angela will stay with us. You will tell her you accept her and she is welcome to come anytime to visit her mother and brothers. You are going to give a sermon this Sunday about everyone's right to love who they want to love. Homosexuality is not a sin. If you don't do this, you die. Do you understand me? Yes. I will do whatever you want. For a ma, and who believes in heaven, you are certainly afraid of death, aren't you? Buy new furniture for her room. She should not see that you emptied her room. That was cold and horrible of you. Put the photos of her back on the walls. She will want to visit her mother and brothers and should not feel like an outcast. I still think I should kill you. I really want to take my blade and rip your stomach open. Just like a zipper and your guts fall out. What do you think, Dan? I think it's cold and raining and I would like to toss this fucker over the side so we can get out of here. It's late and I need my beauty sleep. Looking this damn good doesn't come easy. What do you think, Weber? Are you going to be a good little servant of the Lord or face his judgment? I will be good. I will apologize, I swear to you. I just want to live. Then I guess we will take you home. I'm disappointed. I hoped you had a bit of backbone and would say something to piss me off. I haven't killed anyone in how long has it been, Dan? 7 months and 16 days. It's been a dry spell for us. Oh well, I suppose we will have to wait a bit longer. A word of this to anyone, especially Angela, and you will see me again. I'm glad we had this talk. Make sure you never forget it. Stand up and walk down the path. We will take you home. Make a sudden move or a sound and Dan breaks every finger on your right hand. If he is forced to do this, you will tell everyone you slammed your hand in a car door. Weber said nothing, so I suppose he understood. It turned out to be a nice evening after all. Connolly, I can't believe that motherfucker thinks he has a chance with Bella. Charlie, you are going to have to be a bit more specific on which motherfucker you are talking about. The girl had more than one which was fucked up. Oh, I meant Edward Cullen. Jake is turning into a huge disappointment too. I just don't get it. You have a hot daughter who has sex with other women. She is every teenage boy's dream, plus she played Jake even better than Edward. Of course with Edward, I have no idea. I suspect he is probably psychotic, or maybe he was just stupid when he was turned into a vampire and it carried over. And now that fucker is going to be stalking my daughter for the rest of her life. No, he won't, Charlie. I'll kill him, I promise. I assured him. Sasha and Jack may be better at handling assets, but nobody could kill like me. Edward being a vampire meant I could take his head as a trophy and mount it to my wall. That alone was all the motivation I needed. I thought Jack made an agreement with J. Asper that his so-called family would be safe. Jack did make an agreement. I never agreed to anything. We will use them while we need them, but no worries, I plan to kill Edward. I am hoping to mount his sparkly head on my wall. I wonder if his eyes will be twitching still or will they just glaze over. What do you think, Charlie? Jack made an agreement. I didn't spend 6 years as Jack's commandee. Ing officer so he could tell me who I could and couldn't kill now. That was our deal when I joined his freak agency. I work with him, not for him. Of course Jack was always the more sensible of us. I made the decision and he explained why it was a bad decision. He was the yin to my yang. That's why I didn't kill Edward Cullen the first time I saw him. Jack said we needed him. What I needed to do was shove a fully auto M4 up his sparkling ass and pull the trigger. Instead I was an honorary Forks volunteer deputy or officer or whatever they are called in backwoods towns like these. Constable. No, that sounds English. Yeah, definitely English, I think. No, I have seen constables in Texas, but I think I really need to find somebody or something to kill. I don't really know if his eyes would still move. Jason. What? You asked if I thought Edward's eyes would still move if you mounted. Oh yeah, sorry. I kinda get lost in my own world sometimes. A world of sex, guns and beer, the order of importance depending on my mood, but all three at once is the preferred choice. Charlie, I've been patrolling with you for what? A few weeks now. You've been my bodyguard for a few weeks now, he said and laughed a little. Okay, but I didn't want to say it. How long have you been doing this? Being a cop here? About 20 years. Is it always so fucking boring? Don't lumberjacks ever attack each other with axes? Maybe some skinhead gang activity, anything. Besides vampires slaughtering people, he asked. I think he was trying to be ironic. Exactly. Anything besides that. They've been at work with you for a few weeks and haven't gotten to so much as see a perp, much less hit one, or one could only hope, shoot somebody. No. It's a pretty quiet community. Good people who mostly keep to themselves. Raise good kids, work honest jobs. That's about it. How the fuck can you stand it, Charlie? I had to know. This life had to be hell, right? I like it here. It's home. You carry a gun every single day and don't get to use it. Your 18-year-old daughter has fired a few 100,000 more rounds in the last 3 years than you have your entire career. How can you carry a gun every day and not use it? To me that is the same as a fine-ass woman shoving her tits in my face all day and saying don't touch. Don't lick, don't bite, don't even think about licking or biting. Damn Charlie, I would have used that gun on myself by now if that was the case. Some might say I have been lucky to never have to use my gun. Life isn't all about action, Jason. No, it isn't. For people that aren't getting any action. You need a little excitement in your life, Charlie. He didn't seem to agree. I'm trying to be a life coach right now and he looks doubtful on my advice. My daughter is a spy sent to live with me so she could infiltrate vampires and werewolves and is now being hunted by one. She was nearly killed by one. Twice. She also got kidnapped and taken to Italy into a damn vampire lair. And there is my point. Maybe he will get it now. Exactly. She has been having the time of her life. You need to live a little yourself. I should be a motivational speaker. Sasha says it isn't a good idea and I told her she didn't know everything. She reminded me that she did. Bitch. I swear to God if she kicks me in the nuts one more time when we are sparring, I am going to beat up her husband. You think she has been having fun? Kidnapped, life in constant danger, living a lie, being hunted like an animal. Does she look unhappy to you? No, I guess not. Honestly, this is the most relaxed I have ever seen her. Charlie admitted. Exactly. She is living the dream, Charlie. Getting laid, fighting the bad guys, street racing, partying. Charlie, I know you don't like to hear this, but she was born for this life. If she was 10 years older and straight, I promise you I would be your son-in-law. Thanks, I think. Hold on a second. I sent a quick text to Taya. ND told him to stop watching Scandal and listen into the Cullens. A few minutes later he texted me what I wanted to know. Hey Charlie, you want to have some fun? You want to go shooting? We can go to the range behind the station. Nah, I was thinking more like blowing some shit up. Let's stop by my place and then we can head to the Cullens. They are having one of their family feeding times. It's usually a few hours till they arrive back. They left 30 minutes ago. Jason, I'm working. I can't just leave. Charlie, you said it yourself. Nothing happens in this damn town and it will see. Auntie knew not to happen whether you are here or there. Yeah, but a bomb. What the hell? Eddie got a new Volvo. I told him. There is that smile I wanted to see. 30 minutes later we had parked half a mile away from the Cullens' place. I had my comm directly linked to Ty so Jack wouldn't hear this. This was one of those things he likes to tear apart and tell me how stupid this is or reckless or yada yada yada. Charlie, take off your shirt. What? Just your top shirt. You got a black tee under it, don't you? Your badge is shiny and can give away our position. Also take those cuffs and other crap off your belt. Makes too much noise when we move. Just keep your gun on you. You got the right gun. In case we get caught we may have to fight our way out. No extraction plan on this mission. We go in fast and silent. Do the job then wait for the right time. I decided to forego the ignition switch I originally desired. I didn't know if Eddie might inhale some fire and burn himself up. While I didn't particularly care, Sasha would give me hell about it. We took off at a pretty good pace, until I had to slow down. Charlie was breathing heavy and making a shit ton of noise. His name was not Dante. Dante could stuff 20 pounds of C4 in your pants and you wouldn't know he had been there till your dick was blown off. He was a sneaky motherfucker. Jesus Charlie, keep it quiet man. Yo, you need to start going on those runs with your girl. How the hell can you chase down a perp if you can't jog for 5 minutes without sounding like a broken vacuum cleaner? I don't have to chase perps. I told you, stop talking and catch your breath, man. You are too young to be this out of shape. The body is a machine. It needs maintenance to run at peak performance. Yeah, I'll work on that. How much farther? About a quarter mile. You need a walking cane or should I carry you? No, I'm good. I hope so. We have a mission window of about 10 minutes by Ty's estimation. We need to make this happen quick. I continued to move and he continued to follow me like a bull in a china shop. I gave up and figured this was going to be as quiet as he could be. We reached the garage easily enough. Those fuckers could smell our scent when they got back but it wouldn't matter. The fucker left his Volvo parked out front. That will make things easier. Meant I wouldn't have to blow up the whole garage. Not that I had a problem with that. I tossed my backpack to Charlie and slid under the chassis. Charlie, give me the C4. The clay-looking stuff. Do not sigh. He doesn't know. Yeah, the clay-looking stuff. Charlie knelt down and handed me 2 packages. Unwrap it for me. Also give me 3. 30 seconds later. 20 seconds too long. I had what I needed. Get under here with me Charlie and bring the backpack. Charlie slid under the car and I noticed he was sweating. What the hell are you so nervous about man? Maybe because I'm inches from a lot of explosives. This shish. It isn't dangerous until I make it dangerous. Now pay attention. I molded the clay around the front axle and back axle. This one is going just under the transmission. The biggest amount of C4 goes in the middle of the car or as close as possible. I could set it on top of the tranny but it won't lift the car in the air as pretty. This way the bitch will be ripped apart and with just a little luck, the axle will fly into the garage or house and do some secondary damage. Okay, so how does this stuff go off? Take the metal rods out of the bag. About 5 inches long. Stick 2 into the front package and 2 in the middle. I got the back. You want me to do it? Charlie, stick the rods into the fucking clay. About an inch in and do it now. Mission window is closing. They could be back in an hour or 10 seconds, now move. If this guy ever goes on a vacation to the Middle East, he may as well cut his own head off and save the terrorists the trouble. This is so dumb. This is so idiotic. I shouldn't be doing this. This is irresponsible. Charlie was starting to get on my nerves. Charlie, if you want to quit say the word and we are out of here. Charlie didn't hesitate. Hell no. My rods are in. What next? Good man. Attach these wires to the rods. Just wrap them around tightly using the slight notch in the back of the rods. Then I attach the wires to the box I have in my hand. Charlie did as he was told. Good man. I was beginning to wonder if Bella got her skills from a grandpa or something and it skipped a generation. I placed the radio receiver on top of the tranny housing and we slid out. Time to go. I let Charlie go first. He was still slow and noisy but he was snickering as well. Good. The guy needed to loosen up a bit. Bella and Ariel did good taking out that 70s stash but he had a ways to go yet. Of course fucking your friend's wife for the past decade is bound to make anyone uptight I suppose. We reached the patrol car and I drove, taking us around the west side of the house. Ty gave me the word. Guess who was back home? I pulled into the drive, well away from the Volvo. Charlie stepped out. Of course the vampires did as well. Edward moved right up to Charlie in half a second. To Charlie's credit he didn't flinch. Charlie, what are you doing here? Is Bella all right? No, she isn't. She is being stalked by you. She is gay and is being stalked by you. She played you and you don't seem to get this. You and your family help us fix this vampire problem you should have taken care of in that clearing and then leave. Charlie, I am sorry. I realize you don't know a lot about vampires. There is such a thing as vampire mating. Once, Charlie hit the detonator. Edward closed his eyes. Damn, that car went higher than the one Hawk blew up. I do good work. You blew up my new car, didn't you? Quote, stay away from her, Eddie, or next time you will be in it. You know we have ways of killing you. My daughter is not going to be bothered by you. I don't give a damn if you think she is a mate or girlfriend, or future wife. She can't stand you. Jack agreed not to harm your family if you help. I made no such as agreement. This was your last warning, old man. I am 17. You are 114 years old. She is 18. What kind of pervert are you? You are old enough to be her great-grandfather easily. Stay away from her. By the way, I saw the report from the school. Dildos in your locker, Edward. You should be ashamed of yourself. Fucking pervert. But Charlie got into the car. I winked at Edward and got us out of there. Halfway to the station, Charlie broke down in laughter. Tell me, Charlie. Tell me that wasn't fun. You are right. I haven't had that much fun in a long time. He choked out, still laughing. Did you see how high that fucking car went? He finally gasped out. Yeah, Charlie, I did. Take a breath. Let's clock out for the day and go have a beer. He was still laughing and getting a bit hysterical. Reminded me of Bella's psychotic laughing fit she had when Eddie left. These swans have a difficult time keeping their joy in check. Yeah, fuck work. Nothing ever happens anyway in this town. Hey, when he buys another one, we should blow that fucker up too. What about Carlisle's Mercedes? Calm down, Charlie. We don't want to be predictable. Next time we will sneak in and place some small charges in his piano. I can set them to go off with a particular sound pitch. We can set up a webcam to watch, but let's give it a week or so. Sounds good, man. Hey, want to shoot a few rounds before we get drunk? Yeah, Charlie, we can do that. This man may have some hope after all. Jasper. Why did we have to come hunting together, Jasper? I hunted yesterday. If this is some family bonding time, I'm not interested. Rose informed me. I asked us all out here because we need to have a family meeting. I calmly explained. This shit had gotten beyond ridiculous and I had to put a stop to it before someone got killed and we found ourselves in a battle I could survive, but they probably wouldn't. You aren't going to tell us any more secrets you have been keeping, are you, Jasper? The last one was pretty big. Carlisle, you understood the situation on and agreed that I made the right call. You should have said something the moment you suspected Bella was having, Edward started. Sex with females, Edward. I finished. Yes, she is my mate and I don't. Why are we here, Jazz? I want to go shopping. Alice whined. You always fucking shop. How many more clothes do you need? We are here because I want us all to come to an understanding and I don't want humans hearing us. Jasper, I think we would know if humans were close enough to hear us at home. Esme said with a bit too much humor, proving my suspicion that she is too naive about this whole situation. Jasper thinks you are naive, Esme. Edward, stay the fuck out of my head. I can't help it. Yes, you can. Now listen, those people stayed in Forks while we were gone. They obviously planted listening devices in the house. I haven't bothered looking because I guarantee we won't be able to find them. Webb told you this, Jasper? Carlisle asked. No, but it's what I would have done, and those humans are every bit as dangerous and smarter in Edward's case. You hear that, Eddie? As we are. Now it's time we came to an understanding on some things. Things some of you need to accept. Edward, let's start with you. Bella is gay. No, she isn't. Yes, she is. She is my mate. Static electricity. Just because you shocked her does not make her your mate. She has a girlfriend. I have a feeling she has had many at least female friends before she ever came here. She isn't the shy virgin she made you believe her to be. You saw her have sex with Angela on a beach in Florida. How do you not understand this? How can you be so fucking stupid? Language, Jasper. Esme reprimanded. That was annoying. I still needed to handle this gently though. Fuck my fucking language. Do you not understand everything has changed? Humans know about us, thanks to you, Carlisle, insisting on being a doctor and having us pretend to go to high school time and time again. The game is up. I have done what I have done to try to protect us. There are billions of humans. They can and will kill our kind the same way Keys killed off all the lichens in the world. But if you all do not accept that the Bella Swan you knew does not exist, you will screw up all that I have worked for. Bella will kill you herself, Edward. She fucking hates you. She feels disgust around you. You can't feel her emotions any more than I can read her mind. I don't have to feel, I just had to watch. If you weren't so full of yourself you would have seen it too. You are jealous. You have never wanted me to be happy, and now that I have a mate. She isn't your mate, you fucking idiot. Rose helped out. She is gay, although I can see how you might be confused as to whether you have an actual penis or not. You are not a female. Rose, that is uncalled for. Bella is not gay, she is confused. The idea of two women, honestly, how can two women even have sex? Sex is between an act of love between a man and a woman. Edward saw what he has talked himself into time and time again. Easy. Emmett piped in. What is easy, Emmett? I probably didn't want to now. Edward asked how women can have sex with other women. It's pretty easy. I mean, they pretty much eat each other out. You know, they use their tongues on each other's pussies, Edward. You know what a pussy is. What is the word, babe? Vagina. Rose clarified. Yeah, they use their tongues to lick each other's vaginas, Eddie. Also, fingers are involved. Probably direct stimulation of the clitoris. You know that a clit is, right, little brother? Yes, Emmett. Edward answered with a sigh while pinching his eyebrows. Right. There is also playing with each other's nipples, and I would imagine women would be a lot more sensuous, so probably rubbing, caressing. Also scissoring is involved, I'm sure. Okay, I had to ask. What is scissoring, Emmett? When two girls kind wrap their legs together while laying across from each other. They rub their pussies against each other. Of course, there are a lot of different positions. Bella could probably throw Angela on her back and lift her leg and just kind of grind her from above. I see and really see Bella being on bottom, but I saw Angela the other day and my god, she is hot since her makeover. I can see it. They could also use a double-ended dildo and both have it inserted while scissoring. Don't forget fingers. Lesbian lovers know each other's G-spots and probably know exactly how many fingers they can slide into their lover. There are also regular dildos like the ones that you keep in school, Edward. Rose pointed out. Those weren't mine. You're right, Rosie. Emmett continued. Let's not forget vibrators, nipple clamps and massagers that strap directly to a girl's hand. You think she ties Angela up? I could see her doing that. I don't think she would use a whip. She seems possessive but also protective. What do you think, Rosie? The whole BDSM thing, or maybe just like a sensual massage? Slipping around a blow-up swimming pool of oil and coating each other in it? Emmett pondered while the rest of us just stared. Esme hadn't moved in the last 2 minutes. Carlisle had his eyes closed and Alice was shaking her head. I was turned on, actually. I think they would probably be the pool-type baby, Rose decided. Thinking about it, I could see how women would probably be better sex partners for each other. They know exactly what the other woman is feeling. They never fake orgasms, why would they? Instead of having a guy just thrusting in and out, they would take the time to savor their lover, taste her, caress her, and play her body like a violin. Plus, they wouldn't have to stop after their partner comes. They can keep going and going. Bella looks like she has a lot of endurance. Babe, you aren't going gay on me, are you? Of course not, Emmett. I was just thinking about Kate's offer she made not long ago, and you said you wouldn't mind if you could watch. That would be so awesome. Hey, Edward, what did Bella and Angela do to each other on that beach? Emmett asked. I didn't watch. Sure you didn't, Curve. Rose added. This is beside the point. Bella loves me. She came to Italy to save me. Tell him, Alice. Yeah, Alice. Tell Edward what Bella told you when you explained Edward was going to ask for death. I suggested. Jazz. Tell him. Alice. She said that. Edward asked. I suppose in her head now. Tell us all, Alice. Emmett ordered. She said it sounded sorry, Esme. She said it sounded like my fucking problem. No, she was upset about us being apart and not handling it well. That's why you calmed her, right, Alice? Eddie asked, still holding on. No, Edward, she probably wasn't. She seemed very calm. She was irritated at the wolf. Something about him landing on her head while she was cliff diving. I took her because I didn't want you to die. You are my brother. I love you. If I hadn't have drugged her, she never would have come with me. But she ran to save me. She ran right into me and told me to move back out of the sun. She has a hard time with directions, idiot. Jack told me. She didn't run to save you, she ran to escape. They used that sound thing, they all seem to have that hurts like hell so she could get away from Alice. Apparently, she zigged when she should have zagged and ran right into you. She was trying to escape, not save you. She told you to get out of the way. Jack let me listen to the whole tape. I told him, no, Edward, Jasper is right, she is not in love with you and she is not suffering a mental breakdown. Carlisle said, finally helping. I still want her around. She is a wonderful person. Esme said, blowing my mind. She will be around, okay. We just have to accept that she doesn't want to be a vampire and she has a family. She does not see us as family. She and her family have one simple mission right now, and that is to kill vampires. Right now, high on their list is the Volturi. I am trying to keep us off that list. Eddie, you have to lay off the mate shit. I like her a lot better now that I know she isn't some nerdy, shy dork who wants to be a vampire and loves Edward. Rose told us with way too much glee in her voice. Yes, except for one little problem, Jasper. Now the Volturi want her turned or we are dead. How do you propose we protect the family from the Volturi? Carlisle asked me. It was a valid question. We have to turn her. Edward whispered. No. Damn it, you fucking idiots. I screamed. Calm down. I'm sorry, but if she is turned, we are dead. If she in turned, we have the element of surprise. Jack will make sure the wolves help and they have their own tricks and are getting more every day, I'm sure. Now the big question. Alice still has visions occasionally of Bella as a vampire. Which one of you has decided to turn her? Since Alice can't see Bella very well, somebody must have decided or is thinking of a course of action that will lead to this. Whoever it is, speak now. So I can kick your ass. No one said a word. I didn't feel any nervousness. Just curiosity. Alice, what exactly have you seen? I asked. I've told you, Jasper, it's just confusing images when it comes to her. I only get a glimpse. I saw her jump off the cliff. I saw her since I met her. I had flashes of her being a vampire, but they became stronger. The clearest vision I had was in Volterra. Something about being there set something in motion. What did you see in Italy, Alice? I saw Bella. She was pale and had red eyes. She is wearing a black jacket and black jeans. Her hair is long and a gorgeous reddish brown. She isn't just pale. She is pale like us. There is no doubt she is a vampire. Edward is next to her. We are all there, I think. It's an open field and snow is on the ground. In front of us I think there are others, but I see Arrow, Keys and Marcus clearly. The guard is there, but I'm not sure why. They are looking at there is someone or Summit. Hing with Edward and Bella, but I can't see what or who it is. The vision changes, but it always seems to be the same theme. Someone is deciding or thinking of a course of action that will lead the Volturi here. I have no idea how Bella becomes a vampire, but in every one of these visions, no matter how much they change, she looks the same. It isn't me, Jasper. I swore to you I wouldn't turn her. I believe you, Allie. I did. Alice could be a lot of things, but she never lied to me. We know it isn't Edward that turns her if she is standing next to him. If he turns her, she will kill him when she wakes up. Emmett pointed out. She would never. Yes, she would. We all shouted. Look, let's just keep watch, okay? It is important that Bella not become a vampire. Apparently even if she does, Summit. Hing happens to bring the Volturi to our doorstep. Let's focus on keeping her human. Can we all agree on that? Everyone nodded in agreement, even Edward. He would take more work, but I wondered if it was too late. Bella. Alice's vision changes slightly, but she is always a vampire. The Volturi are always there in a snow-covered field. If we haven't made the decision to turn her, or any decisions really. Who is pondering a course of action that would lead the Volturi here? Could it be one of her own team? 10 minutes later we were back at the house. A minute after that Charlie Swan called Edward an old pervert and blew up his Volvo. Two things became very clear to me as I watched that foreign piece of shit burn. 1. Edward should not buy any more Volvos. 2. I could not let Bella turn into a vampire. Nothing good could come of this. Jake. I love you, Jake. I have just been scared. You are a strong, Large werewolf and I am so small. I don't want you to hurt me. I've only been with girls, eh? And I am afraid of the pain when you fuck me. My Bella. Like I could ever hurt her. Bella. I promise to be gentle. I would never hurt you. I love you. We are meant to be together. I don't mind that you like women too. You love me. If you want Angela or Ariel to join us, that is cool with me. I just want you happy. I am strong enough to handle however many girls you want to have sex with us. But I have to have you. I have this strong desire to claim you. Seeing that leech's mark on you makes me insane. Oh Jake, I want you to claim me. I want to be yours body and soul. I knew it. I knew she was just afraid. Probably waiting for the right guy. She was waiting for me. Why did my neck feel funny? It kind of tickled. Now it felt like I was shaving. Bella's presence always got my body to respond, but she never made my neck tingle. Bella was gone. Oh shit, I was dreaming. And my neck still felt as if it was being scraped. Scraped by something metal. I opened my eyes and the metal was pressed quickly to my throat. It was him. The one who watched us. The one who shot Jared. It's you, Dante. The creepy son of a bitch who always watched us and left greeting cards in our rooms while we slept. Yeah, it's me. Want me to finish shaving you? I've had this knife against your throat for the last 5 minutes. For a werewolf, your senses aren't very good. Or maybe it was that dream you were having. What time is it? 3 a.m. Quote, why are you here? Could you please take the knife away from my throat? Of course. He placed the knife in his lap and it was then I noticed he had gun in his other hand. For a handgun, it was pretty big. If you try to turn into a dog, I will cut your eyes out before you phase and then shoot you in the gut and see if you can heal before you bleed out. I'm also going into your father's bedroom and kill him. He is duct taped to his bed right now and a little freaked, so you should probably check on him after our visit. As far as why I am here, we need to have a discussion. I plan to tell you a bedtime story. How the fuck did he get in here without me hearing? What story? I'm glad you asked. We are both Native Americans. My tribe seems to be SMARTER than your tribe, but that is the way of the world, I suppose. You betrayed us. I betrayed no one. I am not of your tribe. As far as my friends, I have shed and spilt blood with those men. They are my brothers, and my loyalty is to them. Are you ready to hear the story? Your tribe likes stories, right? You need me to light a fire on your room so we can sit around it during story time. No, I'm good. I told him. I wanted to kill him, but honestly this guy scared the hell out of me. Good. Now this story is about a young wolf. This young wolf was strong and fast, full of energy and loved to have fun. He was supposed to be leader of the pack, but because he didn't like responsibility, the young wolf turned it down and allowed another, stronger wolf to lead and be responsible for the pack. In short, the wolf was a lazy little bastard who didn't like responsibility, so he avoided it. You with me so far, Jake? Who the fuck was this guy talking about? Yeah, I'm with you. I lied. Now one day the wolf was running through the forest and saw a snake. She was a beautiful snake, long, sleek and dangerous. The wolf had never found any creature so attractive. The snake was venomous and he knew he should stay away. But for some reason he couldn't. He had it in his head for whatever reason that this snake was who he was supposed to love for eternity. Of course, being young and stupid, the wolf had no idea what eternity was. The wolf tried everything to convince the snake that they should be together. The snake was simply not interested. The wolf just did not get it and wouldn't take no for an answer. The snake eventually grew tired of the wolf and bit him. He died a slow, agonizing death from the venom, and the snake watched him die. The snake enjoyed it so much she began following his pack and killing them off, one by one. Do you know why the snake didn't return the wolf's love? There are 2 reasons, see if you can guess them. I don't have a clue. If the wolf loved the snake that much, the snake should have known that the wolf didn't care she was a snake. Who else could love the snake as much as the wolf? I have no idea, I admitted. Then let me tell you the reasons. The first reason is snakes and wolves don't belong together. One is a deadly, silent predator and the other is a dog. The second reason is the snake is a lesbian and lesbian snakes don't love wolves or any other male animal. That would make sense. I doubt a wolf and snake could even have sex. Wait, the snake is a lesbian. Did I miss that part? What exactly is the point of this story? Dante sighed. I knew the feeling. I don't know why he is so frustrated. I'm the one who was woke up in the middle of a great dream with a knife to my throat. Bella is a lesbian. She doesn't love you. I don't think she even likes you very much. She used to think you were a sweet kid. A child. Now I am fairly certain she would kill you. I would do it if she asked. Do you realize I have been here for 30 minutes watching you sleep? Leave her alone. Be nice and get it through your thick fucking skull that she is only ever going to be a friend if that. If you can't get it through your head, I am going to use this gun to open your head up. Do we have an understanding? She loves OWWW. Where the fuck did he get brass knuckles from? Right in the damn nose. That fucking hurt. You are an idiot who will die because of it. The snake is going to bite you and watch you die. I have to get to work. Sam and Embry are on patrol. I have been visiting the rest of the pack members and leaving greeting cards in their rooms while they sleep. Why do you do that? Just to remind you all that I can. Don't forget to take the duct tape off of your father. Night, young wolf. Don't dream about snakes anymore. That guy was so creepy. Bella. Aw, Saturday morning. What the fuck? Where is she? Oh yeah. She actually stayed at her new residence last night. I was alone. She needed to do homework and I was too distracting. It was fine. I was tired anyway last night from sparring with Ariel. The two of us actually went after each other pretty hard. I bet her jaw is killing her today. I know my ribs are. The bye. TCH knows they are sensitive since James broke them. Oh well, I suppose it was one way to toughen the area. Despite the sparring and target practice, yesterday was actually quite boring. Ariel went home with Jack. Angela was busy with homework of all fucking things on a Friday night. At least she would be available all weekend. I was bringing her here and keeping her tied to the bed. Maybe I should buy a blow-up pool and fill it with massage oil. We could slide around together in it. That would be so hot. Fuck it. I'm bored. Time to see what my backup is doing. Yo, what up Phoenix? Morning Ty. You bored? Yeah, I done caught up on Scandal. Ain't shit on TV till later. What about you? Going to fuck your honey? Yeah, later. Want to hang out this morning? Sure, what you feel like doing. How good are you with graffiti? Not bad. I'm no street artist but I can make a few murals. I was thinking we stop by that general store. The Walmart wannabe. Yeah, I need to pick up one of those blow-up pools. Gonna fill it with oil, aren't you? You know it. Just be sure to shower good afterwards. Make sure every crevice is clean because if you leave some in certain spots it RS off and can cause some serious chafing. Really, it's massage oil so it. Bells, you gonna have to trust me on this. I just got a little sick. No problem. I also want to pick up some spray paint. I was thinking we head over to Weber's Church and spray paint a few rainbows on the building and gay pride over the front door. Now that sounds like a plan. Be over in 5. Yes. Today would definitely be more exciting than yesterday. Top of form. This was such bullshit. I can't believe nobody told me. He called you a whore. Yes, but he apologized this morning. He even asked me to come visit mom and my brothers. He seemed really upset. He could hardly talk and he was shaking. I'm going to beat the shit out of him. I told her. No question about it. No, you aren't Bella. Sasha told me walking in without knocking. Making me wish I was naked. I wish she was naked. She is my celebrity fuck. Everyone in a relationship has one. And why the hell shouldn't I? Sasha needed to understand that she wasn't my mother or my older sister and I could make my own decisions. She didn't control me, because I said so. He apologized. Let it go. Understand? Yes ma'am. I didn't want to upset her because she was so hot. That's all. Plus I remembered how she moved in the Cullen house. She was crazy fast and I simply wasn't in her league. Angela seemed to find this funny. When Sasha walked out, I addressed this. What are you laughing at? This isn't funny. Yes, it is. Relax. You need me to help you relax. No. Yes. Not now. Yeah now, I guess. If you wouldn't mind it would be great. Besides I heard my father's church was vandalized this morning. Yeah, the cops are really lax in this little town. I'll have a talk with Charlie about it. Congratulate him on blowing up Edward's new Volvo anyway. He and Connolly have all the fun. Don't lie to me, Bella. Angela told me in her cutest little stern voice. I didn't lie to you. The cops are really bad around here. We painted that fucker in broad daylight and not one person said a word. One car even honked at us and the driver waved. Wow, but seriously, you painted the whole thing. No, only about 95% of it. He was going to show you support whether he liked it or not. Whatever. You know I love when you break the law. So are you ready for family time with the Cullens? Yeah, about that. I think you should stay here. I offered. I'm sure she had homework or something. No, I can be assertive. Sasha isn't the only one. Yes. Why? How would Sasha handle this? Because I said you see I have a good reason. I just don't think it would be a good idea. I worry about you being around them. They are monsters and I don't trust Carlisle, and Edward is fucking psychotic. Even Jake seems, not psychotic, but incredibly stupid. These are dangerous people. I mean things. I guess the wolf pack are human half the time, but you saw Emily's face and you were sort of tan, and who knows if they mistake you for a Quilu. Tay and try to imprint on you like Sam did to Emily. You are mine. Uh-oh. I recognize that look. I mean we belong to each other and I just don't want you around them because I love you. That should show her how assertive I am. Damn it. She pushed me against the wall. Now she was whispering in my ear. Emily is the one you had sex with in the diner bathroom, right? Yeah. Oh god, that feels good. Maybe I don't want you to go near her. It doesn't matter. She is straight now and she has nothing on you, baby. I love you. Damn it, her hand was under my shirt. Not my nipple. Don't squeeze, please don't. Oh damn, she did. Who do you belong to, my little warrior woman? You. Are you really mine? Oh damn. Now she had her leg between mine. Don't start rubbing. Oh god, she is. I moved to kiss her and she moved her head back and pinched my nipple harder. I squealed. Say it. You don't get to kiss me until you say it. Who do you belong to, Bella? You. I belong to you. Can I rip your fucking clothes off yet? Please. When the fuck did I start begging her? No, you can't because we both have somewhere to be. I'm wearing that suede skirt you like. The brown one. I have your clothes picked out. Those vampires are going to enjoy our scents. Maybe not enjoy, but they are going to know you belong to me. Let me get your clothes out and we are going together. Understand? But you aren't fast enough. Hawk will be there. I will be fine. Ariel is going to stay here, right? She was going to come. If you want to come tonight, you are going to leave her here. You need to trust me to handle myself. If you can do that, I am going to treat you. If you don't, I am handcuffing you tonight. I'm still going to have fun, but I know how you hate to feel helpless, don't you? That's true. I really did. Then you should get ready, shouldn't you? I'm the one who makes the decisions in our. Oh god, please don't stop doing that. She had unbuttoned my jeans and had a finger inside me. She knew exactly where to touch me. Of course she does. I taught her. Let's get dressed, tough girl. I have those tight black skinny jeans picked out for you in a white crop top. It's going to drive Cullen crazy seeing you like that and knowing that you are mine. I will have my little iPod with me, and Sasha showed me how to strap a gun on the inside of my thigh while wearing a skirt. Let's move, baby. We have work to do. Yes, okay. Whatever you want. I was being assertive. I would give her anything she wanted. That was certain. An hour later she sat with Hawk in that fucked up second floor not living room while I was in the kitchen once again. Once again the vampires had left the house except the one I had to have therapy with. I figured I would start with Eddie like last time, but I was surprised to see Mrs. Cullen. Esme. I figured I would have to deal with Edster again. I wanted some alone time with you if you don't mind. Of course not. It's your family's hour. How Veer you want to break it up is up to the clan. Are we in private? I looked around and didn't see anyone. I knew Hawk and Angela were in the next room. I suppose so. So they aren't listening. Who? The people at the other end of that thing buried in your ear. Doesn't that hurt? No, it doesn't. I hardly even notice it. It's easy to forget when people shut the fuck up. As far as listening in, nobody is listening. They only listen when I am in a situation where I might be in danger. Yeah, right. Jack whispered. Like being in a house of idiotic vampires isn't dangerous. Yeah, definitely nobody listening. I confirmed. Great. I guess I just wanted a chance to get to know the real you. No problem. I'm an open book. I had nothing to hide from these assholes. So what happened to you to make you such a heartless, cold liar at the age of 17 that you could infiltrate a family that loved you and betray them so thoroughly? Wow, okay, I suppose that is a valid question. To start with, my uncle asked me to and I wanted the challenge. Also my mother fucked my booty call and didn't exactly put up a fight when I offered to leave, thinking I was angry at her, even though I had no idea that she had fucked Tanya. As far as being cold, I wasn't hugged enough as a kid, I guess. Or maybe I watched too many violent shows on TV. I never had a pet, so maybe I never learned to empathize. Have you ever had a pet? No, I guess you would, suck the blood out of its body. Maybe a goldfish. You guys can't feed on fish, right? Bella, I think it would be in your best interest to try and get along with all of us. My best interest. Alice has seen you as a vampire. None of us have decided to turn you. Not one of us has made that decision. I realize you think Alice's gift is a joke and she can't actually see you very well, but she has vague visions occasionally that just come to her. Why do you think Arrow let you leave Italy? You are going to be one of us and it won't be our fault. Do you know what it is like to be a newborn vampire? Of course you don't. You have been told about them, but you have no idea what it feels like to wake up to this life. You are going to need us. The bloodlust is so strong it will take all of us to prevent you from going wild and slaughtering humans. How would you feel about that? Harming humans. You are going to need us whether you like it or not. Wow, she's a bitch. Number 1. I don't give a fuck what the twerp sees, I'm not going to be a vampire. Number 2. In the unlikely event that the worst happens and I do turn int. Oh, one of you sparkly fuckers, I don't plan to feed from animals. I am going to be draining humans like I destroy sushi rolls. I will run very far away from anyone I love and have a free-for-all on the rest of humanity. Number 2. You said number 2 already. I did. Number 1 was the twerp. Number 2, oh yeah, sushi. I'm hungry just thinking about it. So number 3, if you think I would ever rely on your coven to help me, you are out of your mind. By the way, if I turn into a vampire, I'm turning Ariel and Angela and we are having our own fucking coven. We would have a bitchin' name too. So still think I need your help? Yes you will. When you are turned you are going to anger the Volturi somehow. They will be here. You 3 are going to need us. No we won't. Yes you will. Quote, the fact that my family can kill your family tells me very clearly that I don't need you. I could take you out now. I had my finger on the button if she even so much as blinked. I'm sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have been so rude when we started speaking. I didn't mean to, but you have to understand I love you and this has all been quite a shock. I can understand that, but you will find that trying to intimidate me or being rude only pisses me off and makes me want to blow your head into fairy dust. The Volturi are going to go down because as dangerous as they are, we are just better. We have more resources. I hoped. More people. We have to, right? Just because I have only seen our little gang doesn't mean there aren't other alien hunters out there. Right, and we are more vicious than vampires. I have a mother who is also one of my best friends. I don't need another. Do you go clubbing? No, why would I? I don't know, maybe because when you were turned you were like what? 26, 28. Instead of having fun you decided to become a surrogate mother to very old vampires who don't really need to be mothered, do they? I think Edward had enough mothering in his human life to last him the rest of eternity. But Emmett and Rose are apparently married and so are Jasper and the Tater Tot, so they don't exactly need a mother. Alice does need a jailer for kidnapping me, but still. My mom was 18 when she had the happy accident that led to my awesome self and she parties her ass off with me. What the hell are you doing with your eternity, Esme? I love my family and take care of them. Quote, Jasper was some warlord and you take care of him. Really? How much care do they need? They don't shit so they don't need diapers changed. They don't eat food so they don't need anyone to cook. What the hell do you take care of? Do you do their laundry? Because that is just sad if they can't do their own damn laundry. You wouldn't understand. You couldn't. You have never known real pain, Bella. And you have. Sure. When I was human, I was married to a man who beat the hell out of me. He also gave me a child. I hated my husband, but I thought if I loved my child enough, I would always have him, and no one could take him away from me. Then he died. He was just a baby. I wanted to die. I was at the lowest point in my life and I tried to end it. I jumped off a cliff and was nearly dead until Carlisle found me. I should have died, but I was given a second chance at life. A second chance at love with a man who didn't beat me, and while I admit these vampires, I call my children, do not need me to mother them. They allow me to because they know what I lost and it makes me feel good to be needed. Have you ever known true loss, Bella? The kind of loss that makes you not only wish you were dead but smile as you are falling to your death. Have you? Holy fuck. This is why I never wanted kids, or a spouse for that matter. They could make you do some fucked up things. I am so glad I am gay and have very questionable morals and little to none empathetic skills. Nothing good can come from heterosexuality. No, I guess I haven't. I can see why that would be important to you, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't need a mother. Quote, what do you plan to do with your life, Bella? Assuming we survive this nightmare. I plan to survive. No, I plan to thrive. I am being hunted by a vampire who is probably forming an army and in the sights of a very old coven of bloodthirsty bitches led by a happy psycho, and I have never had so much fun in my life. As far as the rest of my life, I'm going to go to college, party, keep having sex, get drunk, commit a few felonies, and then me and my girl Ariel are going to keep doing what we are doing now. You want to be a spy? This is really the life you want? Pretending to be someone else just to learn their secrets and betray them? Yes, exactly. That's pretty much the definition of a spy. You seem pretty judgmental, Esme. Tell me, when you were human and there was some blood-sucking creature that was after your son, what would you do? Would you do whatever it took to protect him? Of course I would. Holy shit, she just hissed. She was a half-second away from having an earache followed by a Tylenol bullet. You and your coven, family, team, whatever, are not the only ones out there. I sat in Volterra and listened to someone's grandparents, someone's child be fed on by those fucking monsters. What am I supposed to do? Sit back and hope it doesn't happen to me? Bullshit. I'm a fucking warrior. I protect my own. Humans are my own and I will do what it takes. Even if it means me getting killed in the process. I would rather die at 18 making a difference than die at 80 after living some safe, perfect life where I never mattered. So if you expect me to apologize for betraying your family, you can kiss my beautiful hot ass. You want to blame someone, blame your husband. His insistence on being a doctor is what led to your discovery. You want to be a mommy. Convince Edward that I will never be with him, ever. He is only hurting himself going after me. You would have been so good for him. But you knew that, didn't you? That woman Sasha, she can read minds and I bet she never could read yours. How did you know? Hundreds of girls have wanted Edward. How did you know you would be the one who attracted him? The one he had to fall in love with? Easy. He is a male from a time when women were seen as property, so I became the weakest, most pathetic person I could think of and drew him like a moth to a flame. He also Ely liked my blood and couldn't read my mind. I was the first girl to make him work for it. It was so easy I almost felt bad about getting paid. At least until I got the hell beat out of me by James. He is a good person. James. Edward. He is a lunatic who thinks a lesbian is his soulmate. At least James wasn't crazy. Deadly and sadistic, yes, but not a lunatic. He loved you. You were the only girl he has ever loved. As a human or a vampire? Edward, right? I asked, just to make sure. James popped up somewhere in this conversation. Yes, Edward. He loved the girl he thought I was, not the woman I am. You and your family need to talk to him and make him understand he is not my soulmate. You think we haven't tried? You think I want my son obsessed with you? Have you ever considered that this is an act and who you were pretending to be is who you really are? No, it has definitely never occurred to me. I have been this my whole life. How can you even be with a man after your husband beat the shit out of you? Carlisle is gentle. Carlisle is as big a fraud as I was. He is not. Bullshit. His story about how he turned into a vampire is full of holes. He could have eaten us to Italy and saved Eddie from himself. He could have sucked the venom out of my veins instead of Edward, who he knew may not have been able to stop. Actually, he didn't stop, did he? Jasper had to pull him off. Right. I trust Carlisle less than I trust any of you, and Alice kidnapped me. Something to think about. You don't trust me. Why the hell should I? Because despite the way you dress, act and speak, I still love you. That's your problem. I don't trust any of you. You all want me to be a vampire so you can make the Italian fucks happy. Fuck them and fuck you. I will burn down the fucking world if I have to. If it means they die. You get in my way and I will toss you into the fire with them, mommy. She was silent for a moment, not moving, not breathing, kind of freaking me out. My hand slid to my back where my holster was. I didn't know if I was fast enough to pull it, but my finger on my other hand was pretty damn fast and could push a button quickly. I feel like we have made some headway today, Bella. Thank you for talking to me. I would like to talk more later, she finally said. About what? I feel the more we get things out in the open, the better our relationship can be. I appreciate you being forthcoming with me today. I look forward to seeing you more often. If I could have said a word, it wouldn't have mattered. She disappeared faster than I could see. That bitch is nuts, Jack said, sounding as disbelieving as I felt. No shit. I guess Eddie is next. We need to renegotiate this deal, Jack. I'm starting to get nervous about being here. This vampire TALK and everything is really starting to freak me out. Don't worry, kid, you aren't alone. Connolly is nearby, and so are Ariel and Sasha. Ariel is not happy about you leaving her behind. No, I'm not, you bitch. Damn it, I forgot Ariel can cut into my Dodo channel now during active missions. It's safer. I tried. You took your piece of ass. She can't shoot worth a damn and she will probably freeze in a hostile situation. What the fuck were you thinking? She wanted to come alone. I mean, it makes her feel stronger and more confident, and fuck her and fuck you. You leave me behind again, I am beating your ass. Don't get cocky, Ariel. I could beat this bitch's ass. She only thought she was better than me. Try me. This shit won't happen again, and I am having a talk with Pollyanna tonight. She sticks a couple of fingers inside you and you do whatever she says. This is fucking pathetic. Ariel, please don't talk like that. Stay out of this, Dad. I'm talking to the pussy-whipped bitch who left me behind. Holy shit. They appeared out of nowhere. Damn, these fucking vampires are fast. Wait, what the fuck are they doing here? Emmett, Rose, what's going on? We wanted to talk to you. Say hi, Emmett explained. Well, you have 10 minutes, so come on, Bella. You can hang out with us a little longer, right? We will make sure the rest leave and you and Angela can chill out. The bodybuilder can stay too if he wants. Rose offered. Chill out. She was stuck in the 90s. The deal Sasha made was 1 hour here and 1 hour with the fucking dogs who want to hump my leg. That's it. That's cool. So what have you been doing lately? I like what you did to the church. Rose told me while she and Emmett both sat down. What the hell? I'm confused. I was under the impression you didn't like me, Rose. Has something changed? Are you kidding? Everything has changed. I thought you were some pathetic excuse for a female who swooned over Edward and wanted to give up your family and life to be a vampire. Now that I know you aren't, I am so excited. We have to be friends. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jack agreed. Yeah, I mean, you were cool before, but damn bells, you are hardcore now. Thanks, Emmett. What the fuck kind of angle are these two playing? So what do you say? We can be friends, right? Rose asked. Aren't you upset about being betrayed and all that crap? Nope. I hate being a vampire. Carlisle turned me and I wished it was bad before I found Emmett. Jasper cut a deal so we can keep existing, and I am betting you can get the wolves to lick your feet if you wanted. Between us, the wolves and you and your friends, I am fairly sure that we can handle a newborn army. As far as the Volturi, they can go to hell. Sorry you got caught up in but at least you guys are going to have a chance to take out the main guys first. That has to be exciting. By the way, I love your clothes. You were looking very hot. So is Angela, Rose said. I wasn't sure I knew her tone of voice. Yeah, never mind, I did. So me and Rose were wondering if you two might want to hang out with us. Get away from the coven, have a little fun. Fun, Emmett? What sort of fun are you looking for? Whoa, completely innocent intentions here, Emmett said. Mine aren't, Rose whispered, just loud enough so I could hear. Rose, please Bella, I saw how you looked at me when you first arrived. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. Yeah, I did until I copped a feel of Esme's tits when we arrived back from Italy. Those fuckers were hard as rocks. I do. NT think humans have the strength to Plus I'm kinda in a relationship. Like you guys are married. Of course we know Bella. I completely agree, my rock-hard body would probably be a bit much for you. But the things I can do to you, you are curious. I was curious when I first saw you. Now I have a woman I love and I'm not interested. A few months ago I would totally take you up and do a hands-on study of marble pussy, but that has passed. Besides, something tells me Emmy wants to watch and I don't perform for guys. Ever. Don't you guys know some whores in Alaska? I'm sure they would be up for a three-way. Of course they would, but they don't look anything like you. Emmett doesn't have to watch. I don't. I guess. No, Rose, I'm not fucking you. Why don't you ask Angela? This may be something she might be curious about. She is a curious person and I answer all her questions, no help needed. These things were starting to piss me off. I understand, Bella. Just know if you ever get curious and wonder what marble pussy, as you call it, feels like or tastes like, I promise you won't be disappointed. I can be very soft when I want to be. Just think about it. Offer is always open. And with that said, Rose and Emmett were gone. These vampires are so fucking weird. Jack whispered. Hard to argue, Jack. Angel, let's get out of here. I stood up and Edward was in front of me. He surprised the fuck out of me, so I hit my button and he dropped like a fucking stone that was writhing in pain. Please stop, sir. I yelled. What? Say please stop, sir. Please stop, sir. I let up. Good. Glad you can learn some respect. Now will you be trying to surprise me anymore? No. I was just hoping we could spend time together. Hours up, bitch. Me and my woman need to make up for the time we had to be here when we could be making love. Later, loser. My baby and I walked out unmolested with Hawk behind us and drove to my house. Hawk drove off. I suppose meaning Owl was home next door. I'm surprised he hasn't found a lumberjack lady to fuck. I grabbed Angela's hand and prepared to take her upstairs and lick every single inch of that bitch when Jacob Black jumped out from behind the house. What the fuck now? You can't go in. A vampire has been here. Damn. Jake looked serious. What are you doing here? You are not needed. And Edward followed. Both dropped. I looked at Angela, who was smiling while holding her special iPod. Oh yeah, vampire in the house. Charlie wasn't home, so I had that going for me. Angel let up. Jake looks like he is about to turn into a big puppy and the neighbors are starting to notice. Once they calmed down and stopped trying to crawl up their own assholes, I pulled my 9 and walked inside. A hand on Angela told her to stay back. I'm going. Angela, I am not fucking around. Please stay here. Okay. Thank God she can listen sometimes. Bella, take the puppy and the psycho with you. Jack instructed. I'm on my way. Why don't you just stay outside till I get there? Of course, Uncle Jack. I looked at Marble Boy and Fur Face. Jack said for you two to stay out here or else. That is not what I said. I don't know why I fucking bother. I checked the living room and saw nothing out of place. Peering around the kitchen, I couldn't see any vampires sitting and drinking coffee. You see anyone? Jesus, Angela, you scared the shit out of me. I told you to stay outside. Well, I sure as fuck am not staying outside, and I wasn't leaving her out there if some vampires circled around. You really think Jake and Edward would protect her? Ariel asked, gun drawn, standing behind Angela. Good point. The vampire must be upstairs. Let's move. I go first. Angela, stay behind us. I fire. Ariel, you got the dog whistle. Never leave home without it. We ran up the stairs. If it was a vampire, he or she already knew we were here. We had to catch them confident and waiting to kill us. Standing on the side of my door, I saw Angela had her dog whistle and Ariel took the other side. She nodded and I stepped in front of the door and kicked. The door flew open and Ariel and I fired in every direction. Her taking the right and I took the left. We got him. We got both of them. Holy shit, that was a lot of blood. Jake, Edward, what the fuck are you two doing up here? Jake didn't answer, instead rolling on the ground and screaming. Edward was curled up on the floor grasping where his hand used to be, trying to pat his hand out on my floor. It was blazing. Holy shit, he could burn to death. Yes, if only it could have been a chest or head shot. Jake on the other hand was shot in the leg. Looked like the bullet was still in there, considering there was no blood spurting from the back. Oh my god, I got the mutt. You got the statue, Bella. Ariel was doing everything she could not to do backflips in celebration. Edward grabbed his hand with his other hand now that the fire seemed to be out. Looks like one of his two sex partners is out of the picture. I hope he is left-handed. Angela whispered. I was so proud of her. My hand will be fine. We both came up here because the scent was strongest here. If the two of you would have let us handle this, this wouldn't have happened. Don't get an attitude, Eddie. I will blow your fucking tiny dick off. What the fuck were you doing following me home? I wanted to talk to you. Go to hell, you fucking little bitch. The only interest I have in talking to you is if you want to commit suicide again and need me to kill you. Could somebody call an ambulance? Jake whined from the floor. What the hell were you doing here? Ariel asked. I tracked a scent. It led to your house and I was worried. This is a lot of blood and I don't feel so good. Where is the rest of your pack if you tracked a scent? Jack asked, walking in with an M4. Sasha just jumped through the window. Holy shit, she can move. Jake, go outside. You were bleeding on my floor. Jake tried to stand and fell. Edward, help him. I'm not touching him. Unless you want me to shoot your other hand off, I would reconsider that. I think the bullet is still there and it really hurts. Jake practically cried. Stop being a pussy. You should have stayed outside and watched Angela like I told you. She ran in after you had gone. Then your blonde friend came running behind her. Edward explained. So you bitches took the window? I asked. Sasha stepped to the side of the window and with a look at Jack, he raised his rifle. Jasper flew out a few seconds later to find Jack aiming at him and Sasha holding her gun to the side of his head. What the fuck is going on? You try to make anybody relax and I will fuck you up. Jake is bleeding on my floor. Get him out of here and let him bleed outside. I instructed. Someone needed to take charge of this situation. Alice saw your brother losing his hand but didn't know why. She can't Jake, so you decided to come and save him, but once again her visions were too late, Jasper. That is becoming quite a trend. Sasha told him with a cute little evil smirk. I need to help Edward reattach his hand. Jake can find his own way out. He has been watching your house, I'm sure. If he was tracking a scent, he would have pack members here with him. He probably smelt it outside when he arrived. Right, dog? Jasper asked Jake. I just want somebody to get this bullet out. It hurts. It really hurts and feels like it is on fire. You used the live rounds. I asked Ariel. You think I would use the dead ones? Those are for target practice, Bella. I know. I just figured we could have some fun with the sparkly fucker. Torture him a bit. Bella. Jasper recognizes a different scent here. Perhaps, Jasper, if you could escort these two dumbasses outside and home, then we can find if anything is missing. Sasha ordered. Fine. You were as bad with that mind-reading shit as Edward. Jasper told her. I only read the minds of those I do not trust. Thank your 5-year-old for the heads up, that was obviously too late. I don't see how Alice didn't see this. I will be having a talk with her. Edward proclaimed. It was the only thing I could think of. Every time he said something it was like a spoiled little prince proclaiming like his word is law. You have her watching for Victoria, watching Arrow. Trying to watch everyone connected to Bella. She is going to miss things, you asshole. She is not all powerful. Jasper yelled. Hell, she isn't even close. I commented, earning a glare fro. Major asshole and raising of Jack's rifle. Sasha was running out of patience. Whitlock, I am only going to say this one more time. Get these two fuckers out of here so Bella can look around and decide if anything is missing. There is only one reason for a vampire to come here while she isn't home. Victoria obviously sent a vampire to steal an article of Bella's clothing so the newborns would be able to find her easily. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Jack said. Sure you did, Jack. If it wasn't for Sasha, he would still be looking for whoever killed Ariel's mom and grandparents. He was better at killing than thinking. We don't know if it is Victoria. It could be. It's Victoria. Jasper, you aren't stupid. If you keep pretending to be, I am going to trust you even less. For the last time, collect your brother and this wolf and get them out of here before I put one in you. I'm sure your daddy can dig a bullet out. It probably is burning the dog quite a bit. Luckily for him, muscle isn't as flammable as venom. Now leave. My husband and team need to decide if we go to Seattle and attack or we allow them to come here. Sounds to me like you make the decisions. Jasper wisely observed. We all do. We will let you know. Jake, this counts as your time with Bella this week. Let your dogs know. I see either of you around her again in the next week and you are both dead. Jack told him. Fuck yeah, Jack. Show these bitches who's boss. Let's go, Edward. I'll handle the dog. Just bring your hand. You were lucky it didn't burn up. I don't need to be carried. Jake screamed and then he was gone in Jasper's arms. That had to be a shot to the nuts. Getting carried by a vampire. Connolly mentioned walking in. Then it hit me. A vampire could have stolen my clothes. What the fuck? And there was blood on my floor. Wolf blood. Thank God these are hardwood floors. I did not need stains on my shit. Fucker was so rude, bleeding on my floor. I don't go to his house and bleed on his floor. Could someone clean up this blood puddle while I find out what the vampire thief took? I'll get it, Bella. The blood samples will be very helpful. I'm not ashamed to admit we all jumped. Even Shaw looked a little surprised before she smiled. Dante was a sneaky motherfucker. Have the scientists figured out how the wolves change forms yet, Dante? Jack asked. No, but I am coming to a closer understanding of imprinting. There is a possible cure. Holy shit. You mean you can turn Emily gay again? Angela finished. Oh. Get over it, Angel. She loves you. She does what you say. She would probably lick dog shit off of your feet if you asked. I think you got her. Jealousy is unattractive, Ariel said a bit rudely. Ariel, I would not lick dog shit at any point in my life off of anything. Let's just get that straight right now. I told her. Besides, can we concentrate on what is important here? Some undead bitch rifled through my clothes. As many clothes as you have, how can you tell what is missing? Ty asked, finally joining the party late. Where were you when my clothes were being stolen? I took a look around and really reached out to my wardrobe with my mind. Same way Jedi can find other Jedi in the Force. I just had to open my mind and become one with my stuff. I had a very close connection with my wardrobe and could feel its presence. There. Oh no. What is wrong, Bella? Sasha asked. She must have heard the despair in my voice. She had no idea. My Hard Rock Cafe Las Vegas tea is gone. That fucker took one of my favorite shirts. We are going to Seattle right the fuck now and getting it back. Load up, boys. Time to go to war. Bella, we are not going to war to save a t-shirt. Sasha told me. Sasha, they stole an article of my clothing. A line has been crossed that cannot be uncrossed. No, wait. We can't risk the fallout in a city the size of Seattle. We are going to wait for them here. I have an idea, Jack said. You have an idea, Jack? I asked, disbelieving. That was usually Sasha's line. Sasha and I have an idea. We know there are really only a few places they can come at us through the water, which would make the most sense. We can attack them in a large area by using your scent. These fuckers needed your shirt, probably so the rest can find you, like you would give a scent to a bloodhound. You are going to go to possible entry points and walk to the kill zone. They will follow you, and then I kick their fucking asses for stealing my shirt, right? This was a good plan. The Phoenix was going to kick some serious ass. No, because you won't be there. I doubt this Victoria chick is going to fight with her army. She is probably going to use them as a distraction to keep the wolves and vampires busy and try to find her way to you. She will assume you are either alone or with Eddie. Connolly explained. How do you know? It's what I would do. Use your pawns to take out as many as you can and sneak the queen around the back for the kill. Connolly explained. So I am someplace else to set a trap, right? Exactly, and we will all be there. Sasha said with a sexy evil grin. All of you. Aren't any of you staying to fight those newborns? I asked. Fuck em. Maybe the wolves and Cullens and newborns can kill each other off. Ty said. It was a great point. Great. We have a plan. No, we don't. This is contingent on Bella being bait. Am I the only one who has a problem with this? Angela asked. No one said a word. Apparently, she was. Still, she was so cute. Sweetie, they are coming after me regardless. I won't be alone. Ariel will be there and everyone will be around. The bitch is going to be torn to shreds before she realizes what is going on. Fine, if it's that easy I want to be there. Angela told me. No, Ariel yelled. Why the fuck do you insist on getting involved with everything? It isn't easy for you, it's easy for us. You don't know what you are doing and are going to get her killed because she is looking out for you instead of concentrating on what she needs to do. You aren't us. Get it through your fucking head. Look, I get that you are jealous of the time Bella spends with me, but you really need to rein it in. Angela responded. Oh fuck. Fine. Beat me in a fight right now and you can come along and play. You're such a badass, let's see what you got. Bring it, bitch. I grabbed Angela as Dan walked in and locked his arms around Ariel, lifting her off the floor. She kept kicking, but it didn't matter. Once Dan had you locked, that was it. I needed to get some order to this impromptu meeting. Can we all calm down and focus on what is important here? Some fucker took my favorite shirt. At least one of them. Now we have a chance to take out the redhead, possible. Why get the Cullens and Wolves killed and get back my shirt? Everybody calm down. Ariel sagged in Dan's arms and Angela took a deep breath. Okay then, everybody good now? Sasha asked. Do we really need to fight amongst ourselves? No. Ariel mumbled. I guess not. Angela mumbled. I just don't like being kept out of things. I love her. I don't want to see her hurt. Then stay with Charlie and let us concentrate on what we need to do. Ariel told her quietly. I think we can come to a compromise. Angela, you can be there, but you will be by my side the entire time. Understand? Sasha offered. Yes. Good. Ariel, do we try to fight people who are untrained? No. Ariel pouted. She was so cute when Sasha talked to her like this. Like a little kid getting sent to the corner. Okay. We are family. Everyone in this room. Look around. We are the only ones we can trust in this fucked up situation. I have been giving a lot of thought to the Volturi problem. They won't be as easy as taking out this stupid bitch. Bella, you need to start growing your hair out and go to your natural color. No more fake tans either. I froze. Sasha, I think I just whimpered. You are going to have to trust me, Bella. I haven't worked out all the details. Jack has a few ideas and we still need some tech and the help of a guy sort of who owes us a favor. We also have some strategic points to figure out. Like how to stop 50 or so vampires from attacking at once, if the sonic deep dog whistles don't work as well over a large open space. We will figure it out though. We all need to have a talk with Jasper tomorrow. Okay. Any special reason why? I asked, not really wanting to know but definitely needing to know. The Volturi keep the so-called law in the vampire world. Obviously, exposure ISN. TA death sentence, or we would have had to attack them in their castle when you were there. So there must be other laws. I need to find out the worst law a vampire can break. Then we are going to mock. Sure the Cullens break it and the Italian fucks find out. I want them all to come. And then we destroy the fuckers at a time and place of our choosing. Jack cleared his throat. Vent exactly gotten the details nailed down, but we will. My hair. No tan. Why did I have a bad feeling about this? It didn't matter. We were family and we would win no matter what. I had something LSE to take care of that was more important than Victoria or the Volturi. If you could all give us some privacy, I think it is time. Ariel, Angela and I have a talk. We have a few things to get straightened out. I looked at the two women in my life. I looked at my floor covered in werewolf blood. I wasn't sure which upset me more. Probably the blood, because even after I clean it, I would bet if I stepped on the area barefoot it will be sticky. Maybe if I scrubbed the area with hydrogen peroxide it could take care of the potential stickiness. Now that my secret is out, I have also planned on bringing back the maid. I would bet she has a trick for getting blood off floors. Bella, you wanted to talk to us. Ariel reminded me. Oh yeah, you two are going to get me killed. I'm not afraid of death, but I would prefer to spend a little time in Florida if that would be alright with the both of you. If you don't want this for me, then by all means keep acting like bitches. This has brought silence to my two girls. Okay, talk over. Quote, I opened my door and motioned for them both to leave. Hell no, you aren't going to say something like that and expect me to leave. I was here with you. I helped tonight. We were both shooting, in case you forgot. Do you know how many times I have been there for you? Who the fuck do you think you are, saying I will get you killed? I'm helping keep you alive. Ha, Ving to watch her while we are taking care of business distracts me and is going to get us both killed. I'm trying to help. I love her, Angela countered. You haven't known her that long. Don't you get it? You are just a girl she is fucking. She may love you now, but if you think she is your forever, get over it. I get that you love her, but you have no idea what you are doing. And you do. Before this you didn't know aliens or vampires or anything else existed. You have as much experience killing vampires as I do. And I am not just a girl she is fucking. You are just bitter that your daddy a.n.d. attack dog won't let you anywhere near a boy. You have given it up twice to guys you didn't know. Hell, you threw it at them. You may have only had sex twice, but you are a damn hoe. Who the hell gives it up the first time they meet a cute guy? Skanks, that's who. Now they were screaming inches away from each other. Great, shut the fuck up, both of you. Now they were both glaring at me, but at least the screaming stopped. This is exactly what I am talking about. I can't take this shit. I love you both. Ariel, you are my sister, my best friend, you mean everything to me. Angela, I love you. You are the first girl I have ever loved. But if you can't get along, I am going to be distracted and killed because of it. Angela, I need to know you are safe. If something happened to you, I would never be able to forgive myself, and that is very rare for me. Ariel, I need you. I always have and always will, but if you can't get over this unreasonable jealousy, then you should probably go back to Phoenix for the remainder of this mission. If anything ever happens to you, I wouldn't be able to live. Now both of you can get out. I love you both too much to see this. Text me tomorrow morning and let me know what you both decide. Either get along or get away from me until this is over. I can't do it anymore. God, I felt tired. The joy I had felt over Jake and Edward's pain was now gone. Evaporated. Edward's prediction was true. At this moment it was as if he never existed. Both walked out without a sound, heads hung low. When the door closed, I sat on my floor and cried. Vampires, werewolves, I could deal. But did my two favorite girls constantly fighting was too much. And now my wardrobe had been hit. What kind of sick fucks steal a girl's clothes? That's as bad as Edward sniffing my panties. When did life become so complicated? The next day I heard nothing from either of them in the morning. Maybe Jack will keep Angela hidden at the safe house and Ariel did leave. Was that possible? No, Ariel would never leave me. Right, I was probably wrong. I knew where I needed to go. The one guy the first used to bitch about Angela too. Sure, he was probably annoyed that Ariel shot him, but he would get over it. He didn't have a choice. Besides family, only the Cullens and Jake wanted to talk to me. At least Jake had a heartbeat. 10 minutes later I was in La Push. Eleanor felt like being a badass today, despite the wet weather. Hey Bella, you don't have to go to La Push today. Jack unnecessarily reminded me. I don't have to go anywhere. It was a stupid fucking deal Sasha made. These bitches should be afraid of being dissected in a lab or burnt into sparkly ashes. That alone should make them motivated to be our pawns. This whole fucking thing is ridiculous. It is giving you an opportunity to gather more information. I don't need more information. We know about vampires and how to kill them, and Dante nearly has wolves figured out. What the fuck have I learned? You have learned at Esme appears to be psychotic and has a serious need to be a serial mother. You have learned that Rose and Emmett are freaks and Rose does want to fuck you. Jake, I admit you haven't learned much you haven't already known, but by drawing him in you did get a chance to shoot him. Jack did have a way of looking at the bright side of things. Have you seen Ariel and Angela? Of course. They live here. Kind of hard to miss them. They've been locked in Ariel's room all day. All day. Okay. Just hadn't heard from them since. You kicked them both out of your room. Yeah, I admitted. Not my finest moment. I haven't heard much either. A bit of yelling, but it settled down quickly. Sasha is listening with her special way to make sure no one is hurt, but she says it is going fine and why have things to work out amongst themselves? Fine. Look, don't listen for a while. Yeah, that's going to happen. Jack, I'm serious. Fine. I didn't know if I believed him. He was a spy like me. We lie. Wheels opened the door. He paled when he saw me. What did I do? Are you here to finish Jake off? He's a good kid, really. I've been telling him to leave you alone, I swear. He is my only son, please don't kill him. Nice to see you too, Wheels. I think Charlie is getting tired of fishing alone. Connolly went once and tossed a grenade in the water. Effective but not apparently to Charlie's liking. He has been debating inviting you to fish. If he does, you are going to accept and apologize for keeping so many secrets and being such a bad friend. You are also going to tell him how much you admire me and how sorry your son is for bleeding on my floor. Any questions? No. Of course I will. I miss Charlie. Where is Jake? You are here to kill him, aren't you? He whispered. Jake. Where is he? I hate repeating myself. In his bedroom. His leg hasn't exactly healed completely. Sue looked at it and said there was quite a bit of burning. He should learn to stay the hell out of my way when I am trying to kill vampires. I don't fuck around, I told him while walking to the back. I kicked Jake's door open and he was lying on his bed, rubbing his leg. You, outside now. We are going for a walk. He looked frightened. Not the look I want on my vampire killing wolves. Pathetic. You are here to kill me, aren't you? No, you little bitch. I need someone to vent to who isn't my best friend or someone I am fucking in love. Yes, the two are exclusive from each other, but I happen to have one who is both. I need someone who I absolutely do not give a shit about their opinion. Now walk with me. You are going to listen while I scream. Okay, any reason why you need someone to hear you scream? It's not as fun if you do it yourself, kind of like sex. Not like you would know about that. Considering you pine after a lesbian, you won't know about it for a while. Jake limped after me, moving pretty slowly for a supposed superhuman. Guess those bullets work pretty well, huh? I asked, holding back a smirk. Yeah, it caught on fire and staunched most of the bleeding. Sue had to use oven mitts and pliers to get it out. Ouch, I hoped you learned a lesson. When I am dealing with a vampire, especially one that steals my clothes, stay back for your own protection. Yeah, but killing vampires is more my Jake. Yeah, did you learn your lesson? Yes, Bella. Good doggy. Now listen, Ariel, a girl I consider blood, my best and only true friend, my cousin, my sister, the one person at the top of the very small list who I would take a bullet for, doesn't like my girlfriend Angela. Angela is the first girl I have truly ever loved. I don't know how it happened. When I first met her, I was undercover and apart from nearly seducing her in the back of a van and rubbing her leg with my foot under the lunch table a few times. I wasn't really interested, right? But she was, and that caught my attention. So after pretending to love Eddie for so long, I wanted a real relationship, you know. I knew she was gay even if she wouldn't admit it to herself. I figured it would be easy. The two of us could have some fun, she could learn a little about herself and I Sue. LD finally have sex outside of a cramped diner bathroom with anyway, so we get together and she makes me wait. Makes me really work for it. I was her big secret and I didn't mind because obviously I had my own secrets, right? But I wanted more and then she decided she was too scared. So she dumped me. She dumped you. You took her back. Shut up. Jake, I'm not finished talking. Yes, she dumped me and I realized how much I loved her. She had wormed her way into my life and the idea of not having her damn near broke my heart. I realized at that moment that I truly loved her. Then she told her father she was gay and was kicked out because she wanted to be with me. She loved me and did the bravest thing I can imagine. So now she is mine and her and Ariel aren't getting along. It's Lee. They are fighting for my time and pulling me in different directions and I am supposed to concentrate on killing this red-headed bitch while this is going on. They are going to get me killed or worse, get themselves killed. What do you think I should do, Jake? Well, Bella, I think you should consider GU. Exactly. I should lock them in a room together until this is over. Or maybe separate cells so they can only talk since Aang isn't much of a fighter. I don't know. I am so confused and I can't afford to be confused. I have business to take care of, undead to kill, fairy dust to float in the wind. I don't need this but I love them both and it's my problem now. Bella, I need to tell you something before you make any decisions. You need to know the truth. I don't care about gay or straight. I think when two people love each other that is all that should matter. Okay, except for lesbians like myself aren't attracted to men, so sex would be out. Kind of an important part of a relationship. God, could you imagine if Edward Cullen had a kid with a human? How freaky would that be? She would have great hair though, I admit. But how would a human even have her? Some freaky sparkling hybrid. She would probably have to chew her way out or shatter her mother's pelvis. Oh my God, do you think the mother would have to drink blood? How disgusting is that? Never mind, I can go off on tangents. Anyway, back to the Bella. You are a fucking genius. That would make them stop. I really need to find my friend. Sasha whispered in my ear. I wasn't sure why she thinks I'm a genius, but if she thinks I am, then it must be true. Maybe she liked the separate cells idea. How do you know you really aren't attracted to guys unless you have tried? Jake just grabbed my hand. He placed it against his chest. Feel that, Bella. I am flesh and blood too. I know you have to love my pecs, my abs. I turn into a giant wolf. I'm as badass as you are. I was speechless. He thought he was as badass as I was. He needed professional help. I wanted to be smoother, cooler. But I can tell I am running out of time. Bella, you need all the information. Even though you shot me and nearly cost me a leg yesterday, I love you. I love you and I think you should choose me. It is obvious Angela is wrong for you. How fucking stupid is he? I love you and I know you love me. Oh shit, he just grabbed me. Oh God, his lips. Oh God, is that his tongue trying to force its way down my throat? I tried to break free but I couldn't. I did the only thing that was available to me. The only part of him that probably was still not immune to punishment. I grabbed his nuts and twisted. Hard. Completely around. He threw me to the ground and I landed on my ass, wanting to vomit. Damn it. Why the hell did you do that? He screamed. You kissed me, you fucking asshole. Edward Cullen gave me a close encounter with necrophilia and now you have given me a close encounter with zoophilia. God, what is with you assholes? Dante. Kill. Like clockwork, Dante's shot hit Jake in the shoulder and spun him around. I kicked dirt on him. Okay, mud, but as close to dirt as you can get on this fucking beach. Then I kicked him AF. EU more times in the nuts and once in the mouth when I realized he was still breathing. Dante, kill. What is with this warning shot bullshit? One shot, one kill. End him now. No, Bella. Dante is not going to kill him. Jack told me. Fuck it. I pulled my piece from my back holster and pressed it against his ignorant head. He looked up and pissed his pants. Paul Lahote much. His shoulder was real. Why bleeding, but it looked like an exit wound was present. I would let him bleed a while before I ended him. Bella put the gun down. We need these fucking dogs. Jack said calmly. I was calm as well. I would calmly blow his fucking head off. I gave you a chance to be a buddy today, Jake. A friend, just like I pretended you were once. Now you fucked that up. Any last words? This really hurts. Getting shot sucks. He whined. Hardly famous last words, but I guess they will do. Bella, stop. What the fuck? I turned around and there was Dante. How the hell is he so quiet? I figured he must have A'd that shot from a few hundred feet away. Back off, Dante. You had your chance. This is my kill. No, it isn't. He is stupid. He and Edward Cullen are perhaps the dumbest individuals I have ever known or even heard of, and I spent years in a desert with Ty. But he is a child. A baby to this world. He doesn't deserve to die. He grabbed me, tried to kiss me. I looked down at Jake, who was crying. It almost made me feel something close to pity. He does deserve more pain though. Dante said and shrugged his shoulders. I smiled and shot that fucker in both feet. Touch me again, Jake, and I will. I'll murder your father and sisters before I come for you. We understand each other. Yes. He said through a sob. Would you ask Sue to come get me? No, she is probably fucking my dad and they shouldn't have their alone time interrupted. Oops. Keep that to yourself, by the way. It's just a bad joke. That's a fucking alpha order, bitch. Who is your alpha, Jake? Sam. He tried. I hit him in the head with the butt of my 9. Try again. Who is your fucking alpha, Jake? You are. I'm sorry. I'll never touch you again, I swear. I left him bleeding on the beach, with Dante by my side. Bella, if you need someone to talk to, you can always come to me. I realize Ty can be a bit much and Connolly is psychotic. Hawk is Hawk and Jack and Sasha are too close to the situation. Yeah, I probably didn't make the best decision just then. Do you think that counts for my hour in La Push this week? Yes, I doubt you will be allowed back. I am placing small landmines on the wolves' patrol routes this evening. Would you like to help? Dante, you are so cool. If you were a girl, I would totally give it up to you. Thank you. If you were a guy, I would be incredibly freaked out by what you just said but would still take it as a compliment. Now would you like to talk? I would bet you know everything anyway. You are kind of sneaky that way. I have to keep my ear to the ground around these guys. Someone has to save them from themselves. Sasha can't do all the work. This mission isn't the first time I have watched your back, you know. That was a surprise. When were you here when I first moved to Forks? I first saw you in Phoenix. Hawk was off on his 2-week pussy fest in Costa Rica, Ty and Connolly were off the grid fucking around and Ariel had the flu. You were both 15 and it took Jack and Sasha quite a bit of work to take care of her. That left you alone. Jack considered hiring an outside bodyguard to watch you, but he hates to use those outside the family. He called me and I happened to be home for once. I drove down and watched you for 5 days. You were being quite intimate with a young lady named Allison at the time and convinced her to let you borrow her motorcycle. You planned to race a gentleman for $500 on a 3-mile stretch around a nearby canyon. Do you remember? Oh shit. Yeah, I was all set but lost the damn keys. Then later they were in the ignition after everyone had left. I didn't see you. You took my keys from my pocket. Yes, I scouted the route and knew you would most likely be on the right side. The gentleman in question was lined up on the left side of the road. Doubtlessly knowing about the pothole 1.5 miles into the route. Had you hit that hole you would have been unable to recover and have either fallen off the cliff or had several broken bones and road rash over most of your body. I had to stop you somehow, so I took your keys. Your face is too beautiful to be allowed to sustain such damage. Wow. Dante, from any other guy that would have sounded like a pickup line. From you it sounds so wise and true. So what was Jack's obsession with keeping me watched all the time? You have to understand Jack, a little. He lost his parents at a very young age. He lost his adopted parents and a woman he considered a sister to a vicious murder. He nearly lost Ariel and once he nearly lost Sasha. Jack has lost loved ones and he holds on to those he has very tightly. Yes, he does suffocate Ariel at times and he frets about your decisions, but it is just him. He loves you, Bella. Is it wrong that he has you followed and Ariel guarded at all times? Perhaps, but the two of you have grown into fine young women who are very capable at many things, not all involving violence. He will get better. Sasha told him he had too, and she has him so pussy whipped I have a hard time believing it myself. I guess that did make sense. I had never really lost anyone. Not like Jack had. I had no idea he had nearly lost Sasha as well. Maybe I can understand his protectiveness a little more. Still, he needs to loosen the fuck up. If he doesn't, his new code name is going to be Uncle Sparkles. So tell me, how are you so quiet? You can sneak up on wolves and I know despite being idiots they at least have a great sense of smell and hearing. What is your secret? Dante stopped and looked at the setting sun. We all have our secrets, Bella. If I told you mine it wouldn't be a secret. Only Sasha knows because she, let's just say, she was as protective of Jack and Ariel and even Hawk as Jack is with everyone. When we first met, she read my mind. She did not like the idea of not being the quietest person in the room. To her great credit she has kept my secret from everyone. She won't even tell me. Jack grumped. I had forgotten he was there. Shut up, Uncle Sparkles. Let's go. It is getting dark and we have landmines to plant. I should probably go and see if I don't know what to do about Angela and Ariel. Angela has left everything she knows to be with you. That is the effect you have on people. People are drawn to you like a siren. It is a gift and a curse. With Ariel wrapped up in Jack's protective cocoon, she has had no one outside the family really. She loves you deeply. You are the only other person in her life, her best friend, confidant, the one she shares her darkest secrets and greatest dreams with. The two of them love you and they will find a way to coexist. They have no choice. One day Ariel will have a boyfriend if Jack ever gets the stick out of his ass and you won't like him. It is a turtle when two people have only had each other for so long for there to be friction when another comes into the picture. It will be all right, Bella. Thanks, Dante. You think one day you might tell me your secret? Let's kill all the blood-sucking fairies and I may show you. Show me. You don't turn into a wolf or some shit, do you? That would totally suck. No, I am very human. But you have to understand, Bella. There are more things in this world, this universe, this plane of existence. Get out, Bella. Once he starts on this shit he won't shut up. Jack told me. Then you can possibly imagine. Jack doesn't believe in much and is probably telling you to get away before I go off on a tangent. Tell Jack to go fuck himself. Go fuck yourself, Uncle Sparkles. I obeyed immediately. God, why couldn't Dante be a girl? He had gorgeous hair too. Reminded me of Angela. I needed to get home. I'm going to have to take a rain check on the landmines. If you can wait till tomorrow, I would totally take you up on it. Right now I need to take care of business. Remember, Bella, there is always someone to talk to. We are family. Family is never alone. Thanks, Dante. I didn't drive home. I drove to Jack's instead, who told me Angela and Ariel were at my house. I asked him why he just didn't tell me this little fact in my ear and he said fuck you dog fucker and walked back inside, grinning like he just won a prize. I hope Sasha uses teeth and, accidentally, scrapes him tonight. When I arrived home I entered with a certain hesitation and hoped for the best. Both were talking to Charlie in the living room. Charlie stood up and walked out, giving me a brief hug before he left. That left me with these two. Well, we are going to get along. We promise, Bella. Ariel told me. We worked out quite a bit today. She won't be jealous and insinuate that you are going to drop me at the first opportunity, and I will stay back and try to stay safe while Connolly trains me. I will also stop calling her a skank and a whore. You called me a skank and a hoe. Ariel pointed out. Yeah, to your face. Aang replied. They both laughed. It was a start. Thank you both. I'm sorry for kicking you out last night. We deserved it. We also think, and Sasha agrees, that your alone time with the Cullens and the wolves is over. Ariel informed me, thankfully. So Dad told us you shot Jake in his feet. The fucker grabbed me and kissed me. I twisted his nuts. Apparently not even werewolves are immune to this. Just so you know, I plan to shoot him myself after this is over. Aang told me. Nobody kisses you and gets away with it. Damn, I like the attitude. What do you say we get naked? I offered. I get so turned on when she talks like this. And I am out of here. Ariel hugged me and kissed my cheek. I'm taking Eleanor. See you in the morning. Love ya, Bells. Love ya too, I told her. Probably more after today, even though I didn't think it was possible. Aang was next to me, practically ripping my shirt off. I took it off quickly before I lost another t-shirt and ripped hers off. Literally ripped it right down the middle. Snapped her bra off too. The Phoenix was hungry and it was fucking dinner time. Her lips attacked mine and I was lost in a daze of pussy, tongues, nipples, nibbling and double-ended dildos until morning. The next morning and every morning after that I woke up with her draped over me. Sometimes we were in my room and sometimes hers, depending on whether Charlie needed Sue time. I saw no sign of Victoria over the next few weeks. It was almost as if she had given up. A part of me wondered if she got tore up by her new vampires, but Sasha didn't believe this to be true. Jasper had made a few unauthorized scouting trips and told us the area still stunk of V.A. M. Perez, but he could not pick up a single scent trail or hideout because of the constant rain. Perhaps they learned from our attack and were hiding better or using multiple locations. He had not picked up Victoria's scent. Still, my final 2 weeks of high school were Victoria, Cullen and Wolf free. No one bothered me about visiting. I believe the bloodshed on his reservation and the embarrassment of his wolves crying, pissing their shorts and being stalked at night while they slept had probably dissuaded Sam from requesting my presence. Jasper whined about my discontinued presence at the Cullen. And Jack reminded him if he didn't want to see his family hanging by their torsos with a chain around their neck while scientists performed experiments on them, he would suck it up and deal with it. Jasper sucked it up and dealt with it. Esme had left 14 voicemails for me and Alice 26, but I had heard nothing from Edward. A part of me hoped that he had gotten the message, but I knew better. He would have to die eventually and I would have to plan it in a way I couldn't be held responsible if we wanted Jasper's continued help with the Italian problem, as Sasha insisted on calling it. I asked several times if she had a plan, but she would only smile and say new tech is being developed. An old friend who owed her and Jack a favor was being searched for and there were too many known factors to formulate a solid plan at the moment. I trusted her, but somehow the grin on her face made me nervous. Esme's talk about Alice's prediction also made me nervous, although I didn't like to admit it. I had tried to talk to Sasha about it, but once again she laughed it off, told me not to worry and to trust her. She may not have had all the details down, but I knew something brilliant, implicated and probably bad for me was going to go down. The night of graduation had arrived. I can't believe I had to wear this horrible gown. It was some puke yellow color and I wanted to cry. It was almost as if Forks High School was still trying to take some of my dignity away as punishment for owning this fucker. Angela's parents and brothers actually showed up. I was surprised when Hawk pulled Ed, her father, to sit between him and Sasha, but the man was smiling even if it seemed forced. When Angela walked across the stage, he stood up and cheered the loudest. Once Hawk placed his large hand and pulled the man up by his neck. Angela was shocked but happy and even waved at her mother and brothers. Jessica gave her horrible speech. "What are you going to be?" "Who the hell knows?" "I know, bitch. I'm a spy." "You need direction in your life, Jessica. More to life than getting by on your tits." On second thought, thanks to Hawk's physical training program during volleyball, she wasn't the cupcake she once was and probably could make a decent living in the porn industry until she was 26, maybe 28 if she kept her workout regimen. Charlie and Jack were crying like little bitches. Embarrassing. These were the strong macho father figures in my life. Connolly and Ty were there in the back but seemed as interested in the proceedings as I was. Both had their eyes glued to the different entrances to Jim, and I was sure Dante was somewhere, probably on the roof keeping an eye on the outside perimeter. Fucking Jake and Wheels were here. Wheels went fishing with Charlie last weekend and Charlie invited him to graduation. I asked Charlie what the fuck he was thinking and he said he would get a kick out of seeing Billy so nervous. Apparently, Jake has not requested my presence back in La Push. Harley told me Jake had to phase and still limped home from the beach, trying to avoid people while hoping to heal faster in wolf form. Sam saw him in that weird wolf mind meld thing they have going on and arrived to help him. Poor bastard. I wished I would have stuck around and watched that. I thought of all the rounds I pumped into the wolves, the 2 vampires I killed in Seattle, the street race against Victoria. Getting the fuck beat out of me by Jamie, visiting the Volturi castle and watching the pre-teen Janet become so angry that she couldn't hurt me. Ari's psychotic cheerfulness when He couldn't read my mind any better than Eddie. My frustration at my confusion between left and right, that happens more than I would ever admit. High school memories. This is all Jack's fault. We bypassed dinner afterward, heading straight to the house. The neighbors I had spoken to had all left, thanks to Ariel and I being sweet manipulative little girls when the situation calls for it. Charlie's deputies had the street blocked off from both ends. Graduates placed their keys in bowls at the feet of each deputy. Ty had the stereo system hooked up to some of the largest speakers I had ever seen in my life. Jessica had a water hose out and was challenging girls to wet t-shirt contests. Lauren was fucking Tyler against the side of my house. The greatest party in Forks history was on. Jack K had set up several blow-up swimming pools in the front and backyard. Hawk was the bouncer and decided who got into my hot tub. When Ariel got in, wearing the smoking string bikini we had found online, Hawk refused to let the trail of boys follow her in. None complained. With Hawk no one usually complains, they just obey. Except me. The party went well. I was pretty drunk. Okay. I was fucking smashed. Charlie was pretty smashed and we faced off at beer pong. I normally stay away from beer at all costs due to the calories, but it was light beer and this was graduation night. You only graduate IGH school once unless you are pussy vampires. Angela and I were involved in a pretty intense makeout session that was quickly turning into a public sex act on the front lawn, and I am pretty sure we were being watched by every male at the party and didn't give a fuck. It was when I finally stopped kissing her because I needed a breath that I heard it. One of the deputies was telling someone they couldn't come into the roped-off area. I pulled Angela up from the ground and the two of us stumbled hand in hand towards the entrance. Fucking wolves. Jake, Quilly and Emery. What the fuck are you guys doing here? I slurred. Your dad invited us to graduation. Jake explained. Yeah, the boring crap back at the school. This is my party. How many times do I have to shoot you to get you to leave me alone? I'm just trying to be friendly. To make it up to you. The bitch shot you multiple times. Why are we here again, Jake? Emmett, no Emery, asked. Wait a minute, did you just call me a bitch fucker? I think he did. I turned and saw an equally drunk Ariel in her very small bikini holding a.45. Trying to hold a.45. I was about to move before she caused collateral damage, but Hawk had the gun out of her hand and threw her over his shoulder, taking her inside. Hey, sorry, meant nothing by it. Please don't shoot, Quill begged. I got you a present, Bella. Jake told me. A present. I liked presents. Let's see it. If it is good enough, I may let you 3 losers in. Jake handed some sort of bracelet. It wasn't shiny or sparkly. I liked sparkles on diamonds, and that is it. I wonder what Renee has bought me. She better buy me something. The dumb bitch couldn't make it because she broke her foot escaping through a window when the married neighbor's wife came home. He lived a few houses down from her and Phil was on the road, so she had to limp down the beach. I laughed my ass off when she told me. Bad enough cheating on your lawfully wedded husband, but to do it with another married man. I am so not surprised. Do you like it? Jake's voice pulled me from my thoughts. Do I like what? What the fuck is he talking about now? The bracelet I made you. In your hand. Oh, I checked it out. A couple leather bands intertwined with a wooden wolf hanging from it. What the fuck is this? I made it for you. Bullshit. I saw that wolf in Allah Push souvenir shop. You didn't make that, Angela said, taking it from my hand. Is that true, Jakey? Did you buy me a souvenir? They go for $5 at the shop next to the grocery store. The ones that have those cheesy tees that say La Push and the stupid dream catchers. Angela further explained. Angela snapped the wolf bracelet and threw the pieces back to Jake. You know, get in party. She told him in the cutest stern voice, causing us both to laugh. At least until another fairy voice broke in. Bella, I need to talk to you. It's important. Oh great. What are you doing here, Small? What's a good name for her tonight, Ang? Dead bitch, my best friend said behind us before Angel could respond. We both turned and saw Ariel walking up again with a gun dangling from her hand. How the fuck does she keep getting that gun away from Hawk? How was she even standing? Is that a real gun? Charlie's deputy asked. My daddy is your boss. Don't ask questions that could hurt your career, Cody. He smiled and was so excited. You remembered my name. Yes. Kiss asses. Hawk grabbed the gun and lifted her over his shoulder once again. She's sneakier when she is drunk, he said by way of explanation. By the way, the rest of those fucking pussy sparklers are already in the house. I think Charlie is about to start drunkenly shooting up the living room. If you don't want to miss that, you better move your ass. Bring the wolves, maybe they can get shot too. Cullens are in there. Why? Jake asked Tater Tot, who sort of growled at him like a cute puppy. Okay, all 8 of you, follow me and don't look at my ass or my girlfriend's fine ass. Understand? They agreed, but I knew they were lying. Inside the living room was crowded. Vampires were on the ground, writhing in pain while Charlie sat there laughing and pressing the B button to his electronic dog whistle over and over again. I tapped him on the shoulder. Hey Bells, still standing? I'm barely. I feel I haven't drunk this, and look, we have vampires to shoot. You thought of everything. I told Ty to turn up the music so we can cover the shots. I will save Edmund for you. You deserve to kill him. I turned to my unwanted guests who were rolling on the ground. Ariel was pouring a 40-ounce beer over Edward's head. This one is for my homies, she said. I think that is what she said. She can get a bit gangsta when wasted. Dad let up. We need to find out why they are here so they can leave. Dad huffed but did take his finger off the button. Carlisle stood up and hissed, until Sasha had a gun pressed to the side of his head. His face went back to his usual composed mask and he backed away. Charlie shot the finger at him. What is the problem, Alice? Sasha asked. The decision has been made. I have seen it. Fucking sweet. Jack, you letting us go hunting in Seattle? I hoped. No. They are coming here. Alice practically cried. For God's sake, show some tiny balls at least. Excellent. Just like I thought, Jack. Connolly said. I'm the one who thought that, Jay. Jack countered. I'm the one who told you both. Sasha said. I looked at Ty. You got anything to say? I asked him. I am so fucked up, he said and broke into a giggling fit. Words of wisdom, not Ty's strength. Partying his ass off. Yeah, he is a fucking pro. So you expected this? Jasper asked, looking at Sasha, finally figuring out who the fuck was in charge around here. Seattle was too crowded to plan an assault. Too much potential collateral damage, impossible to cover up. Sasha explained. That made sense. So you prefer to put the people here at risk? Carlisle asked, like he gave a damn. No one will be at risk. If they come here, we will lead them where we want them and a battle will take place there. Jack told him, holding back a smile. Even in my drunken state I could see where he was going with this. They will use one of 3 entry points. I am betting they want to stay clear of the wolves and come for the Cullens. Bella is going to leave a scent trail through. All entry points leading to a clearing I have selected. Sasha cleared her throat. We have selected. Once there the wolves will hide and attack when all are present along with the Cullens and our team. Most of our team. Some of our team. Ty and Sasha will be there. Jack finished. It won't work. Victoria is a survivor. She is going to send the army ahead and once she sees an ambush she will run. We will be back where we started. Jasper told us. I kind of agreed with him. Yes, except Victoria will never believe that Bella is in the clearing once she sees the fight. She will guess Bella is nearby hiding, probably with Edward. So Edward and Bella will be at combat site too. When she shows up, we will take her out. Simple. Jack explained. He did sound smart when he talked about Sasha's plans like they are his own. Where is the Hulk going to be? Jasper asked. With Bella. Jack answered. Where am I going to be? Ariel asked. Jack sighed. You will be right next to Sasha. You will be shooting from a distance right next to Sasha. Jack said grudgingly. And me? I winced. I knew Angela would ask. You are going to be patrolling Forks with Charlie. If any vampires get past us you two will take care of it. Can you handle that, Weber? Connolly asked. It sounded like a challenge but I knew no vampires would get past us. Still he said it in a tone that he was relying on her and Charlie but also keeping them safe. Smooth. Yeah, I can handle that. Awesome. Patrolling with my daughter-in-law. That's going to be what's the word, Bella? Fun, Dad. Yep. He was so drunk. Speaking of, I was losing my buzz. I grabbed tequila from the liquor cabinet and started drinking from the bottle. Angela took the bottle, then Ariel, then Ty, who finished it off while we all watched in astonishment. Well, we are in. Jake said. Emery and Phil nodded like they agreed. You don't have a fucking choice, bitches. I reminded them. I can't see what is going to happen if the wolves are involved. Alice told us what we already fucking knew. Then I guess we will have to live the next 30 seconds in suspense. We will do our best. I replied. The wolves will need training. Jasper pointed out. We know how to kill vampires. Jake lied. You have killed one and it took all of you to do it. These are going to be very angry, very strong and very hungry newborns. They are different than us. Stronger. Your pack will have to learn to work in pairs and actually fight, instead of ganging up on one. We are going to train. You are welcome to attend. He offered. Time and place. I will let Sam know. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. Fuck that. I want to see this shit and ain't no fucking way I gonna be up at 8 a.m. Tell M. Bells. Ty's right. We are gonna see this. Go to the clearing where I first met this bitch around noon. Ariel handed me a bottle of bourbon. Better make it 3, unless the attack comes 30 seconds from now. Alice, do we have 30 seconds or did you get your vision too late? Alice didn't look happy. The attack comes in 3 days. Great. Now will all dead people and furry people leave? We have mucho drinking to do. Dad ordered. Hey Carlisle, I think my dick is suffering from overexertion lately. Been fucking my woman 3 times a day. You want to get on your knees and check it out, drive. Bitch, you would like that, wouldn't you? Strange that the first vampire you turned was a 17-year-old pretty boy. Esme, does he give it up or do you have to take him with a strap on? You should be brave enough to come out of the closet like my daughter. Course she's a badass. And you are a fucking little WIMMMP, aren't you? Oh my god. I didn't know if I should be proud or disgusted. Since I was wasted, I went with proud. The supernatural were gone. I walked outside, on top of the car bomb and screamed in joy. Hundreds of people joined me. When did hundreds of people get here? I didn't realize that there were that many people in Forks. A vampire battle, the Itoll. Ian planned to figure out, and then Florida awaits. It was 11 o'clock. Hey baby, I want to drink some more and fuck on the lawn. You up for another bottle? Angel asked. Angel, I have not yet begun to defile myself. Ariel, grab a bottle and let's head to the hot tub. Come on baby, I want you pressed against me. That little bikini is driving me crazy. It's the hot tub or the front lawn. Which one? Quote, I don't want you to get grass stains when I'm on top. The hot tub it is. I had a feeling this would be the greatest summer ever. Oh god, my head. Why wasn't I dead? I should be dead. Who would put an ice pick through my skull? I took stock of my situation. I know I am naked on top of the covers. Angela was draped across me, also naked. I didn't need to open my eyes to know this. I knew the feel of her body. Every single inch of her warm skin. Her snoring also clued me in. I opened my eyes, coming to grips with the simple fact that I would not be able to sleep again until I had several aspirin and several glasses of water. Turning to my side to try to slide out from under Angela without waking her, I nearly screamed. Ariel was in my bed. Thank God she had clothes on. At least she still had her bikini on. Ariel, I whispered. What? She mumbled. Why are you in my bed? Since when do you care if I sleep in your bed? All the couches and good spots on the floor are taken, so I came up here. What's the big deal? I'm naked, I whispered. I've seen you naked a million times. It's not like I have my fist up your ass. Angela is naked on top of me. Ariel's head popped up. That's disturbing. She really does have kind of a cute ass though. I can see what you are talking about. Not much junk in the trunk. God, my fucking head hurts. I can't remember how much I drank last night. It was so worth it though. Was it? Hey, did Jake and the Cullens come over? Yeah. Did I shoot Jake again? No. I tried to shoot Fun Size, but Hawk kept taking my gun. I tried to kill both of her. Can vampires make copies of themselves? I swear I saw two of her. I was probably just drunk. No, yeah, I think I'm still drunk. Hey Swan. A new voice whispered. I pulled Angela completely on top of M. Ian tried to cover her ass with my hands. What the fuck are you doing in here, Ty? Hey, I need, damn, she does have a cute ass. Perky little fucker. Roll her over so Ty, I will fucking kill you. What do you want? Shish. Hey, listen, that Jessica friend of yours, you know, Stanley or something. Yeah, this couldn't be good. Yeah, she graduated last night, right? 18 and all that. Yeah, Ty, it wasn't good. That's a relief. She told me before I fucked her all night, but I wanted to make sure. She just now got to sleep. I need to sleep too. I am still so fucked up. Damn, that girl is a freak. She damn near fucked me sober. Anyway, holla at y'all later, playa. Ariel, you might want to put something on besides strings before your daddy sees you. He had a hard enough time with it last night. You fucked a girl my age, Ty. I would be more concerned about you. Damn, that's a good point, Jack Jr. Let's keep this shit on the down low, it. Great. Ty slapped Angela's ass, hopped up and walked out of the room. Of course she woke up. Did you just slap my ass? Yeah. No need to traumatize her this early. Oh god, I'm going to be sick. Angela slid off me onto Ariel quickly. Hung her head over the side of the bed and puked. Head still hung over the bed, she made an astute observation. I'm still lying on someone, aren't I? Say good morning to Ariel, Angela. Good morning, Ariel. Get your naked ass off me now. Oh god, the noise. I needed aspirin. I rolled out of bed and threw on a very long t-shirt and my bikini bottoms from last night, or I guess this morning. Oh damn, it was only 10 a.m. What the fuck am I doing up this early? I needed coffee. Stepping in the hallway, I found a nice surprise staring at me. Sue Clearwater coming out of my dad's bedroom. Interesting. Her eyes were very, very wide. I suppose she was as surprised to see me up as I was to be up. Morning, Sue. Morning, Bella. Were you going to use the bathroom? I asked. Yes, but you can go ahead. I thought everyone would still be asleep. No, by all means, I was just going to the kitchen. I know I was very, very drunk last night, but I don't remember seeing you. When did you get here? Oh, around 3:30. Quite the night owl, aren't you? Why didn't you come over earlier? It was a great party. Oh, I didn't want to intrude. You would have been very welcome. That's a nice negligee. It really was. Very lacy, very red and very short. She had a nice body. Go Dad. Thank you. I wasn't really, like I said, I wasn't expecting you, I mean anybody to be up. Your dad was nice not to offer me a bed to sleep in since he didn't want me driving home so late. I'm not sure where he is. About that time the sound of Dad's snoring burst from his room. This was so awkward and as enjoying it so much despite the pain I was in. I have a pretty good idea where to look for him, if you need him for anything. So I was sorry to hear about your husband. That must have been difficult. I would have made the funeral, but I was being kidnapped and taken to Italy at the time. Oh right, completely understandable. Things come up. It has been very difficult for the kids especially. But they are coping as well as can be expected. On top of the other changes, of course you know about those. Oh yeah, I hope you aren't too upset with me about infiltrating your wolf pack and learning all their secrets. It wasn't personal obviously. It really was Sam's fault. No, it's fine, Charlie explained. I suppose in this day and age it was foolish for our tribe to think we can keep something like that a secret. Too many cameras today. At least your agency has been very kind about it. If you could talk to Dante and ask him to stop leaving greeting cards in the pack members' bedrooms while they sleep, that would be great. If you wouldn't mind. He has a weird sense of humor, but I will see what I can do. So what do you think of my daddy without his mustache? I'm guessing since you are here the smooth shaven look doesn't bother you. No, we have been, I have gotten so used to his as long as I have known him, and I have to say it is a refreshing look. Your dad has really helped me with my grief and Sue, yes, quote, how about you bullshit your friends and I will bullshit mine, but let's not bullshit each other, okay? I don't care if you are doing my dad. Believe me, I am glad he is getting some. It's cool. You're a serious MILF. My mom couldn't make my graduation because she broke her foot jumping out a bedroom window before her lover's wife discovered her. I'm not one to judge. Help yourself to the bathroom. I'm going to make coffee. Would you like some? That would be great. Awesome. See you in the kitchen. She turned towards the bathroom and I swatted her ass, making her jump a little. Impressive. You must work out, huh? Yes. Hey, if you think Dad is good, if you are ever curious about how the other side plays ball, give me a call. It will be our little secret, okay? See you downstairs. I winked and left her alone. It was really too early to be fucking with someone like that, but considering Ty Gavin was in my room and all I had on was my naked girlfriend, it was too good of an opportunity to pass up. After a couple of cups of coffee, 4 Tylenol and a few questions about what sort of underwear Leah prefers, my questioning was cut off by Angela and Charlie stumbling downstairs. I let Sue off the hook and decided to get ready for the epic vampire wolf training session. Outside I saw Jessica stumbling out of the house next door with Ty behind her. Her hair was a mess. She was missing a shoe, and from how her nipples were saying hello in the rain I would bet a bra. She was holding her head and moving slowly and hesitantly each step. Yep, the walk of shame. Morning, Jess. She looked over at me and started moving quicker, only giving me a brief nod. People started filing out of my house, the ones who slept or passed out on the living room floor. I thanked each of them. And although they all looked in pain, they each mumbled a thank you. 2 smoking hot blondes walked out of Ty and Connolly's house. Connolly was behind them, wearing jeans, boots and a straw hat. No shirt, of course. He had a huge grin on his face, and so did the blondes, who both hugged him and walked to a red Corvette down the street. Where the hell did you find those in Forks? I asked once they were out of earshot. Are you kidding? I met them last weekend when I took a quick day trip to Seattle. BFFs for life. They like to share things with each other like you and Ariel. Course where you two share a car, they share everything. Anyway, they asked me to call them, and last night seemed like a good opportunity, so they made the trip down. Great party, by the way. I see the cleanup crew Jack activated has already come and gone. It must be a nice change for them. They usually sweep up body parts and mop up blood. So you did both of them? Yep. He smiled smugly. At the same time, I do stay in excellent shape. I hate you, I reminded him. I would hate me too if I was you. I won't be at the Pansies mud wrestling seminar today. I'm teaching Angela a little hand-to-hand and she needs work with a rifle. Jack is filming the dog and fairy show. Have fun without me. Thanks for the live porno you and Aang performed on the front yard last night. Becky and Stacy really enjoyed watching. Got them in the mood if you know what I mean. They are bi, I would assume so. At least they didn't have a problem touching and other things a gentleman do. And talk about with each other while one of them was on top of me. BFFs, right. Who understands women? It's too bad you and Angela are monogamous. I think they really would give it up to the two of you. Oh well, I hate you. That's okay. I'm loving me right now. Later, Swan. Tell your wife to meet me at the firing range behind your house in 2 hours. Hangovers are not an excuse to miss class. I'll let her know, soldier. That's fucked up, Swan, but I am in such a good mood I really don't give a fuck what you call me. 2 hours later, after showering with Angela, which reminded me that unlike Connolly, I had all that I needed with one woman. I dressed in army green BDU pants and a very tight camo tank top because fuck them. Seth deserved to see what great cleavage looked like that didn't belong to his sister. Poor kid. That's fucked up seeing what all your friends want to do to your sister in vivid detail. Thank God he didn't share a mind with me. She may be a bitch and I may be in love, but I would do her in a heartbeat. Okay, I wouldn't, but I could sure as hell fantasize about it. Hawk drove me out to the clearing in his Jeep, which unlike Emmett's had no problem reaching the area. Jack was somewhere in the tree line with a camera and probably getting a hand job from Sasha. Ariel was helping Connolly with Angela and probably staring at his ass, and Ty was probably still passed out, reminding me I needed to text Jess later. What awaited me was disappointing. Jasper didn't seem in the mood to take charge, so I did. What the hell are you all phased for? How can you ask questions if you are phased? The vampires don't speak, dog. They don't trust us, Bella. Edward informed me. It's enough that they came. Carlisle added in. No, it isn't. All of you phase to people so you can talk, people speak. I see those clothes strapped to your little hind legs, so get after it. Chop chop. The time you waste is another one of you who is crushed by a new vampire. I've killed 2-0. F these fuckers, and they are fast and strong, a lot faster than these assholes. No offense, Jasper, you're cool. You wolves aren't going to be ganging up on one Jamaican this time. One of those fuckers, oh Silver Paul the First, believe huffed. I snapped my fingers and the noise started. Rapid fire. The wolves and vampires scattered. Dante walked out of the trees with another string of black cat firecrackers similar to the ones he had just lit. This is what I'm talking about. You fuckers are scared of firecrackers. Good Lord, Paul, did you just piss in wolf form? Aren't you house trained? Start taking this seriously. No one said a word, but the wolves did phase human and put on shorts. Unfortunately, Leah also had a tank top. Hey Leah, how are you doing this afternoon? I asked civilly, trying to be nice. She wouldn't talk to me. Unbelievable. Just because she thinks I am responsible for her father's death doesn't mean she can't be civil. Some things you gotta let go. I kicked back against a tree Dante was sitting against and watched. I recorded everything on my iPhone and then played it back in slow motion. Bella, it is not a good idea to film us. Yuli told me, walking up and looking very stern. You going to be the one who tries to take her phone? Dante asked calmly, never moving from the ground, but he did have a .45 that materialized in his hand, pointed at Yuli. Yuli didn't answer, but did walk off looking like he got hit in the nose with a newspaper. These are the things we are relying on to take out a newborn army, Dante. Forks is so fucked. I think I need to get Dad and Angela to another country. Dante leaned over and whispered in my ear. We are not relying on them, Bella. They are simply pawns. They have a chance to take out the enemy. If they fail, they will at least thin them out so it will be easy to handle the rest. Huh, cool. I kept recording, stopping after each fight to show Dante what was going on. Neither he nor I was very happy. Stop this now. Everybody stopped. When the Phoenix speaks, bitches listen. What the hell are you all doing? Don't you take this seriously? I assure you Bella we take this very seriously. Jasper told me, with a cute little frown. Really? Because from what I have seen, Edward looked like he was mud wrestling with Carlisle. The smiles on their faces, what the fuck? It was like the volleyball scene from Top Gun. Repressed homosexuality at its best. Then Alice, you are landing on Jasper's shoulders and kissing him. You going to do that when a bunch of bloodthirsty monsters are running at you? Emmett, why the fuck are you here if you are just running towards Jasper, knowing he is faster than you? These newborns will be as strong as you are. Don't you give a damn about maybe learning some new techniques? I don't know, let's try ducking. Throwing a guard up and counterstriking. Anything. Don't even get me started on the wolves. Just standing there wishing they could be on 4 legs because they are scared of the vicious rabbit munchers. This is a fucking joke. Esme. Rose, why aren't you training? Afraid you are going to break a nail. Edward is getting his ass kicked by Jasper when he isn't rolling around hump. In Carlisle and he isn't even going to be in the fight. He is bait. What the hell is wrong with you all? 2 days people. 2 days to get your shit together. Motivational speech over. I had done my best. Jasper started back, playing with these idiots. Maybe he wanted them dead. No, he worked out a deal to save these fuckers. Plus those 2 other vampires. I wonder why he didn't bring them in. He doesn't want us to know who they are yet. He doesn't want them involved in a battle with us. Did he even tell them? As close to the vest as Jasper keeps things, it wouldn't surprise me. Jake walked up to me. Very close. Dante just pulled the hammer back on his .45 even though he never looked up at Jake. Jake stepped a few feet away from me. What do you want, Jake? Just seeing how things are going. So what do you think of all this? It's going to be a lot worse than this. I think most of you are going to die. Maybe all of you. Jake didn't seem to appreciate that comment. Don't go far, Black. I am going to need you in a moment. Dante told him. Jake gulped pretty loudly. What did I do? I already got shot for kissing her. Please don't shoot me again. I said I needed you, not that I was going to kill you. If I was going to kill you, I could do that at any time and you would have no warning. I wouldn't be that cruel to make you wait for it. Like I said, stay close. Jasper dispense. Such profound knowledge like never underestimate your opponent, expect the unexpected, never look away, blah, blah, fucking blah. Not exactly the art of war, but it was time to leave. Hawk had not left the jeep the entire time and was standing leaned against the hood, arms crossed, with a disappointed look on his face. I'm not sure if he was disappointed because he couldn't see what was going on. Or he saw enough to know it was a fucking tragedy. How are you feeling today, Bella? I realize you were quite intoxicated last I saw you. I hope you are okay. Fucking Edward. No. Pretty much got over my hangover but my pussy is killing me. Excuse me. My pussy. Vagina. Special place. The permanent residence of Angela's tongue. Yeah, it is killing me. I have no idea how drunk I was, but I usually get pretty relaxed. You know, flexible, while under the influence. I don't know how many fingers she had up me but it must have been 4 or maybe all 5. Thankfully she has small hands but I still feel wrecked. I think she may have fisted me and no one, and I mean no one, has ever done that to me. This must be what having a baby feels like. Edward, I'm not sure how many fingers Carlisle shove up your tiny ass but never let him fist you. I've been walking gently all day. It's like a punch in the pussy every single time I take a step. Have you ever seen a pussy? I don't mean when you look in a mirror, I mean a real live, hot, wet pussy. Never mind, you told me you hadn't. Does pussy frighten you, Eddie? If a giant newborn vampire pussy was coming for you, would you freeze or run? Edward was speechless. He started the conversation and didn't want to continue it. What the fuck was up with that? 100+ years and pussy scares him. Wow. Edward was gone fast. Dante was quietly laughing. When I glanced at him his entire upper body was shaking and he wiped a tear from his eye. Come on, Phoenix. We need to talk to Major Whitlock. Jake. Here boy, you want me to give you a treat to get you to follow. I bet I can make you roll over and play dead. I followed Dante dutifully because unlike Jack, Ty and Connolly, I never questioned him. He was too awesome. Whitlock, how do you know so much about fighting newborns? I was curious. He seemed like the only one who knew what he was doing. Unlike my siblings, I had a different start to my vampire life. As you know, I was the youngest major in. Yeah, short version please. Quote, I really wasn't in the mood to listen to any more bullshit. Angela owed my pussy an apology and I meant to collect it sometime today. The bitch who turned me had me lead newborn armies in battle for feeding grounds. I had to dispense with quite a few and break up fights, hand out punishments, that sort of thing, from time to time. It was a pretty brutal experience. Not one I like to remember. A friend helped me escape that life. One day I was in a diner, thinking about. Short version remember, I met Alice and she brought us to the Cullens. Bummer. Not really. I like my life now. Sounds boring. You're lucky I came along and brought some excitement with me. Maybe Alice will let you have your man card for the slaughter, I mean newborn fight. Are you planning on wearing dockers? Dante interrupted before Jasper could answer. Whitlock, Bella will lay out the scent trail tomorrow leading the vampires to this clearing. We want the newborn's heir, but Victoria will most likely track Edward, believing him to be with Bella. We have a site set up for her. I do not want Bella's scent leading to that spot, understand? Yes, fine. Edward will leave a trail for Victoria to follow. The child, Seth, will be there as well so we can watch him. He is too young for this battle. He will be assigned as backup to protect Bella so his pride is not wounded. He has the biggest heart of all of them. I need all the wolves, Jasper started. It wasn't a request. Dante finished. Okay, so I want Edward's scent clear from this area but close enough for Victoria to find it. Leading her to the trap. I want Bella's scent hidden. If she is carried by a wolf after she leaves her trail here, will the smell of Mr. Black hide hers? Whoa, hold on Dante. I usually don't question you, but he is the only one who will carry you, who I am confident will not accidentally or purposely hurt you. Number 1. Despite the pain you have put him through, he is still in love with you. Number 2. He knows I will kill him if you have a scratch on you. Number 3. He knows I will kill his entire family if there is a scratch on you. I may even take a vacation in Hawaii. Jake just gulped again. He really is loud when he does that. I won't let her get hurt. I can carry her in my arms and you will be phased. She will ride on your back. Go slow so she isn't hit by a passing branch. One fucking scratch or any attempt to touch her in an inappropriate manner and you and your family are dead. I have sworn to protect her. I take my oaths seriously. No more shooting to wound. Do we understand each other? Yes. Yes what? Yes sir. Whitlock, will his scent be enough to disguise hers? If the newborns get by, I don't want her and the rest of her backup being overwhelmed. I only want one vampire there. I think the newborns will be discouraged from following his stink. Jasper told us with a bit of a sneer towards Jake. Jasper really didn't like wolves, I guess. You want to compare Stink's leech then? Jake started. Children, I have no time for this. I know what I need. Bella lays the trail tomorrow here and then you give her a ride to the cliff where we will spring the trap. She camps out there overnight and we eliminate the threat. I expect this to go smoothly. I understand, but I would watch who you call a child, Dante. I am quite a bit older than you. Jasper reminded him. Then act like it. These wolves are your teammates whether you like it or not. There is no reason for hostile feelings. Hawk is waiting. Bella. Hawk picked me up by my waist and threw me over his shoulder. Hawk, what are you doing? Jack said he heard you tell Eddie that every step you take is like a punch in your pussy. Figured I would help you out. I sighed. Hawk could be really cool sometimes. Angela did apologize for hours that night at Jack's house. Charlie was releasing some pre-battle stress with Sue at our house. You would think she would and to spend time with her kids since this is potentially their last night on Earth, but I guess my old man's dick took precedence. Good to see she has her priorities straight. The next day started off good. Bella's love palace felt better. Angela attacked me in the morning like she would never see me again. She cried a bit afterward and held on to me, like she never had before. I took an hour to convince her that I would be okay and there was nothing to be worried about. She pointed out to me that I was bait in the trap to catch a vampire, so I conceded her point but reminded her that she had to have faith in all of us. I was too damn pretty to die. Deciding that despite the chill in the air, unusual for this time of year, I would wear a Nike running top, tights and favorite pair of trail running shoes. I would be doing quite a bit of running today and cold would not be a problem. Before I left, I checked the weather on my spy computer and was very surprised to see a storm front was scheduled to arrive tonight with very cold fucking weather. A snowstorm on the first day of summer vacation. Only in Washington. I suppose Oregon too in all fairness. I grabbed a backpack and packed my Under Armour winter gear. A pretty loose long sleeve tee to throw over it, an emergency blanket in case more heat is needed than the sleeping bag Jack probably is going to set up in the tent I have to spend the night in. Ariel would chill there until she had to go set up around the clearing with Sasha tomorrow morning. I wasn't really a camping kind of girl. Jack insisted on it though, at least once every couple months. We would go into the desert and learn to make fire without lighters and kill and skin snakes, other survival shit like that. I could survive with AK bar, and if that wasn't available, I knew how to make a primitive knife out of rocks. Neither Ariel nor I were big on the outdoors unless sunbathing near a pool counted, but this was doable. I did the required running from the nearby ocean to the clearing. By the time I picked up the third path I realized I had only covered about 5 miles and I was hurting. I really needed to stop slacking on training. Apparently fucking Angela does not count as aerobic exercise. Ariel was right once again. By the time the third trail ended I was beat. 7 miles over pretty rugged terrain was definitely more difficult than it should have been. Hawk had a bottle of water waiting for me. Getting out of shape, Swan. Maybe you can peel yourself off your girlfriend and get some PT in. She is running with Connolly. Pretty soon she will be in better shape than you. I guess she will be doing all the work while I lay back and enjoy it then. I didn't see you running with me. I don't run. Not in my nature. Whatever. You've spent so much time training to be Mr. Universe that you are too big to run. It's cool. Your dog is waiting to give you a ride. He told me, jerking his thumb over to Jake, who was already in wolf form. I saw Dante was back and whispering in Jake's ear. Where is my saddle, Dante? I couldn't find one big enough to fit him. Just hop on, grab fur and stay low, you will be there before you know it. Sash. And Ariel will be in blinds to the east, Hawk and Ty will have the west to aid the pawns. Jack and Connolly will be at the top of the cliff. Cullen will be on the ground with you. Jake will stay tonight if contact with the wolves is needed. Seth is going to spend time with his mother and sister tonight but will be here first thing in the morning to keep Cullen informed of the battle and through him, us. Why do Jake and Eddie have to be there with me? In the event that Victoria strikes early and doesn't give the future teller a 30-second head start, they will be sufficient distractions to hit your dog whistle and we will take her out. They won't bother you. If they do make them hurt, okay Bella. Trust me, I wouldn't do this if I didn't feel it was necessary. I concur Bella. Sasha's voice whispered seductively in my ear. Okay, so it wasn't seductive but close enough for me. Figures Jack would have the two people I can't say no to gang up on me. Bella, come to the east side tree line and leave your doggy horse behind for a moment. I need to speak to you. Sasha commanded, so I obeyed. Maybe she was going to give me a mercy fuck in case I died. Angela and I had talkie about this and we both agreed if she was willing for one of us, we should take it and it will not affect our relationship. I don't share and neither does she. We would both make an exception for Sasha. I walked my aching legs over to her. She was dressed like the sexiest little female Rambo ever. Ariel was beside her and had too big of a smile. Fuck, Edward Cullen was with her. What the hell is he doing here? Isn't it enough that I have to camp with his sparkly ass tonight? Bella, I need you to shut up and listen to me. Yes ma'am, I responded quickly. She had that don't fuck with me tone going on. It is likely the Volturi will arrive after the battle. Why do you say that? Wouldn't they stop it before it got this far? Exactly. That is their self-imposed primary mission but they haven't. I am sure the Volturi are aware of this situation. The killings in Seattle had to catch their attention, meaning they are going to let this happen and show up afterwards to assess the damage to the Cullen Coven. Okay, so we take them out too, right? Then we all head to Florida, right? Fun, sun, sex. The entire coven won't show up. The death of the scouts will just piss them off. We need more time. We haven't tracked down our old friend and the tech I need is still being developed. I have to draw all of them in and I have a plan to make them stop before they overrun us. I need a month, maybe 2. Then Florida, I promise. They are going to be looking for any excuse to fight or at least report back to their daddies that the Cullens aren't playing ball. So you are going to have to lie if they show up. Okay, no problem. I'm a great liar, aren't I, Eddie? You were wonderful at lying to yourself. He responded. Yeah, he was going to have to die before this was over. They are going to want to know why you haven't been changed now that school is out. Tell them you are marrying Cullen and will be turned after the wedding. Hold the fuck up. I would rather they kill me. I will prefer they kill him first so I can watch. Bella. No, Sasha, you aren't going to actually marry him. You have to lie. You are a spy, damn it. Do as you are told. I was so angry I could kick our pregnant ass right now if I didn't know she would beat me to death. This is bullshit. They aren't going to believe you are with anyone else, Bella. If you don't give them an excuse, we are going to have to deal with Arrow sooner than later. I need time. Just lie, okay? You pretended to love this fucker for 6 months, a few minutes won't kill you. And if they attack me anyway, then hit your dog whistle, pull your firearm and me. Dante, you and Ariel are going to be executing some fairies. Trust me, please Bella, you know Jack and I would die before we let you get hurt. I'm not worried about getting hurt. I'm worried about rumors starting that I am going to marry this fucking pansy. No one will know, I promise. I looked her in the eyes, trying to burn a hole in her beautiful skull. Is it so bad, Bella? Shut up, Edward, Sasha yelled, eyes never leaving mine. She isn't marrying you, you deluded pussy. We are going to lie because I don't want to bring the Volturi down on us yet. That is all you need to know. It is a lie and you are going to fucking sell it. Let your family know. Let them know it is a lie, or I will be visiting you and trust me boy you do not want to fuck with me. Damn it, I guess I was fake marrying Edward Cullen. See you at the campsite, Eddie. Later, Sasha. Bella, I need you to trust me, okay? I took a deep breath. I do, Sasha. If they come, I will lie my fine ass off. But if they even look like they are hostile I am popping their asses. I gotta go ride a wolf and prepare to neuter him if he tries anything. This is going to be the worst camping trip ever. Fuck my life. This was so boring. I mean it. Why the fuck do I have to camp out again? The battle is tomorrow. Couldn't a helicopter just have dropped me off? I'm becoming concerned about what sort of resources Jack's little organization has. Rappelling down into the kill zone would be so cool. Instead I am spending the damn night in a tent while Lassie and Tinkerbell hang around outside. Still not sure why Jake is here. Seth is coming at sunup so Jake can get his ass kicked by really strong newborn fairies. I swear I get that they are strong but getting worked up for a battle with newborns is hard to do. It is hard enough to remember to take vampires seriously since they sparkle but they call the most vicious, bloodthirsty kind of vampire a newborn. Seriously, it's like karma fucking with me. I never wanted kids and now I have vampires in diapers coming at me, probably needing their diapers changed because they are full of sparkly shit. I also underestimated how fucking cold it was going to be. I mean I had my gear but it wasn't helping much. Nike winter gear was not prepared for this shit and neither was I. Jack, I'm cold. Can I go home? No, why not? I don't want your scent all over the place. What about a helicopter? He had to have one of those, right? Don't have one. You are a secret government organization. How the hell do you not have a helicopter? I don't carry them around. Bring me a coat. Also an electric blanket. Sasha too. She can keep me warm. I can't have my scent down there. Dante, Connolly and I need to stay hidden. Hawk, Ariel, Ty and Sasha are already set up around the clearing and they aren't bitching about being cold. Probably because they have big coats and electric blankets. So you really knocked Sasha up, huh? Yep, you are such an asshole. I never want kids but I would totally impregnate her if I could. Of course after she delivers, she may have a different view of having sex with women. Stay away from my wife. Besides you said what you had on was enough. Because it is fucking summertime. Who the hell has a blizzard in May? That makes no sense. Just chill out. Chill, oh that's fucking funny, asshole. Great. Edward just popped his head in. Bella, are you alright? I'm freezing, asshole. Does it look like I am alright? What can I do to help? Burn yourself so I can warm up by the fire. It would help on so many levels. I can see you are upset. Perhaps you would like to talk. Nope. The fucker came in. Did you not hear me with your supernatural hearing? I don't want to talk. Stay outside. He sat down. Unbelievable. Bella, I have a problem. You have several. I have my own problems and you are at the top of that list. Specifically hoping Victoria kills you before I kill her. You really think you and your other humans have a chance at killing Victoria? I have two of the best snipers in the world and Jack surrounding me. Yeah, I think we can handle it. You are a distraction. That's it. Bait for the trap. I don't mind. I would do anything to keep you safe. Kill yourself. Why would I do that? Because you are obsessed with me and want to turn me into some blood-drinking fairy who can't sleep. Eat or get a tan. What is the deal, Eddie? Why can you not understand you don't have a chance? I love you. You don't even know me, Ed. You have no idea who I am. Not the real me. Why are you so fucking stupid? Why? I know Jasper told you about what happens when vampires love Bella. Vampires never fall out of love. I can't stay away from you. Despite our behavior, I know a part of you loves me too. I really don't. I don't even like you a little bit. I despise you. Even if I was straight, has it occurred to you that you are an obsessive stalker? Stalkers are obsessive. No need to add that. Jack informed me. By the way, I'm one of the best snipers in the world too. You are Sasha's sex doll. Be happy with that. God knows I would be. Now hush. Me and Eddie are having a conversation that needs to end. Your uncle is listening. Eddie asked. Someone is always listening. I reminded him, in case he got any ideas like bringing an electronic keyboard in here. What is with the teeth chattering? It's impossible to get any sleep with all this noise. Fabulous. Jake is here. Make yourself at home. What are you doing here? I thought you didn't like to be shot. I reminded him. How many times have you shot the dog, Bella? Edward asked, with way too much humor. Both of you get out. No, they both said in unison. I can warm you up, Bella. You know I am much hotter than Edward. Jake offered. Jake, Eddie, why do you keep bothering me? Why can't you both get it through your head that I don't love you or even like you and you are both assholes for bothering me? Quote, bothering you. You were the one who played me. Jake fairly pointed out. I was doing a job. It's not my fault you were too stupid to see that. The same goes for you, Ed. You got played by someone smarter than you. I have a girlfriend I love. You won't stop loving me, Ed. Get ready for a long existence of jacking off because you and I are not happening. Jake, no offense, but if I was straight I'm 18 and would be considered a sex offender if we fucked. You both need to get the hell out of my tent now. Fine, Bella, but you need to be warmed up before you lose some toes. You could use some body heat. Let me lay by you, it will make it better. Jake offered. I clutched my knife, wondering how much blood a severed dick would spurt. Get the hell out of her tent. I jumped and felt better that Eddie and Jake did too. How the fuck does he do that? Dante is sitting next to me. I never saw him come in, but there he is, real, sitting next to me with a Colt .45 aimed at my two stalkers. Both moved slowly out, staring at Dante's gun, probably trying to figure out like I was, how the hell he got in here. Once they were gone, I turned to the man I most wished was a woman in all the world. How did you do that? Do what? Get in here. You snuck past a vampire and werewolf and they didn't see you, hear you, smell you. How the hell do you do that? I was here the entire time. No, you weren't. I would have seen you. You were literally sitting right next to me. People sometimes see only what they want to see. There are more. Here he goes again. Jack whispered. Shut up, Jack. Dante said, sounding slightly annoyed. You heard him. I don't have to. I know him better than himself. I can see into his soul and he is a good man. You were lucky to have him. Yeah, he's pretty cool, I guess. He really was. As much shit as I gave him, I loved my Uncle Jack. Except for moments when he insinuates that I am a whore. Not feeling the love then. Bella, tonight is an important night for you. 'Cause I'm going to get attacked by a red-headed vampire whore in the morning. No, we got that. I'm talking about something else. You and Ariel will no doubt be a part of our family, our team. More than you already are. We will share adventures and harrowing battles, see the unexplainable and destroy threats to the human race. You are a part of this. You have shed blood for our cause. Been brave in the face of certain death and conducted yourself in a manner that honors your ancestors for the most part. Yeah, that party sex on the front lawn a couple nights ago wasn't my best moment. The sex in the diner bathroom with a stranger wasn't probably the best idea. Seducing Angela, totally worth it. So what are you talking about then? What the fuck? Dante. He's gone Bella. He does that shit all the time. You get used to it. Jack informed me. Is he a fucking ghost or what? Beats me. He can drink like a champ and I'm not sure a ghost can drink. Like I said, you get used to it. If you want a guy to get in somewhere nobody else can, he's your man. Sasha is your woman. He can also track like nobody I have ever met. Forget about him. Get some sleep. I can't sleep. It's too damn cold. Try. We will keep Eddie and Jake outside. Fine. Dante couldn't have brought me a better blanket. I closed my eyes and tried my best to curl into myself and stop shaking. I guess it worked because eventually I must have fallen asleep. I know this because I was woken up. By Rosalie. Hello Bella. Hi Rose. How's it going? Damn, it was still cold. My nipples were like pebbles. Cute light brown pebbles. They looked so good pressed and against Angela's. What the fuck is Rose wearing? She was barely dressed. I'm doing fine. How are you? You look cold. Yeah, pretty cold for us humans. Are Jake and Edward still outside? No, Jake went to run somewhere. I imagine he is peeing on a tree or something. I sent Edward away. I see. That's a nice outfit you are wearing. A blue tank top and very short black skirt. You like it? I really like that lycra on you. Oh thanks. Yeah, it was supposed to be winter gear but not working out so well. I could help warm you up. She offered. Oh hell. She was getting closer. Where is Emmett? I asked. I left him at home. I wanted to spend some alone time with you. We haven't really had any since you stopped coming over. Oh yeah. Her hand just landed on my thigh. I appreciate you wanting to spend time with me, but get your hand off me. Not exactly warm and kind of out of bounds for you. You think so? Yep, pretty sure. That's too bad. I was thinking my cool tongue might make you hot where it counts. I bet I could warm you up quickly. I know you like blondes. I have a girlfriend. Yes, I do. She is a brunette. Strictly the two of us. I love her. She has a heartbeat. Getting this. Hey Jack, what are you up to? I tried, hoping he would step in at any moment. Oh, don't worry about them. Your friends needed rest, so Jasper helped. They will wake up refreshed in plenty of time for the battle. I see. That is kind of rude. They won't be happy about that. Sorry. You poor thing. You are so cold. Your nipples are so hard. Rose, I'm not sure what is going on, but you probably shouldn't be staring at my tits. I'm sure okay Emmett wouldn't care, but Angela W. Old definitely not like you staring at my tits. I didn't realize you were married to her. I'm not, but just I can't. Okay. I mean, if we weren't together and I was a vampire, I would totally do you, but you aren't and I'm not, so, yeah. This isn't going to happen. This is a dream. This isn't real. I am in some sort of hypothermia-induced coma because my asshole uncle wouldn't bring me a blanket. That's what this is. Go ahead. Touch. Feel, do whatever you want. You have to be curious. I won't mind. Just a little fun. I'm married, so you know I won't get attached. It will piss Edward off so much. Think of the look on his face when he smells our scents all over each other. That would be pretty funny. I admitted. But still not happening. Holy shit. Another person just walked in. Leah. Hey Swan. Wow. She looked amazing. She just had her standard cut-offs and tank, but it worked for her. She doesn't even bother with a bra. Why would she? What are you doing here, dog? I don't remember inviting you to the party. Rose hissed. Great. I was about to be the meat in a werewolf-vampire sandwich. This isn't even the first time. What has my life come to? Since me and my little brother are the only wolves she hasn't shot or threatened to shoot, I was volunteered to keep her company. Of course her friends are passed out. Not a good look for super soldiers. Be a shame if they lost their dog whistles. Yeah, it would, I admitted, but they are light sleepers. What's wrong, Swan? Cold, Leah asked. It is below zero out there. What the fuck do you think? Don't even think about it, dog. Rose told her. You want her to lose toes? Leah asked. I don't want to lose toes. That would really suck. My toes are cute. Maybe Leah could go dog and put her tail over my feet or something. Oh shit. Leah just laid down behind me. Body heat. It will warm her up quicker. Hey Swan, did you know that most of the guys in the pack want to fuck you? Most. I figure they all did. They did. Except Paul. His balls were still stamped property of Ariel until she decided to give them back. Yeah, all of them want to fuck you. Except Paul. He is focused on your blonde friend but has fantasies about having a threesome with the two of you pretty often. You two aren't dating, right? You and the blonde? Leah asked. No, but surprisingly we get that question a lot. I don't see it. Please, you two are all up in each other. You change in front of each other, don't you? I bet you could tell me where every freckle on her body is. Leah commented. Angela must hate that. Yeah, I can, but not because we are fucking. We swim naked quite a bit. I mean, we don't plan it, but it happens. Parties and hot tubs, and you get the idea. She's my sister, so can we please change the subject because EU? Then let me get to the point. I'm not really gay, but I hate every one of those guys, except Seth, of course. I was thinking that maybe you could show me the ropes. Strictly one time meaningless sex. Maybe twice if you are as good as you say you are. Why would I do that? Because I love the idea of scenting you first. Don't you love that idea? Bella, please ask the dog to leave. We have business to take care of and I don't want you smelling completely like wet dog. Rose moved closer. We could all have fun. Leah offered. Necrophilia and zoophilia mixed together in a fucking blizzard. No, we can't. I told them both. They really needed to get the fuck out of my tent. I would almost welcome Eddie and Jake back. Okay, I wouldn't, but this was uncomfortable as hell. Sure, why not? Here you were and here we are. Night before the big battle, all keyed up. I can try not to breathe if the leech can. No, no, are you seriously telling me I would be willing to share you with a dog and you won't agree? Rose asked. A year ago and I would have been in the batter's box taking a swing at this. Shit changes. I have a girlfriend who I love. You two need to leave. But Bella, you are so cold. You don't want me on top of you. Leah whispered in my ear. No, both of you out. I'll freeze alone happily. Out now. I'm not fucking around. Don't make me use my dog whistle. You have no idea what you are missing, Bella. Rose told me. Maybe, but I know what I have and it's more than enough. Leah, get your fucking awesome tits out of here. Rose, get out. Fine, Bella. I was just trying to help. Leah told me. I was looking forward to pissing off the pack and having a new experience. Guess it wasn't meant to be. Have fun freezing. I will. Rose, you need to leave too. You don't mean that, Bella. Look at me. Leave. I screamed. And tell Jasper to stop fucking with my family. Like that they were gone, almost as if they were never there. What the fuck? Was I dreaming? Could I be that cold in a dream? Did I really get propositioned by a vampire and a werewolf who were female? Congratulations, Bella. You have passed the test. Dante told me, popping up by my side. How the hell do you keep doing that? Dante laughed. I suppose that was my answer. You have proven something to yourself. You are no longer the brave but immature girl you were when you arrived. Your journey of 2 years has changed who you are. You are more than loyal now. You are faithful and you know you can be. That was a dream. Some kind of test. Not necessarily. Did it feel real? Yes, very, very real. And cold. And awkward and so creepy. Then it was. Dreams are products of our minds. If you had not changed, you would have acted as you would have in the past. For passing the test, I have a reward for you. An electric blanket. Better. A fur blanket and someone to share it with who has been missing you. The tent unzipped and there was my fur blanket. Angela had it in her arms. I turned to Dante to hug him and of course he was gone. I heard you were cold. It's 1 a.m. Jack said I could stay till 5. I know you need to sleep, but get under the blanket with me. We are going to wrap ourselves in that dead bear and hold each other. If we freeze to death, we are going out together. She smiled and hurried over, covering us both. A couple minutes later and I wasn't cold at all. Fingers have a way of working their way innocently under pants. I had never had an orgasm with my clothes on. It was a unique experience. I had fallen asleep at some point and only woke when she kissed me goodbye. I hoped I saw her again. No, that was a negative thought. No negative thoughts in battle. I slept a couple more hours, but of course Jack had me up at 7. Walking out, I was glad to see the fucking snowstorm had stopped. I was not happy to see Eddie there. He apparently has no idea how fucked he is today. He was sparkle bait and didn't seem to mind. I hope he didn't expect to actually fight and kill Victoria. She was way beyond him. Morning, Eddie. Have a nice night. Have you been standing there listening to my girlfriend and I all night? It was hard to miss. Doesn't it bother you to do that? Knowing someone is listening to you? Not really. I just pretend it's Sasha. Besides, they were watching last night. They never listen to that. Unlike you. Doesn't it bother you ending to the object of your undying affection having orgasms? No. I have talked with Carlisle and he seems to think this might be a phase. Besides, it isn't actually sex. No male reproductive organs are involved. The doctor told you this, huh? Eddie, if I wanted a dick, I would just buy one. The latex ones come with a lot less drama and absolutely no disgusting sperm. I promise you, if this is a phase, it's going to last until I die. Quote, I see. Aw, come on, Eddie, was it that bad listening to me and my angel getting after it? I've had better nights. You've had good nights. How? You were the most depressed person I have ever met. All of my good nights involve you, Bella. Wow, that sucks for you. Hell, just for shits and giggles, tell me your best Bella moment. Not the top 5, but the best one. I may use it the next time I have to play some idiot vampire. That's easy. The best moment I have had was when you agreed to marry me. I'm going to kill Sasha. After I have my way with her. I didn't. You were marrying him. Jake shouted. Fuck my life. I slowly turned and saw Jake doing his best to look angry and jealous, but instead just pouting. It was kinda tragic for a big tough werewolf. Jake, no, I have had it. I don't know what kind of game you are playing, Bella, but I am sick of it. Leech lover, cock tease, lesbian, and now back to leech lover. I give up. You win, okay. I'm leaving. I don't give a damn if I live or die, but I am going to fight. Great. I can't have this. No, he was way too emotional. Jake, wait. I ran after him and found him standing on the edge of a cliff. For someone who was so mad, he definitely stopped running when I told him to. What do you want, Bella? You can't go like this. Listen to me. What can you say to make it better? Nothing. But I know you are suicidal right now and you need to focus. If you are going to go out in a blaze of glory, you owe it to your family, your pack, your tribe, what the fuck would Dante say? And your ancestor people who died before you, to take out as many of those sparkling fucks as possible. I'm thinking you can at least get 3. At least I bet Ariel that you would. She said, oh, nay, before you got every bone in your body crushed. I hate to lose bets, Jake, and she will be watching. So do your best before you get taken out by a baby vampire. I've got money riding on you, Jake. Don't let me down. There. That's it. The best I got for a motivational speech. We really need to work on your motivational speaking, Bella. Shut up, Jack. Jake was speechless by my pep talk. It wasn't We Are Sparta. But I think it was pretty good. I would think him killing 3 leeches before dying is more confidence than anyone else had in him. He finally tuned into a big dog and took off. Walking back over the hill, I saw Seth was here in doggy form. He was so cute. If I had a puppy, he would definitely look like Seth. I'd put a purple collar on him. Thanks to Charlie, the color was really starting to grow on me. Of course I would have him neutered. Oh yeah, focus. I had a problem to deal with. Edward fucking Cullen. You knew he was listening. He deserved to know. I'm not marrying you, you fucking asshole. It is just a lie to tell the Italian bastards to buy us time. No wedding, Edward. By the way, if your little jibe at him causes him to die early, you owe me $100. I hate losing bets, Edward. Just remember, Ariel bet me 50 you would make it out of this alive and I disagreed. Jake's bet has higher stakes, but I would rather win the one about you dying. Now get your fucking head in the game, bait boy. I stomped my ice-encrusted boots to the tent and geared up. 2.45s with live vamp rounds, 2 dog whistles, 1 attached to a chain around my necklace and 1 in M. Y hand with a button that could hold down indefinitely, freeing my hands and snipers all around. Let's do this shit. Hell yeah, we are Phoenix. Time to get our kill on. Ty whispered. Glad to know my guys were all business. As Angela clear of the area. She is with your dad, Bella. Connolly confirmed. Sasha, Ariel and Ty are safely hidden. God couldn't see them if he looked hard. Jack assured me. I'm good too, Swan. Quiet Hawk. We have leeches to kill. Seth just whined. The battle is starting, Edward whispered, apparently seeing what is going on through Seth's doggy mind meld. How are we doing? Good. Jake just arrived. He is doing well. Has he killed one yet? No, not yet. Emmett and Paul just. Fuck Emmett and Paul. I need Jake's kill numbers. I went out on a limb with 3 and I gave Ariel the +1. Pay attention to what matters. Jake just killed 1 Bella, but he needs 2 more. Ariel reminded me. The kid has it in him. I have faith that he can take out 3 before every bone in his body was crushed. The Embry kid is doing pretty well. Ariel whispered. Shut it down, Ariel. Jack said quickly. I guess no more wolf loving for Ariel. Damn it. Yeah. Kay just killed another one but Jasper helped. That only counts as a half. Ariel told me. Bullshit. An assisted sack only counts for a half in football, Swan. This isn't football, Dan. Tell Jasper to stay away from Jake. He has to do this on his own. Bella, get your mind right. We got company. Jack told me. Victoria, Edward whispered. Who the fuck were you expecting? God, he is an idiot. She isn't alone. Okay, we planned for this possibility. Seth, go. I ordered. Seth took off because he is well trained and a good boy. Yes, he is. Who's a good boy? Seth is my good boy. Yeah, it. Totally got him doggy treats for the victory party. Angela may want a puppy one day, so I probably need to practice talking to them. Okay, let's see who is here to play ball. Maybe she brought another ponytail. Nope, just a regular dude that looks like he smells an open sewer line. Riley, listen to me, Riley. She is using you. Edward Said. What the fuck? What are you doing? I asked him. She doesn't love you, Riley. She loved a vampire named James. I killed him. She wants Bella because she wants revenge. You didn't kill him. I reminded Eddie. That was all Whitlock with an assist from the kidnapper and the Hulk wannabe. He is lying, Riley. Do not listen to him. I told you about his gifts. He is trying to sway you from my side. Fuck this. We came here to fight, not persuade. Edward. The boy is obviously pussy whipped. Hey Vicky. James told me before he died that you had a vagina he could park a semi-trailer in. Is that true, Riley? Are you big enough to satisfy her? I hit the button on my sonic weapon. Eddie hit the ground. Vicky and this Riley kid didn't. Vicky pointed to her ears. Earplugs. She said with a wicked grin that I would have found sexy in any other situation. Something told me I might need them. I have seen you from afar, Bella. You seem to have a gift of making vampires fall to the ground. My gift is survival. Did you really think I wouldn't plan for everything? I let off the button so Eddie could be a vampire shield and pulled my weapon. I fired. She looked at the hole in her belly. It was smoking. Did you plan for that, whore? Vicky hit the ground and started pushing snow into the entrance wound. God, even now, this weather was trying to kill me. Riley, kill her. Riley moved and before I could open fire my puppy jumped from behind a snow bank and hit him. Didn't plan for that either, did you, bitch? I moved to fire again but Ed attacked her instead. He's brave when his opponent is injured, I guess. Take out her earplugs. I ordered. He didn't listen. Of course. Damn it, if you won't take out her earplugs then at least get the hell out of my way so I can shoot. I'm giving him 5 seconds to get out of the way, before I just start firing. If he dies, he dies. I hope he dies. Ariel, how many has Jake killed? 2.5. I only gave you a point over 1. I win, bitch. I'm going to let Eddie get killed too. No, you aren't, Bella. As soon as he is free, I am taking her out. Jack told me, ruining my good mood. Oh shit, I just heard a yelp. A doggy yelp. Yep, there was Riley. Hope Seth is still alive. A pet who, as already house trained, may be a great gift for Aang's birthday. Riley looked at me, my raised gun, and then attacked Edward. Holy shit, Ed was like the chick in the middle of a 50-man gangbang. Getting dicked around all over the place. I wouldn't be surprised if Vicky pulled out a strap on and fucked him. Great, now Riley was holding him down and she was twisting his head off. I'm locked on and taking the shot, Dante whispered. I got locked from behind. Jack confirmed. No, let her kill him first. Please, I begged. I agree with Phoenix, Jack. Let's take this bitch and her boy toy out after they rip Eddie's head off. Seth isn't going to say anything, Connolly said, making the best point I have heard ever. I thought Sasha was smart, but Jason Connolly is a damn genius. I still need that fucker, Jack. Save his ass, Sasha ordered. Oh shit, Seth just jumped onto the Riley kid. Good to see he was alive. Damn, Seth had Sparkle's leg and was dragging him back. I saw a pit bull do that to a very big turkey leg once. That fucker was scary. Eddie took advantage and twisted away. Victoria looked at Riley, who was begging her to help him. Of course she let him go. She's leaving, Connolly said through the comm. I have the shot, but if she gets to full speed we are fucked. No, this shit had to end. I needed her dead and the Italian fucks dead, and then Florida is mine. I have worked for 2 years for the Sunshine State and I will be there. Hey Vicky, where are you going? I screamed. She turned and looked at me with a fuck you bitch look. You were running from a wolf and this guy. See, on Vicky, when are you going to have a better chance to kill me? Don't you want revenge? For your precious Jimmy? Want me to tell you how he cried at the end right before I ended him? Right before I turned him to ash. To nothing. Come on bitch, me and you, right now. Vicky turned and snarled. Edward was still rolling around on the ground but looked panicked now. I suppose he thought I was in danger. Bella, do you trust me? Jack asked. With my life. I told him without a doubt. We may argue and call each other names and have the occasionally fist fight, but I trusted Jack with my life. See, out your hand and then stand perfectly still. I dropped my guns, grabbed my blade and sliced my forearm. My hands were for other things and could not be injured. Yeah, she smelt that. Stay back Edward, I told him unnecessarily. It didn't look like he was going to be a problem. His neck was really fucked up. Oh fuck, here she comes. Stay perfectly still, Bella, don't move. Oh fuck, I saw a flash of red, closed my eyes and felt it. What the fuck is on my face? I asked, not wanting to open my eyes. Now I felt like the girl in a 50-man gangbang. Victoria's head. Nice shot, Jack, Connolly said. Thanks. Bella, you got a little vampire venom in your hair and some sparkly chunks of skull, but you should be good. Brush off your hair onto her head and light her fucking body up. Bella, are you okay? Ed asked, finally picking his ass up off the ground. Am I okay? You're the one who just got your ass kicked. Why have you cut yourself? That was so reckless. I cut myself so my uncle could get an angle on this fast-moving bitch and blow her fucking head off. That's the way combat works. Way to lay on the ground. Very manly. You are fucking pathetic. Is there one vampire in the world whose ass you can kick? Seriously, name just one. Anybody. I mean. Yeah, that's what I thought. Seth was back dragging pieces of Riley's body with him. He dropped them on top of Victoria's body. I grabbed Riley's arm. Seth, you want to play catch? Seth nodded his head. He is such a good boy. I tossed the arm high and watched him jump. He has serious hops. Once the arm was dropped back at my feet, I tossed the arm long, making sure my puppy didn't fall off the cliff but still giving him a challenge. I dropped the arm back onto the pile and Eddie dropped a lighter. I ruffled the fur on Seth's head and he stuck his tongue at me and crossed his eyes. Why couldn't all the wolf pack be like him? He was freaking adorable and, as far as I could tell, the only wolf to ever take a vampire out one-on-one. Bella, Ariel called. How many kills did Jake get, Ariel? The kid offed 4.5. He did. Oh, wait. Wow. Yeah, that has to hurt. What happened? Leah tried to kill a vampire. That was hiding and she almost got crushed. God no. Are her tits okay? Not that I wanted them, but I appreciated works of art and hated to see them destroyed. Yeah, Jake jumped in front of her and got took, girl. We could hear the bones breaking and we are like 100 yards away. Wow, well, he did a good job before he died. Let's face it, None of us expected him to make it out of this alive. I guess my motivational speech worked. He isn't dead, Bella. Just very, very injured. Sasha informed me. Did you guys have to fire? Surely there were some friendly fire casualties, right? Didn't have to. The wolves and vampires did well. Better than I expected. I have options now for the Italian mission. Sasha and her damn plans and pawns. Oh, so they all lived, huh? Not one of them has possible fatal injuries besides Jake. I would take that, but I hoped Paul would get wiped out and Sam so Emily could be free. Bella, we need to go. The pack is carrying Jake away and must hide. The Volturi are coming. I swear Sasha is a genius even if she does let Ed live quite a bit. Stay where you are, gentlemen. We have this. Sasha ordered the guys with me. I got the big one. Sasha, you want the tweener with the bad hair or Wednesday Addams, the blonde version? Ariel, lock onto one of them. Hawk, you got a bead on the big one's boyfriend? Ty asked. Got him. Oh God, Hawk was shooting. From 100 yards. Talk about a safe place for a target to be. We need to go. Now. Ed whispered. Fine. Fuck it. Just accept it, Bella. I jumped onto his back and grabbed his hair with both hands, trying to use the handfuls like reins. All aboard the sparkly express. Let's move, horsey. Edward did indeed move, and once again the trees were a blur and I closed my eyes so I wouldn't puke. When we arrived in the clearing, I realized I only had a dog whistle around my neck and one handgun around my back. I wouldn't have time to pull it if they attacked. I needed to get my dog whistle from my neck to my hand. No, don't give anything away. It was fine. Sasha and Ariel had me. Hello, Cullens. It seems we missed the party. It is not often we are rendered unneeded. Janet Jane said in greeting. Perhaps if you had come sooner you could have fulfilled your purpose. Ed told her, sounding a bit pissed off. I guess he forgot what she did to him last time. Or maybe his ego was hurt because he got his ass key. CKED on the mountain while a 14-year-old wolf took out one vampire himself. Edward, I am sure if the Volturi had prior information about the newborn army, they would have arrived sooner. Carlyle tried. That guy was way too smooth. I so didn't trust him. Yes, of course. Jane replied. I am impressed. I have never seen a coven survive an attack of this magnitude without losses. How did you do it? We had prior warning and planned accordingly. They were strong but unskilled. Jasper told her, finally making his presence known. And where is the maker of this army who has caused so much trouble? Edward pointed to my campsite. She is burning over there. I killed her. You fucking what? Please, she had. Bella. Fine, Jack. Yeah, I mean Edward totally killed her. Saved me. I almost passed out from the danger. Very tense. I had faith in him the entire time. I can't believe he didn't die. At least I made money today off of Jake. Thank God he decided to get crunched after he killed the required number of vampires. I am going to spend that money on alcohol and get toasted tonight with my gang. My human gang. What is this? Jamie Jane asked. I didn't know what the fuck Jane was tall king about until I turned around and saw her. Some young vampire girl with red eyes. What the hell is this? We don't take prisoners. What are you going to do? Put her in vampire prison? I asked the Cullens. What is wrong with these stupid fucking bastards? She didn't know what she was doing. We will take responsibility for her. Esme practically cried. Jane walked up to the little killer on the ground. What is your name? Bree. Who is your maker? Before Bree could answer she was screaming. She will answer your questions. You don't have to do that. Esme yelled, her mommy fetish overcoming her fear of this little Jane bitch. I know. Jane told her with an evil little smile. I swear give her a few years to grow and I would have been totally into her if she had been human. Okay, not really. She would still look like a little serial killer. Felix, Dimitri, take care of this. Jane stepped back while Felix and Dimitri walked by me. Felix winked at me and I winked back. He did nearly kill Eddie. You gotta appreciate a guy like that. I think he was surprised by my reaction judging by his face. Wow, they tore that little bitch apart quick. Impressive. We would have taken responsibility for her. Carlyle said, if it meant that much to you then why didn't any of you ever try to stop it? I would have tried if I gave a shit. My God, if I had my gun in easy access right now, I could take out the heavy hitters here and now. The Volturi do not offer second chances. Something to remember, Bella. Keys will be interested to know you are still human. Jane said. Which one was Keys? The bored one or the blonde pretty boy? It was hard to keep them straight. I really have to get a better memory for names and faces before I go on my next assignment. The date is set. Bella and Edward are to be married. She will be changed after the wedding. Alice informed the group, making my stomach roll. You are seriously going to marry him? Felix asked for the first time. I shrugged my shoulders. He has great hair and he does what he is told. I have low standards. Felix wasn't buying it but let it go. So you guys are like the heavy hitters of the Italian guys, right? Excuse me. Jane turned and looked at me as if I had insulted her. I thought it was a compliment. I'm just saying, here you guys are. I saw you in the throne room. You got the whole pain thing going on and your brother here can do. Oh fuck, Bella. I'm sorry, what do you do again? I forgot what Alan could do. Did I ever see it? I think Ed mentioned it once. No, Jasper told Jack, who told me. Something about smoke bombs. Do you have a point? Jane asked. Yes, I do, but it isn't for you, girl. Were you at Love Bird? No, Bella. I know what you are thinking, but we have to take them out all at once. Trust me, okay. Dealing with them 4 or 5 at a time is time-consuming and dangerous. If you want to go to college in the fall, we are going to have to do this all at once. We are not shooting them now. Fine, Sasha. Glad to know who calls the shots around here. Usually, I was good with it, but not today. Today I wanted Connolly, Ty, even Hawk in charge. Nope, no point. Then we will be leaving. I am ready to be home. Hey Jane, don't you wanna do your little power thing on me again? See if it works any better this time around. Come on kid, give your best shot. I'm game if you are. If she attacked me, Sasha would have to kill her. She has to attack me now, right? I just called her out in front of her fellow gangsters. No way she lets that go. Stop baiting her, Bella. Damn it, Sasha. Jane stared for a few seconds and then in a blur, all 4 were gone. I would have gone with the slow motion glide. I need to check on Jake. I told Sam I would help him. Carlisle blurted out to my great surprise. Bella, would you like to come? I know you are friends. I shot him in both feet last week. I guess I will send some flowers since he won me money. I'm going to chill in the hot tub with my crew. Later Cullens. Congrats on all living. Yay team. I started walking towards the trees my snipers were perched in. Past the purple bonfire, reminding me I really need to get this vampire venom out of my hair or whatever this shit is. Then Sasha was going to give me some answers. I want to know what this Italian job is and how fucked up my part in it would be. I had a feeling it would be very fucked up. The tech she needed developed, this friend she is looking for. Yeah, it was going to suck. We will continue in next part.